I think I reached for between my name before that's in my dinosaur. Never get talking about that. It's a Republican. They don't. Public. Yeah, look at it. Smells up. Damn. Twitter in Chicago. Started in Chicago. Boy. I hope you know that. They still going together for we're streaming together.
I recently that was including more fucking. And but actually this is the side of it. Ready to get mom. Weird, I know my like I got it. Oh god, yeah.
For
Okay, let's look.
put a picture of that. Then well, I grew up on the west Puerto Rican kids, so no. Well,
I'm really excited.
just so you dedicated to
Yeah. It's cool.
what the Yeah.
Yeah.
Just hang on.
What was that?
Just some people above.
Stop it.
Uh, uh, wait. Right. I'm not Rothschild. That when you get your for the first time, what's called real? It's good. That's I love you. Mommy. My dad takes you on. So, yeah. Hey, like, what? Before the hen out, you need to dress up. Only one. Cider? That's it. I bet you are. Oh, you're using it. One part. You like this? Ramen. Yeah. A pussy. It's more so than thing that you want to get you able to take. All right. Things wrong. The cheek. Right. He's like, I really, like, yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Josh.
I'm not talking about
Somehow you talking about the mouth is creepier than the vagina.
I
Condon, I'm so sorry. I want to write a movie for it called like Never Been Puss or something like. The material's super solid. Think of more things about the sandal thing would be my thing.
Not as solid as what's going on with Josh Myra Summer.
We'll see you soon. Thanks, Ben. Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Condon. Instagram, all that good stuff. Your next comedian, your final comedian of the night, the one and only Sarah Weinschenk. There she is.
Go, Sarah.
Guys, we're gonna evolve past the pussy talk like a dinosaur. It's my dinosaur callback. Hop aboard. It's gotta be fucking boring to work at a patio furniture store. I get bored just looking at a patio furniture store. I just want to be wealthy enough to buy patio furniture. Got some affluent shit. When you're poor, you just take your indoor furniture and you put it outdoor. And you're like, yep, that's my patio furniture. I just want to be able to afford furniture and look for it for all types of weather. Like, I want to look at a table and be like, that looks like it could get windburned and survive. Like, how do you look for patio furniture? Seems like, whoa. Seems like that door is,
Right, a special pad because you started one thing and then you bailed out or something.
It bailed out.
You didn't have anything else to that? Is that it?
I got a little slip around.
So you got the patio furniture. That's your thing.
Yeah, I'm really.
Did you just get patio furniture, or did you just see somebody else's and it's like, that's not being talked about enough?
Yeah, no, I've been wanting to talk about patio furniture for a long time. It's definitely not where it could be, but.
Have you ever thought about mixing patio furniture jokes with political jokes? Like what kind of?
I like the indoor outdoor because I used to take my actually did it backwards though. I would take my patio furniture and put it in my living room.
Funny.
You're an animal. And I remember like around Christmas time at Target they would have all their furniture on sale, so just buy like 3 of those Rubbermaid like lounger chairs. So my living room is just like a patio.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting spin on it.
Do you have a patio?
I don't have a patio.
I think it's really funny.
To even put.
I like it a
so
lot.
funny.
Yeah,
Because I remember being a kid and my dad was like, I'm building a deck.
Yeah.
And like built that deck and like got that sealed.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of
taint,
layers.
No, tarnish, whatever the hell it was. That what is that taint? Sounds like that seal taint. No, that like seal taint,
Stain.
taint.
And paint.
Yeah, but like this, like I love that, especially being in college too. Like I remember my friends putting the indoor furniture on the patio and stuff. That was really fun. They're like, oh, this is cool. It just smelled like mildew, but it was like it was cool.
A leather couch or recliner outside.
It's very glamour white trash.
Yeah.
I hate the cushions that are outside because they do start to smell, even if it is an exterior
And
lounge.
you smell a lot of the you smell a lot of the seats that you sit down on.
No, but like when you go to like a hip pool or rooftop thing, they have the outside couches, and they gross me out. I feel like they absorb the rain and the dirty.
Yeah, all that LA rain that we get on our couch cushions.
All it takes is one bad rainstorm to fuck up the patio.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's probably something there.
There's a struggle here.
Did you mention the umbrella?
Well, I did just now, but after just thought of it, and I meant to touch on that more.
One thing that I always find interesting is that the umbrella normally only goes over the width of the table, right, and not more over like you actually be sitting at the table. So you end up being wet at a table that's dry. Or they made the umbrella a little bit bigger.
Well, no, they have those umbrellas with the arm where the thing comes from the side.
You're like
You
rich.
guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's even more expensive.
Yeah, you're like a rich.
They have them. They've got them.
It's interesting that we're talking about patio furniture because after this, I think I'm going to take a nap outside. Sarah, that was fun. It was fun having you again. Good job. Brand new man, Sarah Weinstein. Yeah, patio furniture. That's right up her alley. I could see that on the Sarah Weinstein album, track 14, patio furniture. So there you have it. We did it again. That's episode 83. Elise Lane cooked an amazing meal. Josh Meyerowitz, one of the autistic magazines, says he's one of the top 35 autistic comedians in the world.
In Braille.
Thank you so much, Josh. He's on Twitter at Autistic Thunder. Justin Martindale's on Twitter at what?
At Just Martindale.
That's all one word, Just Martindale.
Just Martindale.
Check out everything that he has going on, which you'll find out through there.
Yeah.
Benji Aflalo is Benji Aflalo. BenjiAflalo.
My cabana's got quite the lazy boy.
Yeah, that was the good old days. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Buy a t-shirt at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Why not?
See you guys.
Bye. Bye, live audience. I love you. Thank you.
He's in prison, and the guy who gave the money is not in prison, and that's where the terrible small guy comes from. They now remember to give the money back. I think nobody ever talked about, restitution to
Yay! Hi, everybody. Fuck yeah. It's all happening. Welcome. Episode 84 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are here right now. Put your hands together. It's Monday night. We're all here together. Anything can happen. This show's crazy every fucking week. Crazy shit just happens. All the time. Here we are again. 84th time. An hour and a half. Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, how you doing?
With some delicious food in front of us.
It's good to be back at the Comedy Store. The place has been closed pretty much for the last
Yeah.
2 days, which is really awkward.
Maybe just rented it out for something for the
Yeah.
last few days, which is interesting. We'll see what that's all about.
Yeah.
I wonder what he's going to do with that.
But when was the last time that the Comedy Store was closed on a Saturday and a Sunday? Like, all the comics didn't know what to do.
Yeah, it's true. I had like my first Saturday night off in about 8 years.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Truly. Like, I'm not even kidding. I do a spot here pretty much every Saturday. And if I'm in town, if I'm not in town, then I'm doing comedy somewhere else on the Saturday.
I tried to go to the Improv last night, brought it with Josh and Jam Band, and it's just not the same. There's not like any shadowy dark corners to put it. Like sometimes you want to put a finger in a girl, and you can't do that at the Improv. It's like hanging out in the lobby of a Holiday Inn or something. It's weird.
You've never fingered a girl in the lobby of a Holiday Inn?
No, gazing. Too many kids at the Holiday Inn.
It's been a crazy week this week because Brian ended up hacking Sony.
Oh yeah. Because of my hat, because of the hat.
Because of the Seth Rogen thing.
Yes, fuck Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen stole his essence in The Neighbors.
That's right. And I hacked the fuck out of him. So
Brian Redband. Let you put your hands together for the work of Brian Redband.
yeah, you're
What
welcome.
appears to be North Korea is really Redband.
You don't want to see that shitty movie, anyways.
Oh yeah.
That's a crazy thing, though, man. So North Korea's internet's cut off right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's broke.
it's broke.
They broke the internet.
There's 4 big pipes that go into North Korea that have the internet, and all 4 of them failing. Right?
I love it. That's some crazy American shit.
Fuck yeah,
It's like we're putting them in the corner.
like baby.
Go to your room. No computer. I love it. That's some American shit right there. I'm really excited about tonight's show. We only have one sponsor, everybody. It's the lovely Elise Lane. She's sitting right over there. She makes food for me and Brian and our guests every week. It's unbelievable. Tonight's looks extra delicious. A citrus and shrimp salad, sauteed shrimp, drugged white oranges, and lemon, mixed organic greens, watercress, and mint, with blood orange, balsamic vinaigrette, and avocado. Hope you guys ate before you came here tonight.
Smells good. Smells like a stripper in her second shift.
I could hear Eddie Whitehead, the homeless comedian, cracking up at that joke. Like, man, that really made me hungry. Yeah. I love you, Eddie. Okay. That's right. That movie's still out there that I don't want people to see. I did it, though. I helped you out on that one. Elise Lane her cooking is unbelievable. What was that thing last week that I ended up taking home? Was some kind of tofu sandwich or something crazy? Oh my God, tofu gyro. Wow. I mean, every bite, it was fucking crazy. It's weird, like how a chef can really, how much better stuff is from a chef than when they try to make anything. Anyway, guys, guess what else? Elise Lane's on Twitter, so you can follow her. And if you have a private party or something, you want a gourmet chef, blow your friend's mind, follow Elise Lane at Elise Lane. ELYSELAIN. There you go. Every week for the last 5 weeks, we've had a musical guest come on, and I'm just in love with him. I just think it's the best way to start this show. Get the thing pumping. Yeah, he's great. And he's back again. We're going to together for Pat Reagan. Everybody. Yeah. Just a little song. Get us all warmed up a bit.
Dead podcast. I'd like to play a song. This is part 5 of a quintilogy of love songs about my dead best friend's death.
Southbound freeway near Montana Avenue. The right lane blocked after a tree took out a retaining wall and landed in traffic lanes. The Department of Transportation and the Public Works are now figuring out who's responsible for the whiteout. Some Democrats are inviting federal workers.
I am flawed, reaching down a river of love.
Many workers have lost their job as they lost cost.
I am floating like the clouds up above. Below me and above me is sky. I think to myself, why can't I be a bird singing sweet love songs to you, dear? I'll sing sweet love songs to you. I just turned 25 this Saturday, and it feels like I spent my whole life just waiting. Make excuses so that I can hide away. Sleepless nights spent high and masturbating. I can't believe I wasted time. I can't believe I fucked up. I can't believe I wasted time. I can't believe I wasted time. I can't believe I fucked up mine. Thought I was gonna be just fine, but I'm not gonna be just fine. I'm gonna be a narcissistic, unemployed comedian, living like a total piece of shit. At least I've got you here to keep me warm at night, so I don't want to think anymore about it. No, I don't want to think anymore about it. La 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 love sign. Ding 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 ding. La 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 Ding, 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 dong. Ding, ding, dong. Ding, ding, dong. Oh, Greg's dad, I love you so. Oh, Greg's dad, don't let me go. Oh, Greg's dad, you make me forget that I am a total asshole. Oh, Greg's dad, I cut myself. Oh, Greg's dad, I bleed myself. Oh, Greg's dad, do you think it's weird that I have a collection of Nazi uniforms? Oh, I didn't even buy this guitar. It was bought for me by Mom and Papa, who always thought I was gay, and they were correct. They were correct in their assumption, and I'm erect. I'm ready for some sweet Greg's dad action. And the song just suddenly ends. Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
Pat Reagan, everybody. I love it.
God damn, I love it.
For a second there, I'm like, hey, what about Greg's dad?
I know.
And then there it was. And all of a sudden, it was about Greg's dad.
I wish I could be Greg's dad for a night.
One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PattyRegan. Guys, you can find his album. It's called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. And that's available on iTunes and other things. Just listen to it. It's unbelievable. I absolutely love it. I really actually do listen to it. And I love having it.
Why does he smell like shit, though? Is that like tooth dip or
I don't
something?
think he actually smells like shit. That's the thing. I talked to him up close. He doesn't really smell like shit. Anyway, so that was Pat Reagan. Every week we have a new patriot that keeps us safe. It was originally a guy in a $5,000 suit. Belongs to the Iron Patriot, sort of like Iron Man, but it's like a more American version. And this guy had a $5,000 suit made. And he was our head of security for the first 20 or 30 so episodes. And then he said that he got too big for the show, that the people are only listening and watching because of him. So he left. His exact words were, when it gets picked up by Comedy Central, I'll be willing to negotiate. So he left the podcast. It's gone 50-some episodes without him now. And every week, to show him how replaceable he truly is, we just replace him with a different person, a different type of patriot, proving all the while that it could have been literally anybody who just stands on the other side of the stage and
Has Amazon Prime.
yeah. But what's interesting about this week is every week the Patriots worn the same suit since we replaced it about 50 so episodes ago. And I had Josh, who put your hands up with Josh Martin, everybody, makes it all possible. The man behind the Chinese lanterns. And he ran up to me right before the show started and he goes, there's a big problem. Normally, big problems aren't really big problems with this show. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But he sounded serious. And I go, what's the issue? And he goes, tonight's Patriot said that the suit smelled so bad that he was going to puke if he put it on.
Wait. Because of the sewage snake thing, or just because of, like...
No, I think it was because of the suit. We'll find out more in a
I can't
bit.
wait to figure out... I don't even know who this Patriot, but now I
It's a
gotta...
suitless Patriot, I do believe. Put your hands together for the Iranian Patriot, ladies and gentlemen, Hormoz Rashidi. He's our first ever Patriot that's actually not wearing the suit. He's just wearing the gloves and the helmet. Okay, it got weird, everybody. Hormoz, what happened with the suit? What was going on?
It smells like shit. It smells really bad. And I put it on. I was like,
Jeez, now I feel bad.
this is what's up. And he said that the last person flooded a lot in it.
Josh, why don't we ever wash that thing?
Wait, there's a washer.
There's a washer and dryer right down the stairs. All right. That was the screeching halt that the show just came to. Everybody. The noise that you heard. Well, Hormoz, Josh, you want to figure that out? Fuck yeah. Josh Martin, everybody, on the ones and the twos. Mostly, alright, fuck it. Guys, tonight's episode is going to be super fun. Are you excited about this, Hormoz? What's it like inside the mask? Is that bearable? If you want to
smell bad. It's plastic, so like fabric.
Who wore it last week? I forget. It was Josh Meyerowitz, our autistic patriot. The autistic patriot probably has like that, fancy smell.
Or he has autistic wiping skills.
I don't know if the Iranian would be much better though. This fucking guy. Hormoz, like, how Iranian are you?
I'm 100% Iranian.
Holy shit.
But I use those flushable wipes that like really clean the ass great. So.
Do you take them with you when you go places?
Oh, yeah. Or I buy a smaller pack at the place, and then like
You always keep wipes on you?
I try to remember to, because it's just you don't get fully clean using one.
No, you don't get fully clean.
I definitely don't get fully clean.
Well, I'm excited to have you, Hormoz. This is what, your second or third time?
Third.
I love it. Hormoz is one of the funniest comics working at the store. And he's great. We're going to have fun tonight. I also have hilarious guests, as always. Every week, 2 funny guests come and hang out with me. It's 2 of my funniest pals, as always. Put your hands together for Guy Brandon and George Perez. Yeah. Welcome, gentlemen. George Perez, his first time on the show. Excited to have you. We've known each other for a few years. We ran into each other at some crazy gig that was some underground roast.
It was wild because you were working at the store back then.
Right. It was like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Jesus. And yeah, we roasted the dog shit out of each other. We've been pals ever since when we see each other.
Were we ever that young?
Who? What? Oh yeah, 5 years ago.
Yeah, you working at the store.
Oh, yeah.
It felt, innocent.
I know. I was a little baby. What was the grand prize?
$200.
And I remember that too. Like I needed that $200 so bad. I
I
was
see
like,
it in your eyes.
like I wanted it so badly. Anyway, back then the roast format of the show that we did, it was some pilot for an MTV thing, and they didn't really have a format, so they're just like, all right, so we both beat our brackets. It was like there was 18 guys there.
Yeah, it was like March Madness.
It really was. All like underground. Like I got a weird call a couple days before from like a shady cool buddy, and he's like, "Yo, dude, there's this fucking roast thing going on at this warehouse. If you're in, winner, you get 20 or $50 for showing up.
$50 for showing up.
But $200 if you win the whole thing. Fuck yeah, I'll show up to this shady warehouse. And then once I had the number 1 seed because they didn't know me. So when they make brackets, you remember that? What's that guy's name again?
Romo Valderrama was running it.
Right, he was the host.
This was the Your Mom show.
It was all the best from Yo Mama, which George, you won a year or something, right?
Yeah, the best of LA. Yeah, badass. Yeah, I was lucky. Yeah, I was lucky. No real comics written. It was just like casting people.
Right. And but they put me up against their number 1 seed, the guy who was the defending champ, because they didn't know me at all. Laid him out. I let him go first, and I just actually let him. I just stood there and stared right at him like that while he fired off like 2 or 3. I just took my time, and then I go because he was like, oh God, almost.
No, I remember when
really
you said because I laughed. I was wearing like a Quicksilver sweater that was like brown and gray. And you were like, damn, you drink and wear horchata.
Oh yeah, it was that cream colored. It was like a cream colored corduroy shirt.
Fucking burn that sweater.
But what's amazing is it ended up being me and George, and they didn't have a format for this show, so they're basically like, all right, so it's you two, make fun of each other. There wasn't like, all right, 3-minute round, go. It was like, boom. And we fucking stood there because neither one of us wanted to lose.
I needed the money
that
too.
horchata joke, even about the color of your shirt, was literally like the 47th joke that I got off on you. We are going back and forth for like, it felt like 35, 40 minutes.
No, it was something like that.
Yeah, it was insane.
Because my ankle bracelet went off, and I had to go home.
And Guy, I love your style. You're always hanging out at Roast Battle. I've sort of like triple booked Roast Style this show organically. It just sort of happened because you're a great roaster yourself.
I like to watch people be hurt.
Yeah, I love it. You look like you'd be like, if you didn't know you, like super jolly, happy, nice guy. But you have no soul
I
whatsoever.
work from the dark side of the comedy.
Damn, I love it. So here we go. You guys ready for this? It's episode 84 of Kill Tony, where comedians sign up. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the chance to do 1 minute. 1 minute of stage time. And then we talk to them about anything. Maybe about what they did, what else they could do, what they do, something else they could talk about, or anything at all. Comedians, you know your 1 minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aww, it's adorable. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okey-dokey. There you go. Little wake-up call for you.
I'm going to make an obligatory West Hollywood bear joke. Is that all right, Tony?
Yeah, you have to.
That's not what a West Hollywood bear sounds like. These days, he'd be talking about Into the Woods.
Fuck yeah. A West Hollywood bear making West Hollywood bear jokes about West Hollywood bear jokes. That's like a wow.
Grr, I'm meta.
Boom. Here we go. You guys ready? Episode 84, Kill Tony, starts right now. Your first comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer. Here he comes, Michael Schertzer.
Boom, what the fuck is up, Kill Tony? So, I bombed the other day, but it was in Afghanistan, so nobody gives a fuck about it. I once knew a girl named Isis, and by knew I mean she gave me the toothiest blowjob I ever received, and I never called her again. Like, the same strategy that the terrorist group ISIS is employing in Syria against Bashar al-Assad, that's how she attacked my penis. I'm pretty sure that she mistook my dick for a foreign journalist, because she was definitely... I'm pretty sure she mistook my dick for a foreign journalist, because she was definitely trying to cut the head off. That joke never receives the response that I believe it deserves, but that's not going to stop me from telling it, because I want people to know that I'm informed. Somebody asked me if I saw Interstellar, and I was like, nah, but I've seen Matthew McConaughey get high before.
Have you really seen Matthew McConaughey?
That's a true story, actually. I have.
Where'd you see him get high at?
One of my friends used to live in Paradise Cove from Malibu, and one night, swear to God, we were just hanging out, smoking weed, and Matthew McConaughey knocks on the door with a bottle of 151, and he's like, "Hey, my name's Matt. Want a drink?" And we're like, "No, get the fuck out. Of course I want to drink with you." And it was great.
Did you actually do the fake no first?
No, I did not. No, I did not. Are you talking about the trailer part? That was for the trailer. Yeah, you have the trailer right at Paradise Cove. So yeah,
I thought Paradise Cove was the place where you can get drunk at Disney World.
maybe also.
No, I was making a joke, but they didn't respond to it because it was not funny.
So you were first last week. I was first the last 3 weeks in a row.
Really?
How the fuck is that happening? Statistics, people, they don't exist.
Josh, are you looking at these names when you put them in the bucket? Are they
Are
all?
you putting like 30 of the same name
all
in or
Michael
something?
Schertzer?
Are you cleaning the bucket?
Fuck yeah. Anyway, Michael,
Crazy.
so what did we do tonight? What did we talk about? You got to laugh on a setup.
Okay, I did. Yeah.
That's pretty hard to do.
But it's a very good setup. I thought you came up here super pro-y, you did not fall for the stool, you moved the mic stand out of the way, and then you had written a minute worth of jokes about like wars in the Middle East, which is a fine way of spending a minute on stage. And you, like when you had one good joke in there, like you can see exactly where it's going if you've been talking about Afghanistan and Iraq for 30 seconds, and then you say, you got a blowjob and you think the girl thought that your dick was a French journalist. But like that's a solid joke that has potential, and you could turn into a joke if it were in any way unexpected by that point in your set.
Are you Edward Snowden? Is that how your name always ends up on the top of the bucket? You some crazy do the CS. All right. Anyway,
That we're doing. Yeah, it's the idea of the joke. You could maybe do something. Yeah, there was too much set. Is that what you're trying to say? Like the setup was just way too long, and like.
well, here's what happened. You gotta laugh on one setup and 0 punchlines. Not bad.
Yeah,
Not bad.
when they laugh, don't stop. Like you look and you're like, oh fuck, you're laughing.
That's true.
Yeah, you came in.
Yeah.
I get right? Like you came in confident. Like if you were fucking and you were like, oh shit, she's actually saying my name.
Yeah, I get super awkward when like people acknowledge that they think that my humor is funny.
That's when you want to look into the eye and keep going.
Solid advice for life, I feel like.
And then come inside of them.
Oh, well,
That's my thing.
is that an invitation, Tony, or what?
Boys, be safe. Drug resistant syphilis is all over this town.
And by this town, it means Hormoz's mask. Guys, it's getting out of control. Why are you wearing your dad's fleece tonight? What's going on with that?
I like free shit, you know?
Where'd
So,
you get that from?
From him.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. It was my dad, so he handed it down. There wasn't much, like, go between.
Interesting. Is the hair same thing with the haircut?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just a quick question. You said that you bombed in Afghanistan last week. Are you one of our brave boys in uniform?
No, that joke is, I'm not an actress.
Oh, that joke was just you being silly. Well, see, when you do that, and you tell a joke that is just clearly you being making a silly, for all the rest of your jokes, when you say whatever your setup is, the audience is going to be like, oh, he's just fucking around. Like, you have to lull them into a sense that you are going somewhere logical, so they won't just be, oh, he's making the crazy pun that we expect out of this situation. Because then you'll get the non-response that you got from everyone but me.
It's true. That's a great piece of advice. You ever been next to an Iranian before?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You look like a PSA agent, so all right, fuck it.
Like a bouncer at Petco.
There it is.
That's the best thing.
There he is. It's like, yo, the Chihuahuas. Watch out, Chihuahuas.
Usually they tell me I look like a school shooter.
I think,
Yeah,
It's true. They told me that the last 2 weeks.
I told you that, right?
Yes, sir.
I think you look like an Orthodox Jew who dressed up as a regular for Purim. Like, you got access to regular people clothes, you just don't know how they're supposed to work.
The facial hair, where are we going with it? Is it always that way?
I mean, it can't always be like this, but, you know, as often as possible.
All right. Michael, I really would never do a bombing Afghanistan type joke in any way, shape, or form, especially from the beginning.
Yeah. No.
Other than,
Start the show off with a bang.
start with your crazy shit and just keep doing that until it works.
Okay. Thanks, Tony.
Michael Schertzer, everybody. People can smell that when you try to get on their side, you know, with an easy thing. It's like, okay, well, that's the one, obviously, that was out there to fool us. But,
Hey, Billy, do you have any questions for our guests? We totally skipped over
oh, yeah,
that.
absolutely. But it's so weird when you came out that no, I'm kidding.
I'm just glad to not be the one bald person on the station.
Oh, there you go. That's a,
Is that not by choice? Is that a no? You don't have questions for the guests.
I'll ask Guy, how old were you when you came out to your parents and said blessing for George?
Oh, that's hilarious. Because George is actually gay and I am not. It is insulting to imply that I am gay. I get what you're doing.
So Tony, if I got this right, the Patriot didn't wear the Patriot costume.
Who asked to be the Patriot, by the way?
And didn't have the Patriot questions.
Are you okay, Horowitz?
Alright, it's because he started dating a girl, I think. Why is the mic by your dick?
Well, that always happens. It's one tradition from the original Patriot that we decided to keep because we think that's the one thing about him that made a little bit of sense. So we just kept it there. Yeah. Hormoz, how do you think this is going right now with you? Good?
Going all right. Going pretty well.
Feel good about it?
Feel pretty good about it, yeah.
Say something Iranian.
Ben de دوستان تو ایران خیلی ممنون بعد
Wow. Wow. What did that mean?
all my friends and family in Iran hopefully see you soon.
What does that mean? In the afterlife or something?
Yeah, like ghost style?
Hormuz, have you ever bombed at comedy in Afghanistan? It's right next to Iran.
I love that you give a shout out via podcast to your friends and family in Iran. Like they would ever listen to this. Hey, to all my homies and the say something else in Iranian. One more thing. Come on.
It's something sexual.
Can you do karaoke in Iranian? Is that possible? Prove it. Sing a little something.
بابا اومده از ما اومده با کی اومده چرا خندون اومده اون کیه باهاش چه ریزه اون چشاش بابا میخنده باهاش دست اونه تو دستاش
Should have brought the soup. I had a feeling something was coming in that second verse. That's how they set you up. Oh, sure, I'd love to sing a song. The song activated bomb. That was amazing. Fuck yeah, Hormoz.
Speaking of karaoke, if you guys are karaoke fans, one of the best in the first original karaoke bar in the United States is closing January 1st. Dimples. So
What?
go to Dimples.
Wow.
They're making it out Whole Foods, so it's way better.
Can you give a Hormoz, can you give a shout out to Dimples in Iranian?
همه که شده در چه میگرد تو هوا داره دیمپل یه بار دیگه برای دیمپل خیلی ممنونه
Perfect. Your answer's gonna be your next comedian. He goes by the name of OK Gabe.
Hello. Don't you hate it when you get a cut on your dominant hand? I mean, it's okay if you get a small cut in your hand, you wash it off and forget about it. But that's your mistake. You forget about it. So later on in the evening, you decide you want to masturbate. So you're getting ready to masturbate, right? You watch a little bit of porn, you get some lotion, you get some KY, you get that 1-to-1 ratio you put in your hand, you go to grab your penis. You put a little pressure on that cut and you're like, shit! That shit hurts. I forgot how to cut on my hand. So what do? You gotta persevere. You gotta get through it. Well, why don't you just masturbate with your other hand? No, you never do that. You never masturbate with your other hand. Masturbating with your offhand is like getting a hand job from a disinterested girl who has some sort of mental disability. You never feel good about it. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, he threw in the "this guy knows what I'm talking about" at 58 seconds. I love that.
Yeah, you should not do that.
Okay.
You should tell jokes holding the mic with the other hand.
How many times have you done stand-up?
I've never done stand-up.
Whoa! Okay, Gabe. Here we go.
Okay, Gabe, I have just a really quick question.
Sure.
Are you an overweight black woman?
No.
Then why are you going by a fun stage name? Like if you're some more or Monique or Earthquake, then it's a fine option.
Right.
But if you're not an overweight black woman, I would consider just going by, I'm going to assume, George Hernandez or whatever colonialism gave you.
Gabe Zuniga.
Fuck yes. There you go.
Yeah.
Take it from George Perez, who
Yeah.
basically has the same name as you.
That's a better name. That's a
No, everybody mistakes me for George Lopez. So
Yeah.
I gotta lie. I'm like George Lopez.
Okay, Gabe, so what made you want to come out tonight? Dude,
I'm a big fan of the show. I love stand-up, and I just wanted to try it.
can I tell you what I loved about what you did? I could tell it seemed like you were just a little nervous and new and trying to remember what you wanted to say, which is fine. So that's completely natural. I've seen it a lot on this show. But what I loved was the amount of lotion that you talked about, like
Yeah,
the
that was
commitment to
hilarious.
it. Like, I think that's great. You could add something cool to that. Like, they could make, you know how they make little mustards? Like those, like that's about the right amount, give or take a little bit. Or like a soy sauce packet.
They do make that.
They can make
They
little
do make that.
individual lotion
They do that.
packets.
They do.
They do?
Yeah. You with nightstands.
Yeah.
I like it.
Why did you have individual packets?
Because from ABN, you just get bags full of them. But like, have you ever? I like the. You said lotion and what was that?
Do you visit a lot of porn awards?
Yes.
Do you just
I go to all.
He loves that.
I love that.
He's that guy.
they're like Comic-Con for you? You just
Definitely. Yes.
you got all the panels.
100%.
He has a booth.
His neck's just covered in lanyards when he's at the
That's
event.
right.
Like he's just the.
You said KY and lotion. That's your mixture. I've never heard that
You
before.
combine the two things?
Yeah.
It's a little fucking party, huh?
I mean, geez, I've used lotion and then it's gotten a little dry and I've used spit because I'm like, oh, you're gonna take a shower because it smells. But I've never done the KY.
Good.
I mean, is it like oil and vinegar though? Does it go together?
What else do you do? Do you
Well,
like?
because like lotion is a little too viscous, I guess. And then KY is like, nice and
You know something I learned? You know something I learned, and it took me 3 ex-girlfriends to figure it out, is that those oils that you use for massage that you can get at the grocery store, those are not oils you put on your dick and fuck with. It really hurts the woman to have that.
I've used Mazola before.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you can use that.
She was Mexican. She wanted chorizo, so
Oil-based lube is a great way to get AIDS. If any of you wanted to get AIDS, use an oil-based lube and a condom. And then
Why is that?
Because it breaks down the condom.
Really?
yeah, water-based.
Wow, Hormones, you said yeah, like you've had an experience with that.
I took health classes.
Planned Parenthood University.
That's before
That's a,
senior year.
that's a great cover for moves. Don't worry, I will never reveal your secrets.
Wow, now I gotta try this like mixture. KY and lotion. Do you have what kind of lotion do you use? Do you like cocoa butter or what do you use? Jergens. Jergens, yeah, that's what I use.
Jesus.
Yeah.
My God, what are you, sponsored by them or something?
Are you masturbating in 1983?
Reels off the fucking logo on his hat, it's just Jergens all the way. Yeah, it's my first time doing stand-up because Jergens just paid me $500.
Gabe, you got up super confident. I thought you were really experienced and you went into it, and then you just hit this moment when you were like, oh God, I should be nervous, and then you became nervous and you didn't know what you were talking about. That's why you should have had a punchline before then, because if you had had a nice punchline before then you would have been like, yes, I am a god of comedy. Been able to keep going.
Oh, I thought that was gonna happen.
It was good.
That's not how comedy works. Comedy works with a word or phrase that is funny, and then you know that that's when people are going to laugh. People don't just incidentally decide to laugh at some point in time while you're talking to them.
It's just supposed to look that way. But it's all very strategic, every moment. But you get it. What, do you do any other kinds of art? You play music or draw or anything? Graffiti?
I have a drum cooking show. Oh, that's awesome. That's why it's OK Gabe. OK stands for original knockoff. It's keep it then. If you see, the reason why I'm Red Band on stage is because I became Red Band online first, and then it was stupid if I just started going like, I'm gonna do comedy under Reichel. It just makes no sense. If it wasn't for that, I would have been Brian Reichel on stage. But yeah, if you're known as OK Gabe, keep that definitely. But you did a great job for your first time. That you definitely fooled me for your first time. You have a very unique voice, how you speak and how you explain the joke. I would add more tags to it or something. You had, I don't know if you meant to be as funny as that KY and Lotion, like that shit right there was that's not me.
What do you get for work?
Video production and
like what?
Just full production, so shoot, edit, all that. We do like short promotional videos for different organizations. Cool. Well, this is the first episode in 4K, so you want to edit it?
Yeah, prove it.
Yeah, you know what? For your first time doing comedy, I wouldn't try to be so dirty because that's like, come on, everyone's dirty. Try to let them know who you are. Cool? Yeah, absolutely.
Talk about what you're thinking about while you're masturbating with a cut on your hand.
Yeah.
Talk about how it really makes you
like your little finger has a period or something.
However, I'll tell you this: at the end of it all, you really interested us with the combination. I think pretty much everybody in this room is going to try that combo tonight. Find the dust off the old KY, and
that's the new flavor of Baskin Robbins.
KY and Jergens.
Yep. Cocoa, baby. Cocoa. I'm in love with the cocoa.
Oh, shit. Look out, everybody. It's getting crazy up here. Okay, Gabe. What's the funniest thing that's ever happened on your drunk cooking show?
Oh, shit. Can you cook also? Like, is this... Well, I do it with another guy, and he's very good at cooking. I make cocktails, and we make basically a full dish. It's really nice. But all the while we're getting drunk, and then we edit that down to like 8 minutes.
Are you sure that this is a show? Is it possible that the two of you are just in a relationship?
Right, people have said that, yeah.
He cooks a delicious meal. I make the drinks. We fuck the dog shit out of each other.
It's a prank show, really. It's a prank show.
We don't film the fucking part that would actually make us money. We film the cooking part and drinking part. And what's the most hits you have on those? Can I guess?
Like one video? You can guess.
Can I guess?
Yeah.
Well, now you seem excited, so my number just went up. You guys want to play like a Price is Right thing?
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay.
What do you think it is, Guy?
Well, first I was gonna say 117, but then when I said, when this stuff's up, don't give away any fucking hints, dude. Now's the time where you don't talk. Let's play again where you don't talk for a minute. All right, okay? You hear the sound of a kitty, and then we'll ask you for a response. All right. But when I said, let me guess, he went, okay, you go ahead and guess. Like, he's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
You know, he's got one that probably went a little goofy. But I don't think Goofy is that goofy. I mean, even his name is like, okay, Gabe.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, it's just okay. You know what I mean? Like, hey, who's that? He's okay. So,
wait, can I ask one question? Is there one episode that just went crazy, like ravioli? Because everyone's like, I don't want no ravioli. Then they start Googling it and they hit on your ravioli. No. I mean, there's a few popular episodes, but I wouldn't say like, oh, there's one. Yeah.
See, I understood if one went crazy, it was because his partner like burned his hand.
Yeah.
how many episodes do you have?
51.
Holy shit.
Okay. What's your number?
My number is 17,000. Don't answer anything. Let everybody guess. Yeah. You want 17,001, you son of a bitch?
No. I'm going to say 62. 62,000.
32,812.
Wait a second, he's gotten within. No kidding.
I may go with 4,300.
Whoa, the hormones more than the dirty Iranians are out of nowhere. Holy shit.
Came out the cave.
Fuck yeah, man. All right.
Ribbon.
What's the answer?
I don't know, like 6,000 maybe. I don't even know.
What'd you say?
4,500 or something. Yeah. 300. It's not that popular.
You don't so much have a drunk cooking show as you have a hopping.
Yeah. I tell you what though, man, you just archive the shit out of it because you don't know if one day everything changes, and all those videos are going to be reborn.
That's all you have to do. And it's for once in our life, we have the ability to archive video shows. We're making our own TV shows.
Why are you being helpful and inspirational?
Because if it's first time on stage, you did a good job.
I mean, you signed up tonight, and this video is going to, the day that it's released, it's going to have more hits than your biggest video. So, congratulations on that.
Thank you.
All that other stuff you put a lot of work into. This one, and you might not even be drunk, and you didn't have to cook.
Maybe you should do makeup tutorials. Those get a lot of hits.
No. Here's what you do. You're a pretty girl. You make the show where you're both cooking for a girl who's also getting drunk. Oh, we tried to do
Brilliant! Brilliant, by the way. You
So
just
by
fucking
the end, you're like almost all going to puke.
there you go.
Drunk.
Yeah, you definitely got to
You have
have
to
a
cook
girl.
the next
Nobody
level.
wants to see two greasy Mexicans cooking and getting drunk.
Hey, what are they gonna do?
Unless one of them's George. Fuck yeah. What do you guys cook? What happened on the episode that it got 6,000? What happened? Do you know anything about your own show?
Yeah. All right, I'll tell about the last episode we did was a
What are these, like 5-hour-long episodes?
No.
You're acting like a
completely boneless turducken. We did that for Thanksgiving, so that's it. Good. Cool. Where can people find this? Because I'm actually going to go check this out. I want to look at it myself. OK's Happy Hour. OKS Happy Hour. All right, great.
So you have assembled in your own life a turducken. Impresses me more than anything else that you have done since you got on this stage.
Thank you.
I am so proud of you, Gabe.
I just wanted to come up here and talk about my fishing show, so
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm just kidding.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, he snuck in like a Mexican. That's cool.
His cooking show, which is sponsored by Jergens. Now I get it. It all makes fucking sense. Well, there he goes. He did it. That's okay, Gabe. He's on Twitter at Original Knockoff. That was his first time, not really doing stand-up, but just pretty much describing how he masturbates.
We got you.
Yeah, totally. I feel like that's going to happen a lot in the future.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Your video's going to have more hits now. You did it. You fucking con artist. Luckily through the power of editing, it's going to be a short episode this week. No, I'm kidding. He's on Twitter at
Edit himself out.
Check out his video. He gives a fuck. It's probably not funny anyway. God damn, Lucy, what happened there? It's a joke. Everybody relax. Come on, I'm sure it's great watching guys get drunk. How long is each episode? Oh, that's it? Perfect. Wow, perfect. Fucking quick meals. Delicious.
Make it 7.
You think that your duck can throw it in? Shot. That's some tight editing, bro. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian. His name is David Freeberg.
I live with my parents, which isn't great, but luckily they've never caught me smoking pot, which is good. But they do know that sober people don't give their parents goodnight handshakes. So.
Oh, you guys are still awake. Should I cover this?
I'm just gonna head off to bed. Nice meeting you. And, you guys ever introduce yourself to your parents? They know. So do you guys think Jesus was a socks and sandals kind of guy, or that there is no God? Kind of back and forth on that issue. Where's that kitty, right? Jeez, there it is.
There it is, at exactly 1 minute. Fuck yeah, you nailed it. David Freeberg. This is my first time seeing you.
Yeah, I've been in LA for about 20 hours.
Awesome.
20 hours.
Love that. You've been doing stand-up, what, a year or two, somewhere else?
Yeah, about a year in Madison, Wisconsin.
Madison, Wisconsin. I've been there. Fun place.
Yeah.
Big college now. Big 10 country. I get it.
You hit it.
Fucking, what is it? The cheese.
The cheese.
The fried cheese curds.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing there.
cheese curds in red.
Yep. These are things.
When I stopped, that's pretty much why I stopped eating dairy 3 or 4 years ago. Is when I went to Wisconsin because I was still eating cheese, and I kept noticing the cheese was fucking me up like bad. Not even in my belly; it was more like psychological. I feel like shit for about. I swear to God, it'd be like
The cheese was looking at you or something?
no. But if I eat shitty like dairy, and they eat. What is it? Fresh mozzarella curds or something so good.
Yeah, I mean,
It's so
it's
creepy.
there's mozzarella.
Yeah, it's
Most
like
of them are probably cheddar.
It's like just putting straight bacteria in
No,
you.
good bacteria though. It's good bacteria. That fights yeast infections.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Any way to segue back into your yeast infection runner that you have?
Tony, one of my favorite things about living in Southern California is having dietary restrictions instead of personalities. So thank you for talking about your choice to not eat dairy for a solid 4 minutes.
Right. No, I know. I love it. I love not eating dairy. But my point is, what the fuck was my point?
You just wanted to brag that you don't eat dairy.
Oh, no.
Madison, Lake Mendota?
Yeah.
What's his name who died there?
I have no idea. I've only lived there for like 2 years.
Oh, you didn't go to college there?
No, I went to college in Minnesota, Twin Cities.
Oh, you went to U of M?
Yeah.
I went to law school at U of M.
Oh, nice.
You guys ever hang out in Dinky Town?
Couple of times.
Yes, me too. I performed at the Varsity Theater there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was fun.
Get a room.
I didn't know you guys. I didn't know you guys were gophers. Anyway, we already do. This is pretty much as private as it gets. David Freeberg. So you just moved here 20 hours ago. You're gonna live here now? You're just visiting.
Yeah, my sister was here. So
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Wow. So what are you doing in Madison?
I'm a nanny.
Wow.
So I prefer the term sensei, but
That's why you have like that Mike Sarah vibe. I felt that.
Yeah, you seem very, very good.
Yeah,
You seem
nice
like
guy.
a Midwest good old boy.
I could trust you with.
yep, I'm nicer than all of you.
I didn't think it was legal for a man to watch over children in Wisconsin.
That's fucked up to say.
Yeah.
That's a weird thing to say. That actually makes you think that you're a pedophile. Whenever someone says that to me, it's like,
Yeah, I know.
why would you?
Why you so low? Calm down, man.
I'm sorry.
Halfway through that, I realized it, and I was like, I gotta go with it.
I never asserted that I wasn't deeply sexually attracted to people who are underage. I've always been perfectly on the record about that.
It happened to me at a party last night. Some guy like freaked out, and I was like, that's weird. And then I was like, I want to write that down to make a joke, but I don't want to seem like a comic, you know?
Right.
So I took it out, wrote a laundry, like, to-do list, and he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, and then I wrote the joke down. Smartest thing I've ever done.
No, next time just write the joke down, you idiot. You don't need to fool anybody.
Madison's a small town.
But you weren't in Madison last night, right?
Well, yeah, during the, like, afternoon, yeah, it was an afternoon party, and then I got on the plane at, like, 6
It was an
p.m.
afternoon party
Football.
on a Sunday? Oh my god.
Sun-
Oof. Yikes, that's right. They do that there.
I don't, I was,
Football's on the TV. Everybody get around. Jesus Christ, that's scary. So you're a 25-year-old nanny. Who are you, like, you just came out here completely on your own to do what? Stand up? Go
no,
on
my sister lives here.
There you go.
So I'm visiting her for about and I do stand-up, so I was like, I want to go with my sister.
Younger? Older?
3 older sisters.
How's the,
Were they fucking around with you? When you were younger? Were they?
Do they ever fuck around?
how's the nanny?
LA is the weirdest fucking town.
You're the one who brought up pedophilia down there.
How am I the one?
Which was there because you like insisted that me making a joke about how in Wisconsin women are babysitters. You said that meant that I was a pedophile, and then
I'm a nanny.
Oh, whoa.
again, I don't think anyone in Wisconsin can afford to have a nanny. Like they all just work at the factory. They have babysitters. I know. I've been there.
The craft kids.
Well, we have babysitters, yeah.
What the
Nannies do.
Have you ever
What's
fucked
the
a nanny?
difference between a babysitter and a nanny? I mean, you're defending nannies like you're the baritone Fran Drescher.
Yeah, what the fuck? Our nanny? No, I'm the nanny. Are you union nanny? Are you a union nanny?
I'm a contract. It's not a union.
Have you ever worked at a bridal shop in Flushing, Queens?
No.
Jesus, you're really putting up a fight over there. What are you, Nanny Pacquiao?
Got him. So, okay, I won't put up a fight. Wisconsin's full of pedophiles. There you guys go. Sorry, I was defensive.
Yeah, you're not telling anything. We already know that. Wisconsin's like fucking.
Yeah, everyone says that.
Wisconsin is to pedophiles as
There's Megan's Law.
Iowa is to.
For Megan.
What is Iowa?
That's the
Idaho.
that's
Wait,
the state nickname, isn't it? America's pedophile land.
Yeah. The land of 10,000 pedophiles. And you dress like a pedophile. You look like a young pedophile. Anybody ever told you that before?
One time,
How old are the kids that you're beating? You ever shake a baby after a bad set?
You guys,
when he takes off his underwear, a bunch of Cheerios falls out.
I shouldn't have opened with the fucking Afghanistan bomb show. There's another comic, but
you guys, I just remembered that I have actually I have committed statutory rape in Minnesota.
whoa.
Oh.
Is it legal? Okie dokie. I guess we are.
Show's canceled.
I guess we are all accessories to the crime, you know.
The statute of limitations has passed, and I was committing. It was so long ago, you guys. I was committing illegal sodomy at the same time, so it was fun in a lot of ways.
Fuck yeah.
How you raped a person's face.
He raped Bill Cosby. That's what Guy did. Okay, nobody's going with me on that. Fuck yeah, David. But you act, you have the confidence of somebody not from Wisconsin.
Well, that's
You-
because
you-
the whole
you
time
have
I was
a-
sitting there
you have-
breathing deep, saying, just be confident.
There you go. Okay.
Also, with that confidence, jokes, just more jokes, because you had two, and the first one wasn't that. I don't know that like making choices about kissing your mom is the most relatable thing.
Yeah, why do you want to kiss your mom so much?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
And you realize that
why do
you're
you guys assume it's on the list?
No, because it's really weird that you're making it a point that you feel so uncomfortable about how to kiss your mom. Like as if, like, you know, it's kind of
It's a
like
hug or kiss decision.
well, another thing
it's a
is
kiss on the cheek, a hug and a kiss on the cheek. But I've never looked at my mom and was like, oh my God, here it comes, what's going to happen? She's going to put a finger in my butt.
well, what's happening here, David. What's happening here is you're coming to a 21 and over club, and you're trying to be relatable about living with your parents and coming home drunk while living with your parents, right? You live with
Well,
your parents.
actually, coming
Correct.
drunk, no, coming high. Yeah, I do it.
Right. So is that what you said?
For like a year.
Hi.
But this
But
actually
it's
is just a
bit
joke.
about coming home drunk.
It's a, no,
You said
I
that?
said
Or said
hi.
Oh, okay.
And it's actually just a joke about something that happened in high school.
Are you a live-in nanny for yourself? Do your parents employ you to live in your home and take care of you?
Okay, I'll be honest. The kid I watch is my little sister. It's not a big deal. I'm just kidding.
Wow. Another joke that didn't work. Just when I thought you were done, you just keep throwing out those fucking deflated beach balls. All right. So, how long are you in town for? How long are you visiting your sister? And what does your sister do?
Is she a big areolas?
Ryan, come on.
I'm in town till about next Monday, and then my sister's an archivist for the Grammys.
She's a what?
Archivist for the Grammys.
Oh, cool.
So areolas are the size of 45.
Yes. Perfect. David, it was nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's nice meeting
Good
you
time.
guys.
He's on Twitter at D Freeberg. D-E Freeberg. The word free, B-U-R-G. D-E Freeberg. So there you go. Young pedophile on the loose.
That was weird.
Yeah, right?
I was like, that's the first white guy I was scared of. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. What part of LA are you from?
I'm from Orange County.
Did you ever...
The worst part of LA.
No, there's more white people that are scarier.
Yeah. Did you, have you ever did you do anything when you first started stand-up that you can't believe that you did? Like, something regrettable?
Like as a comedian?
Yeah. I always ask people in their first time at a show. Guy, did I ask
You know what? The first thing I did is I thought I was funny.
What happened?
I went to a real club and they were like, "Your friends ain't here. No one's laughing." Because you know when you first do it, your friends show up. You're like, "I better than George Lopez. Don't fuck this shit."
Wow, straight to George Lopez.
Yeah.
So George Lopez is like some kind of impersonator.
Oh, he's like the Virgin Mary. He's like the Virgin Mary to Mexicans.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like we were only allowed to watch that in Seinfeld because it didn't cuss.
Wow. That's crazy.
So yeah, that was probably like I thought I was funny, and now I laugh because I'm like, oh dude, I was so horrible.
Like, what's an example of something you did?
Like, I remember I walk around and tell people, yeah man, I got a tight 7. They're like, oh, I thought you were a headliner. I was like, yeah, I got a tight 7. I just talk to the crowd. Because you know how you think it's like, I can just talk to the crowd. That's all. I just ask questions. I'm quick. And then the crowd looks at you like, shut the fuck up.
Right.
So that's probably my worst thing.
Yeah.
From there on, I just, I'm just going to write.
Yeah, exactly. How about you, Guy?
The first time I did stand-up, I was in college and I was still not out of the closet, and we hit that awkward moment when the audience realized that they realized I was gay, and I did not realize I was gay, but was doing a very long bit about how Asian actresses should go into professional wrestling, and it was awkward. So then I left, went to Minnesota, went to law school, committed statutory rape, and restarted comedy again.
So you didn't know you were gay with that earlier? Like you were like, no, I'm not gay, or did you?
I was just trying really hard not to be because I didn't, want to hurt my mom's feelings.
Right.
Because that should weigh into anyone's first sexual experience. What does Deb Branham have to say about this?
What do you mean you were trying hard not to be gay?
I mean, I was just like, oh, thank you for making this very serious, George. I was like, no, this isn't a front against God and man. I'll just shove away all of my feelings about men forever and just be one of those bookish guys who, is quiet and reads a lot. And then I was like, oh no, that dick though.
See, I fucking love it.
See, when he said he didn't know, that scared me a bit. Because I didn't know, like, what if he just, like, somebody walks by and you get a whiff of dick and you're like, oh my god, I want that right now. Like, I'm just scared for that to happen.
Hormones, are there any, do people, like, are they regularly gay out in Iran? Like, is that, do they have to keep it secret?
You're not allowed to be gay in Iran, but transgender is okay. So, like, you can have your sex changed if you get caught, and then they'll let you live. But if you're gay, they'll, like, kill you.
Can you order a transgender woman in Iranian for us?
I could try. My body's not that great. Like, transgender.
As far as I can see, it is.
I got to share you level 5 out of FDR.
Wow, would you say that?
I said, if you can you bring a switched woman?
You know what? Can we?
Switch person.
Switch. Wow, that's really
Gay straight. Gay straight.
Can you say, I have a tummy full of cum?
Can you say I have a?
Comment.
All right.
I don't know comment.
All right, last one. Can you send me your finest transgender woman to Dimples?
میشه خوشگل ترین نوخه رو بفرستید به دیمپلز.
That's my new radio.
Yeah, sure.
One time I dressed up like a superhero and said that I was going to swallow cum in Farsi.
Interesting. Bring it to your next comedian, Sarah Kenny, everybody.
Guys, I was dating this guy, and we were together for kind of a while. And then one day, he shaved off his beard and mustache, and I had to break up with him because it turned out he was really ugly the whole time, and I couldn't see it. It's hidden from me. I was at this packed show with my boyfriend, and I came out of the bathroom. I was looking for him. And I saw this guy that looked just like him. He had his arm around a girl that looked just like me. So then for a second I was like, oh yeah, there we are. Wait a minute, I'm not even wearing that shirt. It was bring your kid to work day at my office, and I was like the only one that didn't have one. So I just borrowed one from the playground by my house. And I don't think anybody believed that Jamal was mine. You know, like not just because he was black, but also he kept calling me lady. And then it was really awkward when I found out that you don't breastfeed 9-year-olds. He's like, lady, I don't want that.
Whoa! Watch out for that bear.
I know, the bear.
Almost forgot about it. Okay, so are you saying that you breastfed that kid?
Big child molestation.
First I kidnapped him, then I attempted to breastfeed him.
David Freeberg would, alright, forget it. But yeah, so you've been on the show quite a few times. You used to be like filthy dirty when you started, then you dialed it back. Like,
I wouldn't say filthy dirty, but offensive in a weird way, more so than
right, that's true.
Creepy. Maybe.
Like you were clearly describing your own abortions that you had had.
Okay,
like for example, like the way that OK Gabe talked about masturbating was the way that you talked about going through an abortion on that very stage. And it made
why does she have to feel shame, Tony? Get your conservative agenda out of my Los Angeles.
Hey, I love abortion. I just don't like first-person abortion stories.
This is actually the 1-year anniversary today of when I told the joke about selling a baby on Craigslist, which was misinterpreted by you and Will. You guys keep saying, why does the baby have to die in this joke? I'm like, the baby doesn't die. The baby gets sold online. Like, I don't know what happened.
If a person can vacuum it out clean, then they get it alive.
Right. No, I agree. That's amazing that you remember that it was a year ago today. Is that true?
Yeah.
Like you have some kind of creepy calendar that you keep of things that you've done?
I do. I keep track. I record all of my sets, like including these.
And today you looked at that calendar and you're like, wow, well, a year ago today I talked about this on this live podcast.
Yeah, it was 1 year ago. It was the first time I came to Comedy Store, and I got on downstairs, and then I got on here, and it's actually 1 year tomorrow because it was Monday last year, which is sort of this, but whatever.
All right. Anyway.
Who
gives a fuck?
Not me.
So what else do you do? Like what when you're not performing here? Where else do you go? What do you do? What's crazy?
Well, this weekend I did a show at a Loft Ensemble Theater. I don't know if you know that place, which is downtown. And then I did a show at a clown museum.
Oh, that's cool.
Which is like
where's that at?
That's also downtown. Yeah, it's on like Pico and something.
Oh, cool.
Pico. I always get the names wrong. That's how you know I'm not really from LA. Like I can't say any of the street names.
Say Tapatio.
Tapatio.
Oh shit.
I just repeated the way you said it.
George just fell in love.
No, I like her comedy. I liked your comedy. I thought it was like something you weren't gonna say. I just got mad that you went to a premise and left. I wanted one more twist of abstraction. Yes. To like the beard joke. Oh, he was ugly afterwards. No, he should be Tommy Lee Jones. Or it was only after he shaved his beard. Yeah, that you realize that he's black and you're racist or something like that. Also, with the scene with couple, I mean that's such a fun, interesting situation. It's very relatable. Then, but maybe you thought that they were you and your boyfriend sent from the future to kill you guys for a good reason. I don't know. But, like, that's the thing that needs to go from being, oh, like, you want people to not just nod and recognize the experience, but actually laugh. See, other people are nodding and recognizing the experience of what I said. I should have taken it to another level.
Hormones, what would your grandfather say about her set if he saw it here tonight?
I think my grandfather is very, very racist, so he would have liked her just for her white skin. What do you think?
What would he have said in Iranian as well as?
He would have said, hey,
what does that mean?
That means you did a great job on the stage. Give me some of that voice.
There you go. I think you finally figured out what's funny about this bit every time. That if you make the last thing funny, it crushes every time.
Is he hot?
He was definitely hot when he flew a plane into the Second World Trade Center because there was a lot of fuel on the plane that immediately exploded because he's a dirty Iranian. Anyway,
I have a better punchline for the beard joke.
Okay.
When your boyfriend shaved his beard, you realized he was a woman. Clearly, it's not a better punchline.
No, but I like the disguise idea a lot. I like.
Oh,
the
you know,
I don't need your pity.
you could really just hit it on the nose right along that line. Is that when he shaved his beard, you noticed that he didn't have an Adam's apple. Nothing's gonna save your jokes. Your shit premise will never go anywhere, and there's nothing that any professional can do about it.
I'm starting to feel pretty good about the original.
I love it. That was fun. Fun to have you back on, Sarah. Any
Thank
parting
you.
words from anybody? Anything? You guys good?
Keep going. I like it. I like you dirtier and more closer to yourself. Because like you're really dirty and dark, and I wasn't as dirty and dark. I've been talking about your boyfriend. I want to hear about this guy.
I had some dark stuff downstairs earlier that was not
Yeah,
appreciated.
that was one thing that stood out. I'm glad you mentioned that. Was you go, there was this guy I was seeing bobbity.
And then you went
go, and
my
I was hanging out with my boyfriend the other day. It's like,
I know.
Too much guy talk.
you know what? In the first 15 seconds of knowing you, you've been through two guys.
It's like you're bragging. I don't want to hear you brag. I want to think you're single.
You guys can only pay attention to a woman if there is a vacancy sign above her vagina. If there's some possibility of you getting in there.
Out of respect.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You can't laugh at her jokes if she's owned by another man.
You know what I like about you is I see a lot of girl comics and they wear makeup, they get all dressed up, and then
You like that I'm a scumbag.
you didn't know. All right. You reminded me of that girl. What's that movie? Where those girls get kidnapped. And
I love Georgia. This is the most backhanded compliment of all time, by the way, and it's still just fully loaded, like two giant cannons. I like the movie where the girls. You know what I like about you is all those girls that fucking write jokes and look pretty and prepare.
No,
You don't do any of that shit, man.
No,
You're
like
fucking like cutting edge. And you want to come to like a howdy.
kidnapped and murdered and raped. Kiss the girl. Remember Kiss the Girls where she comes back? She looks all fucked up.
Sarah Kenny, it's so much fun always having you on.
Thank you.
There you go, another great time. Sarah Kenny, everybody. Fuck yeah, it's all happening. This is the part of the show where we move on to our two regulars. We have two comedians who do a brand new minute every single week. It's sort of something that really you can't find anywhere else. Since one of their very first sets is anybody here?
Yes.
I don't see anybody. Oh, okay. Put your hands together for her. She started here on this show about a year and a half ago. She's written a brand new minute every single week since, while doing stand-up every other night at other places. Put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
I read a headline today that said, Guy smokes weed, then sucks horse's dick. Thank you so much. Which I don't know if you agree with me. I thought he was probably going to suck the horse's dick regardless. I've never been so high, I just wanted to blow an animal. I've never been so high. Like, I don't even like regular dick that much. Just be like, wanted as much as somebody wanted a horse cock. That's fucking weird. I have a friend who's really slutty and at the same time a really picky eater. Which is like, bitch, you've had 11 dicks in your mouth this month, but you won't eat cilantro. Like that kind of friend you don't want to share a blunt with. You're like, you could just keep it. I don't even smoke anymore. It's fine. I don't need a sip of your drink.
There it is.
That's great.
She shows exactly how it's done.
That was great.
Probably the best joke of the night.
I just saw that headline today too, so I know you just wrote that. That's great.
That is so funny. I love the way that you, the news story is one thing, but it all comes down to delivery at that point. You really positioned everything right. Like, the fun that you normally, not only from doing this show a lot, but from hosting a lot, you still see most people a year and a half in still make a lot of fundamental mistakes, you know, and to see that you're positioning, you know, punchline from the end and doing that consistently, it's really awesome.
Thank you.
And that's fun. And, oh shit. Wow, that's interesting. Now, we'll do something else. Okay. I want to do it, right? Ken, so, where'd you go up this week? Anything crazy happen? And what was the second and third thing
And why
we
do
talked
you
about?
hate Dick and you don't like Dick that much?
I mean,
We want to think that you can brave it, like you're hungry
Ryan,
for it.
you gotta settle, at least just tune it down like 20% on the sexual harassment.
No, she says
It's like out there, like they're just gonna end up playing these in a court one day.
She said
It's gonna be like, look at this fucking guy, Your Honor.
every episode.
Yeah, this is like for 45 minutes a week.
she said she barely likes Dick herself. So what's that mean? Because you must mean that like you don't like Dick that much?
Yeah, totally, Brian.
That's just a weird thing to
We're on
say.
the spectrum over here.
Yeah, I mean, there's always some truth to some
No,
shit.
I mean,
it's
no,
just-
like I like penis just as, you know, like,
but you don't love it.
no, I don't love it the way that guy loved horse dick. Like that is like that's like a.
How did this become a news story? Like,
It's the difference between forbidden fruit and fruit that guys have been trying to shove into your throat every night for the past 10 years, right?
Yeah, but what's wrong with cilantro? Like,
No, that's what I'm saying.
No, that was spot on. That was spot on great, just because it's such a universal thing that you have those girls who are super tasty.
it tastes like grass.
The kind of friends that go out and order chicken fingers.
because I've got head
The
and
worst.
girls ate cilantro. I didn't burn or nothing.
No, I'm just saying, like, you can't let like 11 different dicks into your mouth a month and then be picky about food.
Okay,
Because it's like, you let anything in your mouth.
that's right. Does she brush her teeth a lot?
No, I don't know. I don't get near her teeth.
I love that the part that George took offense to was just cilantro.
Cilantro.
I mean, that's just so fucking Mexican.
Yeah,
I
oh,
think
my.
cilantro, my
No,
God.
because I eat it.
Why couldn't it be any other season?
Yeah, why couldn't it be
Why
macaroni?
gotta be cilantro?
What about macaroni?
Fucking shit, man. What about cinnamon?
I know a girl named Cinnamon.
Cinnamon up to the stage.
I thought you had a great set this week. Like all of it was great, and I think it's awesome to see you every week because you've been kicking ass the last couple weeks.
Yeah,
Yes, yes.
So much fun.
Thanks.
Guy, any parting words?
I'm a fan.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's great. You're killing it.
Thanks.
Congratulations. Did you get a big following from being on the Rogan podcast?
Yeah, I
last
got
week?
a lot of followers.
Her and Sarah Weinshanks, who's normally the other regular, but she's not going to make it tonight. We just
That's a made-up fake Jewish last name. That's a pretend Jewish last
right.
name.
It's true. Her name originally was just Okay Sarah, but then she went with. I literally, by the way, let me explain something really funny that just happened. I had to think of I had to remember that it was okay beforehand, and it was so hard to think of it that my head literally itched. I swear to God, like I just had to go like that to get it that fast. But I guess that's one that the video podcast fans will be able to rewind. Watch me literally drag the words "okay" from the comedian earlier in the night for what we would call a well-landed callback. I nailed the fucking landing. Ken, great job. Another new minute. Congratulations.
Great job.
See you later.
Great job. Great job.
In replacement of Sarah Weinshank, who normally would do the final minute of the night right now, I want to do something extremely fun because I see that they're both here. I want to have an Asian comedian 1 minute off. Two of the best brand new comedians that we've seen in the past few months here. I see them in the back of the room. Obviously, they signed up. And normally this would be a spot just for the one regular anyway. So let's do something fun tnite and have them each do a minute. Going first, put your hands together for Fang Chow, everybody. Here he is. They're so good that I know both of them by name. I don't even need to look at the pieces of paper. Fang Chow, everybody. Come on. Stick with it. We're almost done.
I woke up this morning looking like this, and I speak broken English. So get ready. I'm going back to China for the holidays. There's no such a thing called Christmas in China, but I got to upgrade my immune system. That's a thinker. That's why you assholes are afraid of Ebola. Chinese food is a problem. Let's talk about it. The Chinese people will eat anything that moves. That's not a joke. It's me trying to educate you people. Eating tiger penis is a thing over there. Right? I feel like I don't need a punchline for that shit. No, but the thing is, like, it's supposed to help you last longer during sex. But for me, if I don't do it, I'll just say, hey, I fucked up. Leave the tiger penises alone. It's for the tiger pussies. All right, we're running out of time. Thank you.
I love it, man. That's a fucking crush fest.
Thanks,
That's what
Tony.
I'm talking about.
I really appreciate it.
Are you really going home to China?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Lucky. How long's that flight?
It's 14 hours. Los Angeles, Beijing, 14 hours.
Yeah, that's really home with the whole
But it was really funny that Kenny said, dude, just eat some pop brownies before you go through the custom. You're going to be fine.
Yeah, you gonna do it? Have you ever done that?
I've never done it, but it's Kenny, though. You know? Kenny lying.
Oh yeah, don't do it.
Yeah, don't.
No offense to Kenny.
If you haven't done that before, I have bad news. You wouldn't make it to China. You'd make it to the first level of a TSA at LAX. I bet you would start to panic, and then you would just come back.
I stopped eating pop brownies on airplanes when I had a bad experience where I had to sit in the bathroom and splash water in my face, and then people were knocking, and I would go back to my seat for 3 minutes, and then go back to the whole plane. I thought it was dying and splashing.
You know what, Ryan? You look like a dude that I should take the advice from.
Yes.
The pop brownies.
Yes. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm pretty sure he just said that you look like the kind of guy that would eat pop brownies and know what you're talking about. Seth Rogen.
No, it's long. It's 14 hours.
Yeah. I be careful with the pop brownies.
I usually take a couple of Jack when I get on the plane.
Oh, a couple Jack Daniels.
Like I like whiskey. And
yeah, of course you do.
Do you hack?
Yeah, look at me.
Are you a hacker?
Am I a hacker? What kind of question is that? I was born with that kind of skill.
No.
Kung Fu. I make orange chicken. Look at me. You set up, deliver orange chicken. Jokes are delivered tonight, but I don't know.
Bang fucking chow. I love you.
I like him.
I really enjoyed that you like owned the Chineseness without sort of serving people up the cliches that they want. Because sometimes you have people who get up and they're like racially or gay people do it sometimes where they're just making like cliche jokes to the people in the audience. The thing is, Chinese people will eat anything. Like, that's not, yeah, and that's funny and interesting, and white people don't think about it all the time.
I told them it's not a joke, it's education.
Yeah, no, it was great work. You should have had a fucking tiger penis punchline. You have a fucking minute. Don't waste time saying, I don't need a punchline for that. Give us a hilarious punchline because you're running out of time.
Okay.
Yeah, what does it do again? The tiger penis? It makes you last longer?
It's not as good as help you last longer.
Yeah, it's not as good as the rhinoceros horn.
That's what you think, but tiger penis.
No, I've tried both.
Tiger penis?
Oh yeah. Well, the powder. They make it a powder.
Tiger penis.
It's
Great. That makes you gay. Now, if you've had penis powder in your mouth.
But
I was gonna say just like I was gonna get.
I love that you say no and get defensive about it. I'm like, oh, by the way, you're gay now. You're like, no, I'm not. Come on, man. If I lick the tiger penis,
if I go home and lick my cat's dick right now,
get a TV or something, Brian. Get a TV.
Of course, it doesn't make you gay by eating an animal penis.
Yeah, just licking it. No.
So fuck yeah, Fang. What do you think about this guy, George? I know you love Chinese.
You know what? I'm just wondering, did he buy those shoes at Foot Locker or did they make them in China?
Those are some interesting.
Those are the military.
I do have cousins. I
That's,
got it at Foot Locker.
do you know what? Are you a Jordan fan?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, dude.
You know what? I liked you.
I like this is how we do it.
I used to make them fucking chowder.
You know what? I like you. You're quick to your punchlines, and I've seen a lot of Asian acts, and by watching you, it was like eating top ramen. It tasted different.
I take that as a compliment.
Yes,
Thank
yes.
you.
I didn't put tapatio or cilantro in it. It was perfect.
There you go.
Thang, you're a very funny guy. It's fun to have you back on. Thank you. He's on
Good night,
Twitter.
guys. Have a good night.
He's on Twitter at Thang Chow, guys. So how about that?
I love them.
It's always.
I want more. By the way, if you're listening to this at home, more Asians, please come out. I love
And
it.
real quick, we're gonna get our one other Asian up. I don't know what makes the Asians the funniest people that do this show. Maybe it's the Chinese lanterns that we put up.
They'll hold like
As a decoration, they're just drawn to them like zombies. But another hilarious young, brand new comic that we've seen here in the last few weeks is here tonight. We're gonna throw him up for one quick minute. Put your hands together for Tam Tham.
Yeah. Best avatar on Twitter.
Heck yeah, here he is.
I'm intensely shy, and no matter what I've done, I haven't been able to change that. I think maybe it's just part of my DNA, like the gene that makes me short, or the gene that makes my eyes brown, or the gene that makes me terrified of black people. That's a lie. My eyes are really more of a hazel. In all seriousness, I'm actually pretty progressive. Fortunately, when I was growing up, I had a lot of positive black role models on TV, and that actually has helped. I feel that modern TV could use more people like the ones that were on back then, like LeVar Burton, Jaleel White, Bill Cosby, LeVar Burton. Thanks, everybody.
Fuck yeah, 50 seconds of thunder. That's all new shit. Tam Tham, now you're from the Vietnamese family of the Asians, right? Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah. I did a Tony. I'm learning, dude. You're quick, dog.
Dude, you are too. Look, you just shanked everybody with that knowledge.
No, Ninja Star, dog.
You know, it's a fun fact is that Chinese Asians think Vietnamese Asians are like the Mexican of Asian.
Whoa. Is fucking Thang Chow still here to acknowledge that? Thang, where'd you go? He had to make his flight.
Is that true? Is that true, right?
You got...
Oh shit!
I'm pretty sure Fang just said you're starting shit, dude. And knowing what Fang looks like one of those guys that'll just fucking float kick you from right up there.
He's gonna jump in trees.
His body moves, and he doesn't even have to fucking. Just a foot comes right into your head.
And he's gonna have to get in shape girl ribbons. Remember those?
Fucking, he's still no. He went from Alright, fuck it.
Did you get any followers when I tweeted you this week?
I doubled my followers.
Oh shit! The red band push. I saw you. That squad bump.
He is the best avatar ever. It's almost like the two hand side, but instead it's like
yeah, it's a real like mall photo, right? Where'd you get that from? You just took your headshots like that, and you were like, I'm gonna do a goofy like this.
Right.
That's great.
I can take it seriously. Nobody can take my face seriously.
Tim, speaking of taking things seriously, you got up here and you said you were very shy while wearing a shirt that says in very gigantic print your Twitter handle. There's some disjuncture there. I had some trouble believing that you were shy.
Yeah, that is a rough one.
I'm shy and I have no dignity. How about that?
That was self-evident. But also, like, it's good branding your t-shirt. I don't know that I take you seriously as a comedian, and your jokes were very funny, and I would like to take you seriously as a comedian, but I do have a sense of dignity, and that t-shirt offends mine.
I can understand that.
I've seen him do some other minutes where I'm like, I get it, wear the shirt,
Mike Black wears his own face on his shirt every single show. The only reason I think I remembered you is because of that shirt. It brands you in some weird way.
I think, you know, in the future you're probably not going to have that shirt on, but as it's working because me and Tony both remember you in your comedy's great.
Brian, if you ever want to get branded in a weird way, there's a club on the east side that does that sort of thing.
No, but I mean, honestly, dude, I have no problem with the shirt because it works.
We really like you. One could say that we are Tam fans.
Yeah.
And that's Tam Fam, everybody. Yeah. There he goes. We did it. Kill Tony number 84, everybody. That easy. Little painless needle for you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much to Hormoz Rashidi. He's on Twitter at Hormoz Rashidi. HORMOZRASHIDI. Elise Lane, you know about her. She's amazing. Josh Martin Comic. Guy Branham, what's going on? What do you want to promote?
At Guy Branham on Twitter, and it's the end of the year, so I don't know. Oh, if you're in Scottsdale or Phoenix, Arizona, go to the Scottsdale, whatever the comedy club is, that weekend that I'm there, January 8th through 11th.
George Perez.
At George P. Comedy, headlining Brea Improv January 7th, and tomorrow I'm doing an underground show with Joey Coco Diaz.
Whoa.
Jeff Garcia, and Red Band's in the building.
Yeah.
It's the strip club that I DJ in the daytime's Christmas party. So.
Yeah. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. This was fun times, everybody. Thank you so much for the live audience. Have a great night. Brian Red Band. See you guys.
Yeah.
Do you consider yourself, Sonia, also mystic?
Yes, I do, very much so. And I think that, I've been given a lot of
Holy moly! It's a packed Monday night at the Comedy Store. We did it again. Hi, live audience. Fuck yeah, this is so exciting. I'm glad you guys are here. We have another crazy show where us comedians and two other hilarious comedians always watch newer or recently transplanted comedians. And we talk about comedy. You guys excited or what? It's like our last episode of 2014, everybody. So we're doing a little New Year's blowout. Really, I mean, nothing really changed from the original format, but
We are filming in 4K now, so we're going to have a crazy high definition Kill Tony's coming very soon.
Technology,
Yeah.
everybody. Technology that North Korea can't fuck up.
And we got a new sound recorder, and we had a benefit show, so we're getting a new sound system put in here for the belly room.
We raised a bunch of money to put new speakers in here. How about that?
Yeah.
Instead of listening to it on, instead of listening to live shows on these two
Car speakers that were stolen from somebody's car in the parking lot.
take a quick look at how small those two speakers actually are.
There's only two.
At a world-famous comedy club. You walk inside and there's two AM radios hanging from the ceilings.
That's what they look like boom boxes.
Right, it looks like it has a dial that would get scratchy in between things.
Yeah.
Laney, be careful. There's a new camera.
Yeah, don't touch
Super
that camera.
expensive. Laney and Jerry, put your hands together for them. They make it to pretty much every episode. These two. It's like if I had real parents. And they're sitting next to our one and only sponsor, eating her own delicious food. It's the great Elise Lane, everybody. She's here, live in the flesh. She made something delicious tonight. And normally I read, the crazy words that, she's a gourmet chef, so it's hard to say some words. And one of the things that we did in 2014 is we came up with a part of the show where Josh Martin, this was actually his idea, is he reads it and he has a speech impediment. And if he fucks up at any point or pauses or stutters or says something dumb, he gets hit in the nuts from Brian. And we did this, 6 or 7 times, and it was a lot of fun. And
Even though I think a lot of people thought that we were hurting him, when it really was his idea. He likes getting hit in the nuts.
Yeah, he loves it.
He pays women to stomp on his balls with high heels, so it's nothing.
Well, that part wasn't true. But, so we're going to do it one more time. It's one of our favorite segments of 2014. One last time, Josh Martin reads what we ate tonight, what the gourmet chef cooked for us. And if he fucks up at any point, he gets hit in the nuts. Are you guys ready for Will Josh get hit in the nuts? It's that time. Now you know the deal. I'm gonna hand it to him. You guys get in position.
And what weapon should I use?
You know, just make sure you don't. Something that happened a couple times is you like accidentally tap him in the nuts before he fucks up. So be careful not to do that. Wait until he fucks up. Hold on, because he tries to read it before each time.
Yeah.
I don't want him to read it and get warm.
I just want to find out which word I can fuck up on so I can get hit in the nuts.
He wants it bad tonight. All right, you guys ready for this? If he fucks up at any point, he gets hit in the nuts. It's pretty simple. It's comedy 101 to get you guys warmed up.
Oh yeah, stop doing it.
Just read it.
Tonight we have roasted chicken with lemony Mediterranean orzo with cherry, tomato. Just hit me in the nuts. I don't know that word. Cow, tomato, olives, feta cheese, mint, and lemon zest.
Very good. One tap for each testicle, and he's out. It's true. It really isn't as funny as it used to be. It's completely lost its momentum.
Well, he doesn't feel the pain. Like if somebody was up with action.
Yeah, the whole thing's just creepy because he likes getting hit in the nuts. One thing that does still work, and that we've been doing for the last, I think, 5 or 6 weeks in a row, is bringing up our favorite musical guest. He's so funny to us. Put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is. Here he is, live in the flesh.
Tell you about myself. My name's Pat, and I'm a prophet. And I'm here to tell you about the end of the world. It's coming very, very soon. So enjoy this song. Oh, you still can.
Starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccinanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. says Medicare uses helpline
Well, it's too damn hot in Los Angeles. All the birds and bees can't fly. Instead, they end up dead in my swimming pool. Makes you sort of wonder why. Why do we live here? What the fuck are we doing? And where we gonna go in the big shit? We can't survive here. It's a fucking desert. Have you seen the traffic? You can travel this land with your dick in your hand and your head right up your ass. But there's a record fucking drought right after line. It in and out. Let's see how long our water lasts. Ooh, I do it here. What the fuck are we doing? And where we gonna go with the big shit? We don't belong here. Probably gonna be an earthquake, and we're all gonna I'm gonna shut my windows, close my blinds, turn on my AC. I'm gonna pay to be there forgotten times. I'll just watch it on TV. The rising waters will envelop the coast. The sun will scorch our backs. Keep the riches will be safe in a magic boat with Magic Johnson and Greg Dad. I've been a douchebag and a scumbag, had a browser's account. At last it was all in vain. There's no maternal variation. One day the oregano will survive the end of those. One more time, I do live here. Where the fuck are you at? And where we gonna do the big shit comes? Why do we live here? Where the fuck are you at? And where we gonna do the big shit comes? Why do we live here? What the fuck are we doing? And where we gonna go? When the big shit comes. Why do we live here? This was like a perfect day. What the fuck are we doing? Better move to Indiana before the big shit comes. Thank you guys.
Yeah, Pat Reagan.
I know it was weird, but thanks.
That was amazing. Pat Reagan, everybody, is on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PattyRegan. One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody.
I love it.
So awesome. You know, every single week, we also have a head of security that stays with us during the entire show, keeps us safe. Used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit. Iron Patriot's sort of like a patriotic version of Iron Man. And there was a guy that had this amazing suit, said he was a big fan of the Death Squad podcast, and that he wanted to be on it. So we let him be on the show wearing this $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit for 20 or 30 some episodes, and the show started to get bigger and more popular, and he said that it was because of him, and he left the show and demanded that I only contact him when it gets put on TV, which the whole point of it is that it can't be put on TV because it's raw and anything can happen here. And but anyway, ever since then, to show him how replaceable he is, every single week we have a completely different person in a $15 Amazon outfit at the same time do exactly a better job at what that guy was doing right there, standing on that stage. So our Iron Patriot this week is actually, it's this guy's second time doing it. We loved him the first time. Very funny young comic who suited up for tonight. Big names together for Jerron Horton. He is a racist patriot. Very racist, we found out last time he was here. Mostly against Asians. The anti-Asian patriot. Surprising twist. Underneath the suit, he is a light-skinned black man. And we found out you're a little bit racist against Asians, right?
Not racist, I feel like they're not discriminated enough against.
Oh, there you go. So not racist at all. Just feels like they should be discriminated against more. That's like the opposite of racism. I love your style. His hands up. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I get it. That's great. Oh, shit.
I'm actually wearing a shirt under here.
Wow. Represent. Fuck yeah.
He also has my car stereo in his car.
Boom. Well, we're glad you're back. How's everything going?
Great.
You excited about tonight's guest?
I am.
Me too. You ready to bring him up?
Yeah, let's bring him up.
Let's do it. Guys, tonight, two of my funniest friends, as always. And as always, a very special one. Put your hands together for them. It's Jesus Trejo and Russell Peters, everybody. Two of the funniest people I know. No big deal. What's up, buddy? Russell Peters, Jesus Trejo. They've both been on the show one time before. Our sponsor's a chef. That's Elise Lane sitting over there. Yeah, right over there. She's a gourmet chef. And I'm excited for you to try your food. I'm excited for you to try your food because you're probably the only comedian that we've had on this show in the past, 15 weeks that she's been our one sponsor. She cooks for the guests. You're probably the only comedian that we've had on the show that can actually hire her for something.
I actually do need a chef because I'm getting fatter than you could fucking imagine.
There you go. She specializes in vegan and yeah.
I didn't say anything gay. I said
Oh,
Are you vegan?
Yeah, well, I dabble in it.
You do dabble.
I can't have dairy.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you from like Midwest?
Yeah, it's weird.
You're the weirdest.
I know.
And the Red Bank, what about you?
I can eat everything.
You're like me, buddy. And hey, Jesus is just too poor to eat, but yeah,
Hey, Sus, how's it going? What's going on in your life? Anything crazy?
not chilling. I'm just excited about the slim pastry over here. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Look at that.
He's the skinny one.
He's the skinny one.
Yeah,
that one either.
I think we just short-circuited for a second. Patriot, every week, everybody always has questions for the guests. What are your questions for tonight's guests?
First one's for Russell. Russell, I looked you up. I see that you tour all over the world.
Right.
What's your favorite country to tour?
I think I like South Africa quite a bit, which I'll be going back to in a couple of weeks. This is an honest answer. Anything funny, but just an honest answer.
And
That's the worst place I've ever been on any level.
wow.
Like 13 years ago. Yeah, I literally, first place I ever changed my name at the hotel.
Wow. That's amazing. Historias ever come out to see you? Wait, that's South Africa.
Yeah, that's South Africa.
Yeah, that's what you said, right?
He bounced over a couple of times.
Yeah.
I never met him.
Good thing is if he doesn't like your act, he probably stays through the whole thing. You know what I mean? That's super obvious.
It's hard to sneak out.
Right.
It's like wearing tap shoes.
Yeah. Like,
going somewhere.
By the way, Patriot, I love that you said that you looked that up, that he tours around the world doing stadiums. Good job.
I appreciate your awareness.
What was the Grumpy Cat like? You recently met the Grumpy
Oh,
Cat.
the Grumpy Cat. She's actually a really sweet little cat. She's not. She just looks miserable, but she's a dwarf cat. You know that?
Yeah.
She got like short legs.
Yeah, it's adorable. One of my favorite celebrities.
Yeah, she really is.
It's super weird. I was once actually at an event, when YouTube had the big YouTube comedy show like a year ago. I was there and helping some people write some things, and it was creepy because the red carpet had like real big celebrities. Yeah, and that were on that show. And in the middle of it, sprinkled in, were internet celebrities. And Grumpy Cat was literally on the red carpet.
That's awesome. Like this.
Yeah.
Have you seen Dinky yet? Dinky the dog? It's just this pimp dog with sunglasses. Just sits there with like a gun sticking out of his pants. It's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Dinky.
You really go in.
Yeah, I'm into the
I'm not the guy. People are like, you must have seen blah blah blah. I go, no, that means I'd have to be fucking wasting my time on YouTube.
Right.
When I could be looking at porn.
Exactly.
Like a gentleman.
Exactly. What's your favorite kind of porn? What will we find in your search keywords? What's the top one?
I'm a fucking DJ.
Everything.
No,
You just type in the word dirty.
yeah, it's like first it has to be feet, women's feet.
Ooh,
wow, that's right.
And older women's feet.
Really?
Yeah, not fucked up versions of them.
Oh my god.
Now, if there's like a little cotton in between the toe, is that like the biggest
That's not
thing?
good.
Yeah,
That's not. They
bad.
can be dirty.
Yeah.
I didn't say I want fucking dirty feet.
Right.
Just pretty feet. And I don't want to do anything to them. I just like looking at them. It's not like I'm like fucking the chick like, I'm just like, I need to know that they're there.
The feet.
Yeah, there they are. Okay, we're good.
Wow. I'm like the complete opposite. Like I could be with like Historia's had a twin sister.
Yeah.
I don't need feet at all.
Yeah, that's what is your thing?
He's like,
like
porter boys.
right, you know, like
The vegan boys.
yeah, exactly. I like
Vegan swings.
I just type in my name in Google and start jerking off. That's pretty much it.
So you're like lesbian porn.
Yeah. It's true. Hey, Sus, how about you? What's your favorite porn? First thing you type in usually.
First thing I type in is BBW.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, look at this. It's a very pro BBW crowd. Holy shit, you got that big roar.
You're fucking assholes.
Like everybody in the room wanted to yell it at once. You said it, everybody's like, oh, he's one of us.
And just in case you're wondering, that's not big black wieners. That's big beautiful women, right?
Well, I thought it was big black women.
There you go.
I just settled for what I saw.
Big,
I like that I discovered what POG meant.
I used to have
Yeah,
cardboard cutouts.
POG.
Wait, what is it?
Perfect ass white girl.
Oh, PAWG.
I know what BBBW is though. It's big black beautiful woman. So that's what I usually do.
Yeah, they're usually suggested underneath the BBW.
Yeah.
If you like these ones,
Not that I'm sure.
try the other ones.
Jaron, what's your question for Jesus?
Because I also looked you up.
There ain't shit up there. I just said your birthday passed. It's Christmas. No? All right.
I noticed that you toured all over Texas.
All over South Texas.
What's your favorite city to perform in South Texas?
South Texas. That's in Corpus. I like Corpus.
That's
all
all
five
Trevino,
people
right?
there. Yeah, it's his own hometown. So his family is kind of up to go see me, and that's my crowd.
Heck yeah, Corpus Christi.
Yeah.
Lovely. Thank you. Great questions, Patriots. Well, you guys ready to get this thing kick-started? Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute. Then, yes. Wow, somebody just figured out what the fucking show is. Thanks for coming out.
I forgot what your show is about.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I know.
It's like the Kool-Aid man just came here. Oh yeah.
Keep that star on our side.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know how it works. There's comedians stacked up against that wall over there, and they signed up for the chance to do 1 minute. And if you get picked, wrap it up in 1 minute.
Didn't I do
You
the
know,
TV show already?
no, that's a different one. We don't judge. There's no winners and losers
Okay,
here.
good.
We just try to talk.
Okay.
1 minute's up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. How about that one? Looks like somebody got the West Hollywood bear a little dirt bike for Christmas.
He's got a heavy hoof.
Yeah. Ran into a cow at the end of all that. Well, let's get it started. Here we go. Your first comedian tonight during 1 minute is Tommy Rico.
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody. Appreciate that. I'm a married guy. My wife is a successful attorney. I'm a stand-up comedian. A field where success is a more relative term. My wife, when a woman makes a little more money than you, people ask questions like, who wears the pants in your family? Hey, I wear the pants. I mean, she buys them. And I wash them. But then I get to wear them. When I put them on, if I look good, she smacks me on the ass. I feel pretty. We got a 12-month-old son who I helped make. He's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life, which is becoming a huge problem. You can't spoil your kid. You have to make sure the rewards match the deeds when they do something new. And a few months ago, my son learned how to hug his father. I wrote him a check for $25,000. I thought it was fair. It didn't clear, by the way, because I thought that was a lesson my son should learn right away. Daddy's long on love, but he's short on dough, kid. If you really want something, hug your mother. That's what I did. All right, thank you guys very much. I appreciate it.
Tommy Rico, 53 seconds.
Tommy Rico. Hey, can I ask a 12-month-old son? Wouldn't that just be a year?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Yeah.
You have to commemorate when
I was fucking ADD was fixated on it. I'm like, that's a year.
He just turned, so.
And what's your son's name?
Lorenzo.
Lorenzo Rico?
Holy shit.
I know.
Look for him in 18 years and more.
Yeah. Or 345 months.
That's a math joke.
There you go. This couldn't work out. It can't possibly hit a 5. Fuck. Where are you from?
Boston.
I can tell.
Appreciate it.
How long you been here?
Been here for a little under 2 years.
You didn't hear that? So I went over to my son. He was like, hey, what are you doing here?
I thought he was doing a character. That's what I comic in the 80s.
That's the hallway.
It's a medium. I don't have that hard an accent, but when you move out here, everybody thinks something's an accent.
It sounds like a character. If you weren't going to say Boston, I thought, all right, you're playing a character.
No, I'm a Boston guy. That's my place.
So you came out here 2 years ago?
2 years.
For stand-up?
For stand-up,
I like
took
that.
a little time off for the guy who just came back home. So.
Oh yeah, look at that. He's a year
Work out
old.
here and realize that no matter how many people you work with, no matter how long you've been doing it, you start over, and it's humbling. It's a punch in the fucking face, and if you can take it, it's a beautiful place. I love it.
How long were you doing it in Boston?
I did 11 years there, 2 years in San Antonio, Texas, and I've been here for the rest of it.
Wow. That's crazy. What does the wife do?
She's an attorney for a government agency.
You're not paying attention to her?
No, I missed that. An attorney for a government agency? Wow. What
CIA?
And I can't tell you because the homeland would be less secure.
Wow.
Don't run, you're okay.
Hey, this is
Oh, goddamn. It's not INS.
Miguel.
Is your real name Tommy Rico?
It's my last name is an unusual last name. There's already a famous guy there. My last name is Morello. Mom's side of the family is Cuban. Last name Rico. Last Rico passed away. My grandmother passed away, so I took the name as kind of a tribute. But yeah, no, my last name is
Holy
kind of
shit.
famous.
That story went 9 generations.
Tom Morello. Yeah.
Is your first name really Tommy?
Yeah.
No, he's the guitarist from Mozzarella.
Yeah. An audio slave.
Yeah, Ray.
When I moved out here, I didn't realize it. It was like telling people at a mic that, oh, I'm Bruce Springsteen. Did I go up and I got shit on quite a bit.
So your name is literally Tom Morello.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that the bald guy?
He's like he's the night watchman, right?
He's the guy that introduced Kiss at the
Yeah, yes,
Rock
he
and
did.
Roll.
He's a badass motherfucker.
He's an
Yeah.
Italian last name, but he's like an ethnic Polanyi.
Yeah, he looks like me. I thought he was me. Like, I walked up like, hey, what am I doing there?
Do you play any instruments?
I do not, and that would make it difficult to pose up on a marquee.
Have you ever met Tom Morello?
I have not. He's a Harvard grad, and he lives up there, so he was aware of me because I did stand up under my own name for a while. But no, he doesn't call
He's
it.
a Harvard grad?
Yeah.
Wow.
How'd you do in Boston? I know Boston's comedy scene's coming back lately. It's kind of had like a weird time.
Yes, I love all the comics up there right now.
Yeah, but
When I was there, guys, like there was a generation before me. There was like Eugene Merman and Brendan Small and those guys. They kind of blew up. And then while I was there, it was Mike Kaplan and Shane Moss. And so I mean, and Gary Gulman. I was there for a fun time, and I figured it was like should have got off the pot because I got over. So I had to be somewhere other than Boston to try to finish.
right. And then Blooming Right closed down the club.
Yeah. Well, he sold up. I mean, he's got the big club now, 1,300 seats.
So you've been the stay-at-home dad pretty much for the first year.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
What's that like?
He's great. I mean, I never wanted kids, so when I found a great wife,
I'm like you, buddy. I have one. I didn't want one.
yeah, but he's amazing. I'm glad I get to take care of it. It's the best day job I've ever had. That's for sure.
What's fun about it? What would you do? Like, what's exciting? What stood out to you? What surprised you about having to be a dad during the day?
Wait, how old are you?
Because I was because I was resistant to having kids, having one, I knew how hard it was going to be, so it was about as hard as I expected it to be.
Resistant or like retarded?
I think I did a little of both over the years. I didn't get married until I was like 37, so we wanted a kid, and we had him. He's awesome. Every day I wake up with him. I get to take a nap when he does, which is pretty cool. And then at the end of the night, wife comes home. We have dinner. I tag out and I leave, and I go to the city.
You watch a lot of kids' TV with them?
No,
He will be.
like it. Which
He
is
will.
great.
He will, trust me.
Those high voices.
I fucking hate it, but it's on all the time, buddy.
What's his favorite thing? He's 12 months old.
He likes music. He likes like he'll face TV for that, but like in the morning, I'll just have white noise in the background. I'll have like First Take ESPN on, and he'll only respond when that rap song comes on at the beginning. Then he checks out.
Oh, shit. He has the name of a rapper, too. So Rico.
Absolutely.
I mean, he has the name of a black rapper, but hopefully he'll be able to work with it. Yeah.
He's
And then did you call him Lauren in the joke? Did you call him that for short?
No, I just call him Lorenzo.
You said that in the. You said that in the.
Lorenzo's a good name.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I thought I heard you say Lauren in the middle of the.
No, I don't mention the name.
Gotcha.
Just to a podcast where thousands of people listen.
Right.
Not to the 20 people that are. The thousands of people.
Yeah, there's 40.
Yes, there are.
Because you know listeners of this show jerk off to get comedians' kids' names.
Well, some of them do.
Well, fun times, Tommy. It was nice to meet you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
But yeah, there you go. We got to talk to Tommy.
Talk to Tommy Rico.
He's got the jacket of a comedian for sure. That's a hardcore comedian jacket. Yeah, totally. Black leather zippers. And, find him on Twitter. He's at Tommy Rico Suave, everybody. So you can look him up. Follow him. He's one of the more experienced comics we've had on. Wow. You hated that guy, huh, Page Street? It's starting to seep out over there.
I can smell hate out of that suit.
Like an old ass Sean Hunter from Boy Meets World.
Wow. Wow.
Like his dad stayed in his life.
Holy shit. You went back to 96 for that reference.
Actually, before that.
Boy Meets World. I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'm impressed by that reference. Like, I don't know. I can't put a face to it, but damn, it must be perfect. Yeah, I don't watch crappy crap.
A good movie. Kevin Peter was a really good movie. Anyone saying it?
I saw Jungle Fever.
Fuck yeah.
That's for the one person.
Okay, well, I pulled out another name. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Lopez.
Jeremy Lopez.
He just missed his spot. You know what that means. He just got.
Is that you, Jeremy?
Just
Yeah, there he is.
But yeah, I had to grab his
Come on, J-Lo.
So,
Oh, absolutely.
What you know about orange chicken? What you guys know about orange chicken? Orange chicken is the best chicken ever invented, man. Whoever came up with orange chicken is a fucking genius, man. I love it, man. What you know about chocolate milk? What you know about chocolate milk, dog? Whoever made that chocolate milk should be awarded a medal, dude.
yeah.
Hold on. I don't know if black chicks got chocolate milk coming out their titties, but if they do, I'm gonna marry one. I'm gonna have one as my slave. And every day I'm gonna suck on her titties.
All right, there you go.
Yeah. Hey, what you know about stand-up comedy?
Yeah, man. Boom. What happened, man? Did you get orange chicken and chocolate milk for the first time ever this week?
Like, you made those two together, you're gonna get yourself.
He traded with purpose into his website. Get off the premises. I wasn't waiting for anything. You just kept naming things that you like a lot, huh?
Well, not so much that. It's you just want to know what you knew about it.
Right.
It was like an aggressive. I think it was kind of like it was like a group Google search.
Yeah.
Orange chicken. What you know about that? It was like an aggressive Jeopardy or something. What you know about orange chicken for 400? Goddamn.
Aggressive Jeopardy.
Yeah. So you know, Southwest milk and black and slaves. 3 words that should never go together.
Right. Yeah, the slave part. Yeah, I mean, if you would have told me that the worst part was still to come in the middle of that, I would have been like, no way. But that was the worst.
I was waiting on the ironic part there. Like,
And of all the nights for you to do it, the only time Lil Wayne is sitting in the front row. I mean, Lil Weezy isn't easy.
he kept tagging his ignorance. He just kept going and going.
And I was watching, by the way, you know, we have like the best cameras for people sitting in the front row. And he's just like, he's sitting there like this.
I saw him react. I'm like,
his eyes just closed like this.
You know, it was like, you know when you get that sharp pain when you're sitting like,
Right.
That's
Yeah.
like, what the fuck is that? But you said on a hemorrhoid or that shit. Shit about hemorrhoid. For 400.
What's in the back?
I don't know, but if you leave him behind, I'm out of here.
I don't think he's going to double bomb. time you were on, you did the same mistake. Yeah. You did the same thing kind of where you're not really doing the show, and if you are, it's like what? Like you really want to be a comic, like or like the artistic alternative comedy scene, or what?
Like you watch a lot of Josh and go, I could do this. Like, kind of person go.
You're like people would choose after a fight. Yeah. And it's a lot of them happen. I mean, really, like, do you really like have a set, or do you just walk around? You don't do that's not like your thing. You're not just the premise guy, and right when people think you're about to do a joke, you just go into the next thing. Or just working it out.
That's a good angle.
Sure it is. I mean, not really.
Well, at least a good premise.
Yeah, you do have good premises. I was certain you were going to say something about orange chicken, but you said nothing. Like the chocolate milk, the black woman breastfeeding, like that's in the
That's right up with Asian girls have a slanted pussy. That's right up there with that.
Yeah.
Where you go? Oh, great.
Yeah. You hit all levels of that tonight, which is hard to do. You did. You went over the line at one point with your slave reference. You went happy with the chocolate milk. And you didn't do punchlines at all, which is the...
You underachieved on the overachieving chicken.
Right. Doing bad, you're the best, man. So, Jeremy, like, do you eat orange chicken a lot?
Yeah, I like it.
You like it a lot. Have you ever had it with chocolate milk?
Yeah. I like orange chicken stuff. Just for the sake of comedy, you should have a third item with it. Because comedy is threes.
Or zeros in your case. That was the one. Everybody. Really?
Everybody's starting to feel bad for him. You see that? See the tides have turned. Even the black guy's like, "Hey man, stop fucking with him." Hey man, I got chocolate milk on my titties.
What were you gonna say about orange chicken? Did you forget something, or did you just? Were you thinking?
That was about it. No, maybe you should think about it next time you're chewing something. Yeah, really think about what it is about this chicken that makes you go, "Fuck, I need another line."
I mean, you're Mexican, right?
Yeah, well, I'm. He's like, no.
Right? What'd you say? He's anti-Asian, so if you say orange chicken 5 times around him, he starts to flip out. What's the hand over the mouth thing? What are you doing over there, Patriot? You can take off that mask if you want to. So you literally can't breathe after all. Huh? The shirt is burning through your chest. You can take off that mask if you really want to. Yeah, if you want to. Oh yeah, put it back on.
I could never wear that. My nose was too fucking big.
Fuck yeah. Your mustache is much more patriotic than that mask. That's amazing.
You and Jesus look at each other and do each other's mustaches. We take turns doing each other's shit. You look like you're getting ready for bed. Hey, Jeremy, what you know about mustaches? Not much. I can't remind him.
He does look like he's getting ready for bed.
Yeah, man. Take your ass to bed. You got 2 in the morning. You got on his fucking underoos.
Oh my god. Jeremy Lopez, what do you wear to bed?
Go to bed?
Yeah.
So going on right now.
What scares you? What are you afraid of?
So running there, I get to go about intimacy.
The dark.
Oh, me too. Hey, yelling name. Darkness.
This guy's a serious black guy too, even as the Bluetooth around his neck right now, just waiting to take a phone call. Oh shit. Hey, somebody just do something. Oh, it was Laney. He just realized there's a black guy sitting in front of him. He's in Beverly Hills.
That's the sound of a white lady grabbing her purse.
Oh my god, that is what it was. Holy shit.
He held this little tighter both the straps. You go upstairs. She snatched the wrong purse.
I'm gonna steal it first. Okay, Jeremy, fun time.
All right,
have a good day.
Good job, Jeremy.
Yeah.
I mean, for us.
Right. What's up? I think we just helped him. I don't think they'll ever go on stage.
I think it'll be the exact same thing. Maybe we help him or.
Seems like there's a good Mexican joke in Orange Chicken. Orange
I think Joe Boy did that already.
Oh, really?
That's what somebody started. Isn't this Joe Boy's joke?
Holy shit. This young lady made her debut on this show 2 weeks ago, her LA comedy scene debut, and blew up on it. We've been starstruck ever since. This is her second time ever on the show. I'm excited to have her back. Sometimes this bucket pays off, you know, it's rough. So, but it's fun to have somebody back who I'm excited to see again. Her name is Jessica Wellington, everybody.
All right, so I'm a single woman and I moved here from North Carolina. Fucking laugh at that. I moved here from North Carolina. I went to, West Hollywood because it seemed to be popular to look for some single men. I walk in, they got like Shakira playing up on the screen. I'm like, this is awesome. Make my way to the back, there's all these dudes dancing, and I'm like, this is awesome. And they also take off their shirts. I was like, this is fucking awesome. And they started making out with each other. I was like, this is awesome. Yeah. The time of that sports guy and his haircut, I might sell a chance. So there's a character voice. Business on the right, party on the left. Do we have any single women in here? Single women? Because I love being single. I absolutely love it. I can do what I want, when I want, how I want. I don't have to answer to anybody. But at the same time, I know I can't sit up here and lie to you guys and lie to myself. I know eventually I'm going to want to find that special person, that one guy that I'll try to with again.
Yeah.
I missed the punchline. The cat meowed over it. It was the one guy that missed the fucking.
Oh, the one guy that I'm trying to with again.
Yeah, and I'm mad that I missed it. Yeah.
So fun. Great time. So how long have you been in LA?
3 months.
3 months.
Yes.
Having fun?
Yeah, I love it. It's great. All the shows you can see, all the talent, you guys.
Right.
All the talent, you guys.
And you're from North Carolina?
North Carolina.
You need dairy in your life. Yeah, right?
Just a little bit off. Yeah, so.
Which part of North Carolina?
Mount Olive, Goldsboro, Single Johnson.
Yeah, that's what you want.
You are on fire.
Come on, son. I've been on stage in a while.
I love it.
Build up.
Yeah.
So tell us more. I want to get to tell us this.
3 years in January.
What was your home club?
Comedy Spot in Sacramento.
Oh, okay. You started up there.
Yeah. No, just moved up here.
Right.
No, I was in the Air Force for 6 years, so I left.
Now you're in the Air Force.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's what I did there, guys.
It's been a really.
This is good hair.
And how long were you in Sacramento for?
3.5 years.
Yeah. You run out of my we're already at the round. I'm doing double TV at September 9th.
Oh, yeah.
Just one night and then coming back.
You might see my roommate, Diana.
Just a little bit more.
Yeah.
Wow. Does he run marathons?
No, but he does. He juggles, he does comedy, he sings, he's like.
He's a throwback.
What scares
The
you?
early 90s.
What are you afraid of? Because you seem like such a tough person.
No, I got
No, I'm really.
She's sensitive, so
right. But you were in the Air Force.
I guess the hardest part has been like just making friends here because people expect you to be on all the time and to be funny. It's like I'm not that way all the time. And you always like when you meet your people here, you have to be the freak and you have to be okay with that. It's like you just have to enter a conversation with like, it's so true.
I started here. I stood around silent completely silent for like the first year. Just listening to
I
everything.
honestly did the same thing.
Finding out exactly how everybody communicated, and just,
Yeah, I felt like an alien.
Yeah,
right.
that's what it feels
I
like.
came from Canada, so it was twice as bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because then I'd watch somebody have to go to the hospital. They're going to drop. Oh, Americans.
Did you start in Toronto?
Yeah, 25 years ago.
Wow.
Here we are.
Here you are.
Right.
You were free Monday at 8 p.m.
See, Jessica, so good things can happen if you wait.
I love it. So, what scares you though? Just that? Having to communicate with people? Like social anxiety a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
What really scares you?
Here's what the scary
Yeah, what you think of like this like Dr. bullshit? What scares you? It's my favorite question. It's the Ron Hunter's question. He famously asked me to people when he was on the show, and it's always an intriguing thing to find. What's your favorite material that's not right on the surface? What's your favorite food?
Oh, corn. I said corn.
Corn.
You like Indian roasted coffee? Like,
sure. What search word would be fine for you?
I like black men, but I don't like. I know I just.
he's angry.
Just like
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like new teeth, new hair. But yeah. We need to have. I watch you guys fight and talk. I pay for both of those. Double feature.
And Jeremy Lopez will be sitting around eating one chicken.
Not writing jokes.
What's your thing about fucking?
You should have a new character on the show where you just like, it's like an umbrella in the corner, just doing papers. Just a PW umbrella. I love it.
I like any man that can piss my dad off. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Or so. Or Puerto Rican, I think. Puerto Rican. Anyway. Oh yeah, he sent me to my preschool as a kid. My first crush was on a black girl. I don't know, like exercise demons out of me. I don't know. I don't get it. But he sent me to a priest, and I told the priest, I was like, I thought Jesus loved everyone. So, like, yellow, black, and white. Yeah, and he's like, just like, honor your mother and father. A little bit, yeah. But, yeah, I'm like excited.
What is your dad before?
Well, he's 65 now, so he used to do carpentry.
You missing any fingers?
No, almost. He did work at a store. And it went blew up in his hand. I didn't know that.
I've had my phone over my hand, but just like a mess.
Did you ever get to school? When's the last time you saw him?
2-3 years ago.
If he's listening to this podcast right now, is there anything you'd like to hear you say? Did he ever just his fingers inside of you?
You said that line, I am white trash. So.
And he's in North Carolina.
Yes.
Wishing it was possible.
Right.
Yeah, but you know, I guess.
I love it. Well, it's sometimes having you on again.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
Jessica Wellington is on Twitter. She's the Duchess _101. The Duchess _101. It's like a web. My cake? Oh, hey. She was right up next to the Duchess. Yeah, baby Duchess. Yeah. Heck yeah. They like her. You got a good Have you ever been with the big woman, or is it something you fantasize about?
Oh, yeah, I'm really into the bigger girls.
Yeah. I'm not afraid of it. Yeah, I'll play.
see that all the time.
Right.
Like, wait, what kind of shit deal is this?
Yeah.
You spend a lot of time sitting down.
Okay.
Yeah.
They hired a, looks like a yield sign from the back.
I'm not into big women. Not sure. I get that in front of me in the movie theater popcorn and shit like that. You know, they just take forever. Anyway,
Have you ever been like a big woman, Tony?
yeah, I got that drunk one night.
It feels better. It's more skin.
Oh yeah, it's like hard to not laugh. It's like both the comedy and sex at the same time. Big women. It's like the feels good. I'll give it that. It's like the same thing. I'm not into big women. Everybody's I'm also not into black men, but I didn't go, oh, when she said that.
Well, not anymore.
Bunch of weirdos in here, man. You can't make fun of big people anymore. Oh my God, he said that they order a lot of concessions, Dan. It's like, yeah, they do.
I love that you went into like a gay voice. Yeah, and then back to your voice.
Yeah.
Almost the same. Yeah. Oh my God, they order a lot of the concessions then. Isn't that rude?
Son of a bitch.
You broke character. You broke character.
I do not even talk like that. Jerron, how you doing? Did you call Jessica? What's your age?
You've got enough personality too. Like you could go to.
I forget about people.
I don't think so.
No,
You're a black guy in a fucking Captain America costume. You are everything the girls fears. Oh well, that might work. Just show me debit card with no money on it.
You could probably pull it off with a dad. You'd have to keep the mask on the whole time.
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
That I was blooded for.
Yeah, the mask on.
Why?
I didn't fucking know. It's not like you're like, hey, so rough. Let me ask you a question and shit. I was researching you like a motherfucker last night. That's why I didn't know.
Have you been with a big woman before?
Almost.
What? Wow, that's crazy.
I've been able to have sex with them. I'm not saying they're big women are bad.
He's just saying we for sure. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm 44. At this age, like, that's what it is. You gotta go home, find out.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't even know sometimes. Like, I did this big chick, and she was big ass on her. She was good.
They're like,
No, yeah, the little fake. This is good. So you can tell by that ankle and legs. From the knees down, if it's skinny like that, it's real.
Yeah, you're gonna get into big women. 26, 27, 35 beers in one night, and you'll totally
Step over your
no, you made it better. You played right into it. 35. They just didn't hear them. They're not ready for shit that's going to happen in the middle of nowhere. Anyway, your next comedian is Robin Ryan. Oh, snap. Sounds like a new name to me.
I'm so sick. What is this bullshit?
Guys, one more time. Give it up for Robin Ryan. Fuck yeah.
I really wanted to be like my mom when I was a kid, and the problem with that is my mom is just a really butch lesbian. So she taught me to be like her. So I'm not very good at being a girl.
I didn't know that bras had cup sizes until I was like in my 20s, and I just had like one boob down here. So years, we'd go to Target, and she'd be like, "You can pick any of the sports bras you want." So I did. I had a mullet until I was in 8th grade, because lesbians have mullets. And I was saying, well, I think I want a different hairstyle. Like, that's the way our hair grows back then. My mom still has a mullet. She lives in Palm Springs, because that's where lesbians go to die. So yeah, no, I wanted to be just like her. I don't know how to put on makeup. Oh, that's it. We're done. Okay.
You can finish it. Finish that one.
Finish it, Robin. Finish
You don't know how to put on makeup.
I don't know how to put on makeup, so I put it on like this.
Frosty, how you living, pimp?
And it was worth finishing.
Amazing, dog. My little plan to take over the world is coming to fruition beautifully. Essentially, I've built these robots that are just spamming the absolute shit out of everybody on Twitter, and people are responding to me. I had somebody come in, a young lady come in yesterday who found my message from Twitter, and we talked for like an hour, which was wonderful. And I had some messages when I awoke in my inbox this morning on Twitter from people who are just like, "Hey, I remember you," and that's just amazing. So I can't be happier when it comes to that kind of stuff at this point. Absolutely, I'm up to the best, baby. How are things going for you, Frosty? Okay, well, consider it forgotten. Don't worry about it. No issue at all. How are the other things? Frosty, you haven't talked to this person in 5 years. It's over. I gotcha. It is, and I want you to reunite with him, but right now it's not the right time, probably. So you just keep doing you. So how is everything else going in your life? Yeah, what are prawns like? Okay, what does it taste like? I know. What does shrimp taste like? Not to my knowledge. There you go. Oh, very cool. So you like it a lot. Oh, you dip it in mayo. Have you ever had cocktails? Like whitefish, or like just like plain? Oh, interesting. Hey, you guys have what are they called? They're gharials. They're like crocodiles. Is that correct? A gharial? It is. It is located generally in like actually northern India, like, which is interesting. I thought they would be like near the ocean, but no. So crocodilian, and they're among the longest of all living crocodilians. Um, Adult males have a distinct. Okay, take care, buddy. Excellent. Sounds like a plan, Stan. Peace. Let's learn about these gharials. Earthen pod.
Oh, yeah, totally. It's nice to meet you, Robin. Where are you from?
I'm from Napa.
Napa. Wow. How long have you been at stand-up?
About a little bit more than a year.
You do it up there, or you come down here?
I lived down here.
Oh, cool. So you've lived down here for the past year?
No, I lived down here for 4 months.
Awesome. That's so much fun. How are you enjoying it?
I love it.
If you ever miss your mom, you can go to Santa Monica.
No, they live in Palm Springs. Yeah, it's awesome. She's like an hour and a half away from me.
I liked your bra cup size, but I think you had it a little bit, like, you need to reword it. It's a little backwards. Like, I think the idea of where you could buy any size, your whole bra, you know, I think that's what you're saying, right? Like if you put on it.
Change it to tank top or like wife beater.
Okay.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. Is that what you were saying? Like you put on like a sports bra and it would just you'd be one big boob down
One
there?
boob.
Yeah, maybe. However you said it, I think maybe you should say like I got the sports bra and then it would make it one boob. Because you said the one boob first and then you'd go I had to go to the store and get a sports bra. Like, I think you should say that first. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just because I was kind of confused what you were saying, and then once.
Thanks, Red Ben.
Yeah, I have no idea what that.
You gotta go wash.
It didn't make sense.
You gotta go wash your bra because you shit all over it.
What do you do for work?
I'm an elementary school special ed teacher.
Wow. Elementary school special ed.
Wow, that's.
So what are you teaching, like 35-year-olds?
I teach 7, 8, 9-year-olds.
Did Jeremy Lopez come with you, or did you?
That's why he had his backpack on. He came from school today.
Is this an outreach program?
Right, and when does writing class start?
What you know about special ed? You know about one titty.
How long you been teaching special ed?
This is my 10th year.
Wow.
Years.
How old are you? You're young as shit.
32.
Oh, wow. I thought you were like 21 when you walked
Yeah.
in. Well, you don't have to wish you looking, so it's good.
Yeah, still youthful.
Generally, white people age terribly.
I know.
So you're already beating the odds.
What's some
Black, I
crazy
love that joke.
What's some crazy stuff that you've seen go on in the past?
I had a parent one time who gave her kid a laxative, like the night before.
For special ed kid?
Right.
Oh.
He was in first grade.
Right.
He was in first grade and then had been potty trained halfway through kindergarten. So we've only been using like the toilet for about a year. And he came running out of the bathroom with just a t-shirt on, running out into the playground during recess, sobbing. And I walked into the bathroom with him and there was just shit spread all over one of the walls. And he couldn't figure out what to do because he just shit so much.
Wow. Did you videotape it?
I did not.
Why'd she get
I'm
on the
gonna get
laxative?
Instagram
Because
pic.
he hadn't been in it for a week.
Oh my god!
Right,
Yeah,
That's a week's worth of shit on the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a
Was there
critical
a fan in there? Because it would have been amazing
You know,
to hit that.
I just called it.
Wow.
What
There's
kind of, like, do you work with autistic kids? Or
Yeah, the students that I work with have autism and a lot of ADHD and like specific learning disabilities.
So you're an ABA instructor too?
I'm not.
Oh, you're not?
No, I don't know ADA.
Okay.
Are you gonna hire one of those schools? You're also a custodian and a principal?
So was I. Yeah, so was I, but back in the 80s, there was no diagnosis for ADHD or ADHD. Or just I was in a special class for a long time. Oh, me too. Yeah, I'm with you, Tess.
I had regular school, but they made me take Ritalin every day.
What?
Yeah.
Teachers appreciated that.
Yeah.
I think I did that shit in the 80s.
They used to call me down to the office, like after lunch, if you forgot to go take your pill, they just go over the entire school intercom and rattle off all the kids with ADD that are so ADD that they forget to take their medicine. Like looking back on it, I'm like, how the fuck did this go on? And it bothered me then, big time, because it's like totally embarrassing back then. But
Still take it?
yeah.
We can harness it.
Yeah, well, I just smoke it all away.
I just remember reading books. Like, I remember reading books with these big ass headphones before they were cool. I was like, fuck, I want to go outside. That was me. Like, I would, like, the book would be done and stop turning pages, but the audio kept going. I'm like, shit, I went too fast. I mean, like, I can't even find this. Yeah, it's like being in church and the priest is like, what page? Yeah, and you look like, what fucking page are we on here? God did what? Yeah, you know. It's pretty cool.
So, are there a lot of things? Do you talk about the special ed thing in your stand-up at all?
I do.
Great. You have such a fun charisma. Like, I love how you laugh at yourself and stuff.
I think I'm funny.
Yeah.
I think you got a natural funniness.
Thank you.
It's an easy thing for you. There should be an easy road for you to go down.
I hope so. I want to get the fuck out of there.
No. Stay with the cards. They need you because really? That's where we are now?
It's so weird. They're very picky and juicy. Fuck yeah, she high fives it. That means it's okay. Yeah. It's
Jeez,
we're just getting the tardy started in here.
It's fucking younger generation and your political correct bullshit.
Right.
Rough.
And that's just me.
That's a great tone of pressure also.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Rob and Ryan. So what else? What else?
He wants to know what scares you, apparently.
What are you afraid of?
Yes. The fly. every day.
Yeah, strong deaf kids.
Oh, wow.
But it's not really anger at you.
Oh no, she screams, "I'm so angry," and throws a desk at me.
Somebody has to teach them this, because I don't. You know, there were like angry kids in my school. They all went to jail for murder eventually, but it was never like, I'm so angry. They were just new. You're like, that's
I mean, it's like
crazy.
somebody talks and then she's like, "I'm so angry," and then she throws a desk.
Can I tell you?
Yeah, somebody facilitated that at some point, and then they're like, "Oh, I'm going to use this."
Yeah. Just put her outside. She's drive her chair.
Yeah, there was an enabler in that business.
Can I tell you a joke that I'd love to hear you do?
Okay.
Because only you can talk about this, and it's like feel like it's funny.
Okay.
You could really set it up just by being honest.
Okay.
Just that, and I'm gonna follow it up with a question to get more stuff out of you. But if you were like, I've been teaching special ed for 10 years, and it's very rewarding. I had a student that I taught 10 years ago come up to me the other day who told me just like that. But in real life, after teaching for 10 years, have you gotten to see any of your students go on and do anything? Like the good, like, Salvation Army Christmas bell ringers and stuff that have gone through your system, like coupon clippers or something like that?
I'm not making this up. I went to that kind of school, and there's a Denny's in my hometown of Brampton, and I walked in, and I see a kid from my class in the dishwashing bag. I was like, oh shit! I go, David. He goes,
yeah.
He didn't remember me at all. But I'm like, I remember him. Fucking yeah.
Some have it worse than others, I guess.
Yeah, he had it bad.
It's so funny. You guys are in the same class. He's a dishwasher at Denny's. He can't even afford to buy the Forbes magazine that you're in for making money.
He doesn't even know what I did. Like, he still doesn't, like, nothing registers. It's not like, oh, there's Russell. Wow, he did great. It's like, who the fuck are you? Yeah. I'm like, we were in class together for 2 years.
So I've moved around a lot. I'm in my 8th school district.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. You're one of those teachers that just, like, kills kids and moves on to the next city. We find out later that sleeps with the kids.
So I'm from Napa, and then I moved to Georgia, and I taught South Carolina, and I taught Georgia.
Yeah, you gotta go where there's an abundance of them.
Oh my god. And then I moved back to Napa, then I moved to Sacramento, and I moved.
Wow.
I think Jessica was like that. The reason I asked if you were an ABA instructor, because that was my first job right out of college. And I did that for a whole year. When you said desk fly, like, I can totally relate, because there were times where you show up and they were upset. There was like something that set them off, and I mean, you just see pencils fly. Like, I remember this teacher got clotheslined by the student. For no reason, you know, because he didn't have a sticker on his desk. So it's like, it's hard. Like, I got my ass kicked every morning. So
yeah.
I know.
Yeah. I had a kid throw book at me, and it just left like a on my chest to the point where I was like, I want to go to the doctor.
Man, if I had to do this, are you allowed to do things like I would just put a dead bird in a box and show them, like, look, if anyone does anything fucked up, I'm going to throw this dead bird at you. Yeah. I think that would work, you know. It's like, I wouldn't even do it, you know.
Even in my school, it would be like, oh, bird. You know.
Okay, like really
they wouldn't even register the thing's dead.
Right.
No, because then I would just have people like all day long being like, "Did you see the dead bird? There's a dead bird. We should go see the dead bird."
Well, then poop. I think bird. Get some cow turd. Or just have the laxative kids shit on people. You should have taken the whole class and gone, see this? This is what you're gonna get.
He's actually the favorite kid I've ever had.
What's it? Oh, I guess it's Why do you like him so much? He obviously doesn't shit on the walls like that every day.
No. I actually, he's one that I get updates about. My friend is the vice principal at the school that he's at now. And when I had him, he was mute, and he like would just sit there, and then like he was like a super sweet kid, and we got him to like play with the other kids, and he was so now he's like reading, and he's talking, and he has friends, so he's kind of great now.
How old is he?
He'd be a 5th grader now.
Oh. He's a sweet kid, huh? And you look like you love sweets. See what I'm saying? This is a very, like, she's laughing at that. All right, fuck it.
It's right in front of you. At least the turds aren't here.
Damn it.
And they're never going to find this.
Robin, so do you know Jessica from Sacramento?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So you guys made friends there.
Yes.
Where'd you guys meet at? I'm guessing a Wendy's.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck
Let me
you,
know,
Robin.
It was Taco Bell.
I love it. Robin, it was so nice to meet you. Please come back soon. Awesome. Robin Ryan, I love it. She's on Twitter at Robin Ryan. Robin. Ryan. Numbers? Are those numbers? What are they? She's Robin Ryan 200 on Twitter.
So don't go to 199. You got the wrong one.
I hope you're not teaching those retards handwriting because yours is
Wicked retarded.
right.
Maybe she's a doctor.
Fuck yeah. All right. No. Just that. Okay, this guy actually works here. He's a young employee at the comedy store, which grooms and builds these comedians. I used to work here. Put your hands together for him. It's Jared Levin.
Jared Levin!
I'm guessing he's getting stoned behind the comedy store. This is his third time missing a spot here on the show, so he just got blacklisted. Make noises.
He's probably Jared Levin.
There he goes. He just got blacklisted. Somebody else look at this spot. The actual comic patriot just tweeted me. He's such a crazy spot. Just tweets stuff at me like movie fun facts. Did you know that Samuel L. Jackson was in the movie Coming to America?
Yes, he was the gunman in McDowell's.
Is that true? Oh, wow. Did you know Jeff Garland was working at a donut shop in RoboCop 2?
I did not know that, but apparently he's faithful.
I love it. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Joey Trudeau.
Hey guys, how's everyone doing? So I had a very interesting doctor's appointment the other day. My doctor, she had me take off my shirt for an x-ray, right? And she just looks at my body and goes, Joey, you're overweight. And I don't know if you know this, but men can also get breast cancer. I was like, excuse me, but did you just say that I have man boobs? I swear to God, this is what she did. She looked at like cupcakes, right? Then she reached out and squeezed one. Like she actually squeezed my titty, okay? And then she said, yeah, you're the handful. But you're a good size. I've seen bigger. Then she left the room, right? And I'm looking at myself in the mirror. And I noticed that one nipple was hard, the one she touched. But my other nipple was soft. Kind of looked like Forrest Whitaker's lazy eye. I guess all I'm saying is that we're all awesome, beautiful guys. That's my time.
There you go. Exactly 1 minute for Joey Trudeau.
Joey Trudeau.
Fuck yeah, so you're talking about having kids, huh?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Were you there for a mammal grab or?
Acting. Believe it or not, because I'm trying to hide my man boobs. And then when
So your titties are fucking forward. So it's true what they say, ladies. Your tits will get you ass.
Has anybody ever told you that you sort of look like a real life version of one of the South Park kids?
You know,
I'm like, Small, you can do better than this, son.
you know when they do like an artist rendition?
You're better than this.
Like if somebody, like when he had kind of Asian eyes and sort of an afro, and then he was kind of white, but he was tall and he was big. Yeah, he had childlike features, but he was a man. I don't know.
Yeah, it was good. He was like, you don't even know who I am. I'm like, what? I know everything about you. Damn. All right.
I thought I just went first. Is it shaking? I don't feel it.
Oh, it's the big one. I guess Pat Reagan was right. Wouldn't that be fucked up if the podcast made it through? I think that's just the reverb of this podcast crushing.
It could be Joey Creo's tits.
Right. No, I'm just Joey.
Yes, sir.
So when you were Robin Ryan taught you kindergarten, where are you from? Where are you from, Joey? Seattle. How long have you been here?
We just came down. There's no,
Just visiting?
there's no scene right now. We're just down for about a week. So
Why is that?
Clubs close, Christmas, holidays.
Gotcha. How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm not that long. It's got one.
What do you do for work?
What do I do for work? Oh, I got hired. I'm unemployed.
Are you even real? Fuck yeah, I'm
I
real.
used to be a doorman at a condo building until the boss gave me his penthouse for a week and invited all the comics in. Yeah.
Yeah. You were the door guy at a condo.
Yeah, condo.
So like, what would you would just open up the gate for people and stuff? Or what?
Fuck is this shit?
You know, it's gig. It's a gig coming to college.
I guess they have an opening now.
They got you through college?
Yeah.
What did you get your degree in?
Psychology.
Ooh la la. How's that working for you?
Not very well. Not doing much with it anyway.
You should have known that the boss was going to get mad.
That's true. I should have done that.
As a psychology major, should have seen that one coming.
Yeah.
What did you and the comedians do to the penthouse?
Wow. A lot of things. I had one guy blow chunks all over the wall of the bathroom and tell me to check it out. There it's right on the wall. So when he got home, he saw some cubes hanging on the wall. Someone left their boxers in between the master bed sheets. So that was fun when they gave that back to me. So you were.
Did you invite any chicks over?
Oh, I
got this penthouse. Come on, guys. I got tits. Let's party.
What do you like about Seattle?
I fucking love Seattle.
What do you love about it?
Marijuana. Marijuana is legal, and we smoke it all the time. The coffee's great. I don't like women as much. The word feminist is like faggot up there. Can't use that very well.
The word what?
Feminist.
Fuck yeah. You say feminist twice, and the lucky crow comes out.
In North Hollywood, Eagle.
So when your grandma bought you that shirt for Christmas, did you promise her that you'd wear it this week, or like, is that part of the deal, or what?
Big and Tall had a sale, and there was only Ralph Lauren chap shirt.
Big and tall, more like short and wide. All right, he's actually pretty tall.
What would you say?
That'll fool some of those podcast listeners for a second, though. They'll half laugh at that. Then they'll really laugh at this part because they'll think that, wow, I did half laugh at that. Anyway, it's weird because it's a podcast. Anyway.
I love this art.
Joey.
Never make good visual jokes on a podcast.
Exactly. What scares you?
Brawls?
People make fun of this guy's art, but I think it is some of the best art.
Obviously, nothing. Maybe only I can. All right, forget it.
I mean, you could. I mean, I do what I can with what I have left.
Yeah.
And I got hair in them, so I look at that and go, fine, at least.
What do you recommend I do with it?
I don't know, maybe you blade on the side like we blended up the top.
Yeah, you can't just have one line all the way around. You're shaped like a
You
lollipop.
have like a white guy afro thing. What's going on?
It's a Jewish thing.
Oh, it's true.
You're like a Blake Griffin at Down syndrome.
You're like Grover.
Okay. So you got fired from being a doorman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So you're unemployed now.
I'm unemployed.
You're doing comedy.
Where'd you get the shirt?
That was modest. I just want to let that one fucking marinate in the ether.
Well, Robin, it was fun meeting you.
It's not Robin.
Sometimes the pieces of paper get
Same
mixed
size
up.
titties, different gender.
All right. There we go. Okay.
Joey Crudo.
Thank you guys very much.
He's on Twitter at Joe Crudo. Fuck yeah, all the way from Seattle. I thought I smelled something fishy. But it was just Robin and Jessica's vaginas, everybody. See, I just keep going back to them. You know I love you too. You're not getting to go up.
Whoa.
You're right in the show business, bro. See you later. You got blacklisted. You're doing that? You're doing people not showing up on time that are...
He was working.
You were working? All right, come on now. Jared
Yeah.
Levin. Jared Levin. He's, unlike Joey, he's an employed doorman of this comedy club.
Yeah, I feel safe
Right,
when he's there.
Frosty was.
Yikes.
I know, exactly. I don't know, man. Yeah, dude, my mom's like a stripper, and I think I got her ass. Like, somebody took a picture of my ass and then started jerking off. It's like, who's that chick? And then I'm like, that was me. I started getting that hot chick ego, man. I don't know, a lot of people ask me for drugs a lot. Like, dude, moms are asking me for drugs, man. I gotta stop dressing like Charles Dickens character. You know? It's like,
And then 2 weeks later, no, don't say 2 weeks later.
That's right. It's weird, man. I'm a man. I get pulled over a lot, you know? I'm asking you weird questions. Like, I don't know why you're nervous. I don't know. Maybe you're going to handcuff you donut frame.
Yikes.
He should have just kept working. He should have let this just go away. Yeah, it must have been.
Last time you were on, you were flipping and falling on the floor. It looked like you were hurting yourself. You freaked out the whole audience. This time you said punching yourself way too hard for no reason. I mean, you were yourself with you, right? Yeah, you smack yourself at night. What do you do?
I think you needed to tell us that. He commits to it. I mean, you gotta go with that, man. It's okay, Brian.
Yeah. I think committing is necessary. What was the first thing you talked about? Yeah, suicide, by the way. I think stepped on a great joke. He said it's definitely important to commit. I go, yeah, suicide. Good. But,
Was she really?
yeah. Sure? No, 7 years ago. Oh, yeah, about the guy jerking off. Like, it's not clear what you're saying at all. You just go, somebody took a picture of my ass and then just start jerking off.
People just taking pictures of your ass.
I did like a performance art show. Someone took a picture of my ass, sent it to a guy, and they did it. Yes.
Oh, great. Fair ass. All right, Jared, we got to move along. Thank you.
Hey, buddy.
Jared Levin, there you go. She's on Twitter. Jared Levin. Your final comedian tonight. Normally we have two young ladies that do a brand new movie every single week. One of them is on Christmas break in Florida. So that's Kimberly Congdon. Exactly. And our other comedian is here. Korean Edwards. So why don't you take a little minute every single week on this show?
What's up? Where's the pen? There's something really fucked up about eating shrimp tacos in the food court of an aquarium. It's like, no, I'm good. Pass. Aquariums are bullshit as well. So if you want to come look at some fish sit in a tank, you want to pay money for that? If you want to watch a fish, you can just get a few, put them in some water. It's the same experience. It makes no sense. It makes no sense that the aquarium isn't combined with the zoo. It seems like it's kind of the same stuff, except fish are just more boring. It's like, yeah, let's look at what's going on in these tanks. And then go upstairs to the food court. I'm getting hungry. I hear they have shrimp here. I'm in the mood for some shrimp tacos.
Yeah, I like what you're, I get it. Great premise, for sure. Like, an aquarium is pretty much like if people paid to go look at Louisiana after Katrina. I feel like there's something there to where it's like if a zoo got flooded out and replaced with more boring animals. And plus, you can't even touch the tank.
Yeah.
Aquarium's fucked up. You can't?
Yeah.
You touch some.
Yeah, but what are you going to touch? Just fucking glass. Might as well go to the check cashing place and do the same thing.
Tank. Right. It's weird that they do that because I was at SeaWorld and they had like shrimp and
Seaman World.
And they had like if you go to a restaurant they had like all the different regular fish choices. You know, isn't this weird? We're here to celebrate.
Yeah, they sell hamburgers at the San Diego Zoo.
That's true. That's crazy.
They got fucking ice and shit. They got whatever. Fucking eat.
So did you go to an aquarium this week? Is that what happened?
No, I just was thinking about aquariums earlier.
Thinking
I'm
a little,
glad I haven't been to one in a while.
thinking a little inside the box.
Yeah.
Aquarium jokes, everybody. It's not often brought up in the comedy world, but when in Rome.
Yeah.
Did the commercial for aquarium of the Pacific?
No, I was just thinking about, the end of 2 relationships ago. And I remember part of that end was an aquarium visit. And I feel like that was like the end,
Because then he went down on you after looking at all those
Like,
fish.
no, because I was. Oh, I got it.
You missed that guy? You missed that one that you went to the aquarium with?
No, I was thinking that I don't.
Is he like the one that got away?
No.
That swam away.
Always looking for innovative ways to save you money.
So you didn't have shrimp tacos at an aquarium? You thought of that?
No, but I've been to the aquarium and I saw shrimp tacos, and I thought I would never fucking eat those.
Right.
Especially here.
Yeah.
Probably fresh. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like,
Yeah, that's fun. That's fun to play with, like the freshness of the fish and shit like that. You could probably a lot there you play with.
hey, you flip it into how much pressure can they fucking get right there?
Right.
It's like sticking your lobster.
Right.
That motherfucker dead.
No, it's shampoo. Smooth shit.
So how's the heel? Right there.
Fuck shrimp tacos. Where's the sushi bar in this joint?
Yeah.
Oh, obviously this audience can't afford sushi. Turned on me again. Weinstein. We gotta wrap it up. We went a little bit too long this show. We gotta go. She's amazing, everybody. Sarah Weinstein. She writes a brand new minute every fucking week. All these other people just got lucky out of the bucket. She's on Twitter at Princess Shanks. Does a brand new minute every week. So fun. Jerron Horton, thank you so much. A great patriot. Unbelievable. Follow him and his mustache on Twitter. He's at Jerron Horton. JERRONHORTON. Jesus Trejo, what's going on?
Just chilling. I want to be in town, St. Louis, at the end of January.
All right. St. Louis at the end of January. He's Jesus Trejo, JESUSTREJO.
Got it.
The amazing Russell Peters made time for us tonight on a Monday night, everybody. So grateful, so thankful.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for having me.
You're going to sell out whatever you do anyway, so you don't need to promote anything.
I won't be in town. I'll be good.
I love it. I'm going to Sweden. I'm going to Stockholm, Sweden in the middle of January.
I'll be there in April.
Oh, cool. And
Hey, are you still with Rogan? I'll be there tomorrow.
oh, cool.
Okay.
See you tomorrow. Awesome.
Cross from the podcast here, but
Thank you so much to the live audience. And I'm Tony Inch, the Crying Red Band.
I'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
This was simply, at this point, to extend the first phase of a weeks-long ceasefire. So they were talking about, phase 2, and they never really got off the ground. Israel and the United States floated kind of a last-minute proposal to extend the
Really, Mondays feel like Fridays. How you guys doing? That's a lot of ideas in our course, and we're here again. So, almost 90-something. We got there. Oh, our lovely meal. What's that? Fantastic. Oh, yeah, that's the answer. Oh, fuck yeah. You know you're in for a good meal because our only sponsor, Elise Lane, is sitting right over there, everybody. Gourmet cooking meals for us and our guests for me. Some told me last week she cooked for our guest Russell Peters, and he hired her to be his new chef. She started today, and now we'll do food for number 3 on the fourth list of top rated comedians, Russell Peters, who was on last week. We have 2 more awesome guests tonight. We're very excited about that. We had a fun weekend. I did Denver. Holy shit, I did run Denver Comedy Race, everybody. And if you don't know what that is, that's one of the best comedy clubs in the world. I did 4 1-on-1 sets in negative 12-degree weather. It was unbelievably cold. Miserable. So you get in there in January, you interviews, and going back in the summer. Denver, you buy claps in the store. So it's a whole different thing than LA dispensary where it's like, hey, welcome, anyone try some shit out? There's like fucking New York Devils. What do you want, you idiot? Let's go. We got a fucking name. We got money. Is it any more difference? The less sketchy feeling, like it's 1,000% less sketchy feeling. It's 1,000% cooler because they don't give a fuck. They really don't. It's literally like the New York Devil. Like they're just slinging fucking meat. You're an idiot if you don't know what you want. And they get to you. You're like, oh well, is there a? I'll come back to you. That's what they do. It's awesome. It's like wheat forced down you like that. It's pretty normally when people are trying to sell you something quickly, it's like fucking used cars. And it's a lot more plus fun. Anyway, Monday, Tony, how was your weekend, Brian?
Going crazy. And like, there's parrots that live in Burbank, and I've been obsessed with these parrots. Once a day, they come to this tree outside. I have hundreds of parrots. Wild parrots. And I've got to the point where I know the exact time they're going to go there. So today I filmed it in live where I'm like, watch, you got 1 more minute till the parrots. And my girlfriend's like, you're crazy. You're a crazy person. And then 1 minute later, bam, the whole entire tree, millions of parrots. They stay there for like 7 minutes and they go away.
Yeah. Didn't realize I was going to get to work this Thursday. That sounds like it'd be an interesting movie. Just about my own guy. Really? Wow. And me holding up the cell phone, look, 1 minute for the parents. Whoa. You become like one of those guys. It's like looking for an angel. They're huge. You have this crazy parrot thing happening. Well, this show has a long history of birds. We used to always ask, whenever famous questions, we would ask, have you ever killed a bird before? We'd be surprised how many people say yes. Normally when they're a kid or something like that, they, whether it's a BB gun or a rock or something like that. Bird's nest trips over, 4 years old, you got fire attacks on it. Yeah, you did that. Well, I'm very excited. Tonight, Elise made us. Normally, it's something really fancy along with French sounding words inside of it that I have to try to enunciate. Tonight, she made a meatball sub. So,
Oh, what is this?
That's very exciting.
This one. Yeah.
Meatball sub that gourmet chef Elise Lane. That's her name on Twitter. ELYSE. LAI. So make sure you spell it right, folks. She's on Instagram and Facebook with the girl with the feet. So hire her for your next private event. She cooks us and the guest meals every week. Thank you. That's a part we have to do. It's delicious. Next week she's going to be on Monday We Talk with you. That's right. And we have our musical guest, everybody doing a brand new song that he hasn't done before. We're going to intro for Pat Reagan. Everybody, there it is. Very fun. Yeah, it's awesome. Double dose.
See some athleticism, big dog. Yo! Frosty, I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom.
Set up my laptop to print off the office prayer. Just kept happening, and I started to get a little frustrated. And a lot of times, our frustrations come out in song form. I can't feel your. I can't feel your pain. I can only watch you fall apart. She was taken to the hospital. The man was also hurt, though it's not clear. He was also pedestrian. He was in the vehicle. The chase ended after the driver crashed.
Go to system preferences. Go to print and scan. Select add printer. It's the HP. AR input 50 the next step is start posting more time. It's really important. Cut open your hand while you recite the hardest prayer and anoint the holy printer with your blood. Select IP in the pop-up window. Watch out for blood on your key. Copy and paste this IP address 192. Points 168.1.98. You're almost done, my lips, oh baby. There's one more step to make this gravy. Smear blood all over your face while you say these sacred words. You got I baby lady boy. You got on your 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 baby lady boy. My favorite new comedian of 2014, Matt Reagan. There he is. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, Pattyregan. So follow him, check out his new album, Reagan Smells Like Shit. Available on Spotify and other forms on the internet. So much fun. With no further ado, let's bring up our Patriots this time, the guy that always keeps us safe. Used to be a guy in a $4,000 suit. He got really big for the show. He said that it was only because of him that it worked. So to show him how replaceable he is, we've replaced him with a brand new person every single week since he bought the show. Dressed up in a much cheaper version of the costume that he wore. Went from a $4,000 from Sweden to a $40 suit on Amazon Prime. Our Patriot this week is a brand new one. He is the hillbilly Patriot, Eric Carter, everybody. He's a real hillbilly underneath that suit. Yeah, hi Eric. How you doing, Al? Glad to have you on the show. You have a very distinct Southern voice, a very distinct accent. You've just been, we know you because you make a real impress. When you stand up, you talk about like your real life shit, raising goats and stuff like that. It's hilarious. Anything happened in the farm lately? You just spent some time on an oil rig, right?
Yeah, I went up to North Dakota working on oil rigs. Run that for a few months. Before that, I was semis and basic movies. But now I'm here to play home with Justice and Jabroni.
So the Justice and Jabroni? That's what you came up with, huh? All right. I didn't know that was a line that he came up with as a greeting before the show. I
as always, two unbelievable guests that are just absolutely hilarious and so great that I get to be able to even get people like this to come back on the show or do it for the first time. Here they are, everybody. Two of my favorite comedians in the world. It's Dom Herrera and Steve Byrne,
Maybe it's better this way. We heard each other with the words we wanted to say. We couldn't think so. We couldn't together. Please stay. And I'm never gonna dance again.
Great. How are you? The pace is strong. There it is. Volume. I never invited that Monday night football. Have you invited? You never invited me. But it's good. It's good. Yeah. Put me in the grease. Put me in the grease so I go up with it. Gives me a bad oils. Steve, how many inches did you get at water? What's a bar? What's it taste? We're trying to start. Every week, instead of me asking you a question, I let whoever the Patriot is, they're always such big comedy fans, and they always have great guests on. So this week, Eric Carter gets to ask you guys a question that he came up with earlier in the week, or perhaps even sooner. Eric, go ahead.
Steve, I got a question for you. I'm a big Sullivan and Sons fan. Right. I was really pissed off when they canceled that. Yes. What do I have to do as an American hero to get that back on the air?
There's nothing you can do, but look, I am as pissed about Sullivan being canceled as you are about not getting the night shift at Hot Topic. Fair enough. We all do what we can. Thank you for watching. You look amazing.
Thank you. I have a question for you. Okay, you're on the big basket 20 years ago on the Cold Classic. You said he had a wrestling bass. Is it healed?
There he is.
I watched Kingpin today for the first time in forever. I forgot how funny that was. Woody Harrelson and Bill Murray. John Goodman because he's big. And I go, what's John Goodman? It's Jeff Daniels. One of the greatest actors ever. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for the great questions there. Really, really good.
He's really taking it seriously. Like he has the pose down. He's really when he talks to you, he's very pointing and like he's gonna blast you.
You're one of the few guys that actually fits in the suit properly. It's interesting. You actually fill that out, Eric.
You have the same body as an eighth grader. Yeah. Thank you.
I have no idea what a vegetarian is. There's no way. This party started, guys. Over 25 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute of stage time, and then we talked to them afterwards. Dom, you did this a few times. You're one of my favorites. You're always so honest with everybody.
So beautiful.
Steve, welcome to the party.
I'll be the call after. I'll be the next one.
Just before we start, most of you people will probably never make it. Enjoy yourselves. Comedian piled in the back. You guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. You know your 60 seconds is up. You get the sound of the king. Let me wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood air. There he is. Somebody gave him the gun. So, there it is. You don't want to do that. Let's get this party started. Here we go. Your first comedian doing a minute in front of all of us to talk to us afterwards about anything at all. Anything can happen. Is GT. All right, no GT. You know what that means, GT? You just got blacklisted. They made noises. That's what the Patriots are supposed to do. If somebody doesn't show up for a spot. Shocking. GT's all.
Can I ask real quick, was GT black? They are right. Okay, good, because I thought GT. Oh, we're starting off with a gold comment.
Right. Okay, I thought he was late. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see if he's here. Chris Los.
This sounds like a white name. This is definitely what it is.
Here he is. Chris Los.
So I got a haircut the other day. Went to my girl Amy. She's from Korea. I sat down in her chair. She looked at me. She said, "How you want it?" I said, "What?" She said, "How you want it?" I said, "Amy, I want to look professional. I want that professional look. I want to get out of the faux hawk that I was rocking in my 20s." And she looked at me. She said, "Give me a come over." So I'm waiting for the ball spot to go in. I'm actually a professional server. It's kind of an oxymoron. I'm waiting for my career to take off, so the haircut hasn't worked yet. Working in hospitality is a lot like working in the hospitality reminds me of when I used to play high school soccer. I'm one of two white boys on a whole Mexican team. I'm saving up for a house right now. Someone told me on a server's wages it would take forever.
Yeah.
How do I get first name?
Chris, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first night out.
Whoa! Yeah, no.
I like how you put the school and everything in front of you.
Yeah.
I wish we would like start taking off shoes and putting it on school. That's great. Okay, you would put on my shoulders.
Okay. So what made you want to do comedy?
I was trying to pick up other hobbies that aren't so contact oriented. I really like golf. Right. I always had so small in it.
Where you wait things
As Rich Carlton got me there.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's very nice. Good gig.
Have you ever seen Ron stand up before?
Yeah, I watched a few.
I think we're going to start rapping. Well, the haircut thing, I really don't get it. Like, I guess when I had to work, you have to know what your hair looked like before something, maybe?
You know what I mean? So you go ahead and get your bed. Yeah, I told it to my friends that were all on Hassel, and they thought it was hilarious. It's just going demographic in there, I guess.
Yeah, right. Because your friends were laughing at something else. You were laughing at the pink dragon that danced across your face when you were talking. Not what you were actually saying. So what's the story? You're waiting tables at a Ritz-Carlton by the ocean. You're living that surfer life. What else is going on? You single?
Single, ready to mingle. Going to my girlfriend like 3 or 4 weeks ago. After the set, yeah.
So weeks ago, not months ago?
Weeks ago,
right? You said months, but it's like, it felt like 3 or 4 months. Holy shit. What was her story? Ritz-Carlton?
No, she was a scientist.
Is she also served? Wasn't that bad? No. I thought
this is literally your first time on stage.
I saved it for the show.
Wow.
I was actually hoping I didn't get finished.
Well, no, I was going to say, it will never get harder than this, I think, in terms of first time, it will never get more difficult than this, so it's only onwards and upwards from here on out. So, that's what I say.
You're very likable, too. I mean, I think so. You really are. I mean, I can't say I like you. I think you should really get hospitality. Oh, yeah, yeah. Definitely. Maybe you could do a good parapet. No, that's what you just done. So wait, Wisconsin, did you say where? After there? What is that? Where is that? It's in a little south of San Francisco. Okay. Small town. So you live in San Francisco? I live in Ashburn. And you came down here for this? Yeah, my cousin lives in Hollywood. So I visit him. Check out this show. It's been a cool experience so far. That's awesome. So you listen to the podcast and you came down and you did the first minute of stand-up ever. That is so fucking cool. Very awesome. It's crazy because it's one of the only shows that happened quite a few times. So I remember we must have Sinbad and Doug Garland at the same time, which we figured out is a combined like 65 years of comedy experience between the two of them. And there was a couple of people that are their first time in front of them. You know, it's the only show. How many years for you? For me? Yeah. I started like 2 years. I started at the Improv in 1980. I was a punk then. Biggest fucking black hat I had. I mean, you had your first set. Always funny. Yes, that was always funny. Was that your first set? Do you remember what you talked about? My first set was actually the Tonight Show with Roddy Cross. I wasn't going to stand outside like some fucking wolf. I did the Tonight Show, and then I spiraled down until I'm here. Well, what is this last name? Your handwriting is as bad as your comedy. What is this? Nosewood, yeah. Fuck yeah. Thank you for letting me on the show. Just to make you know, what were the specials? Can you give us a sample of how you would, what would we get if you just walked up to our table with the Ritz Carlton? Would you like some recommendations? How do you call your king for a magician? You're sure it's true, right? Are you making it appear? I was just saying this one. He's left after the party is nervous. I do. So you only had one party, right? So it was the other person. What's the other? Nobody. What's the real deal? Without trying to be funny, what did you say to us? Like you want our table at whatever. Would you like some recommendation? Sound with you never hear skins? Sometimes I thought it was what are you looking at when you do that? This one's off the attention of the table. Like, I don't know. It's bad for podcasting. That's what that is. You came for the system. You live in a spinning up center. It's like a huge car salesman. Right. All right. So when you're talking about this, that you weren't even looking at us, you were doing the thing where you're squinting and like staring at the store. What do you look at when you're actually talking to them at the table? Are you looking in their eyes, or are you squinting, looking in the middle of the table? So like you have the menu there for you? The menu's there. Shit. That's how bad you are at that job. You see the menu there, and you said it's like a non-moving teleprompter. The Batch Sopranos audition. Yeah. Are you really a monster trying to act like a way?
Just listen to a podcast, Big Dog. How about you?
Salad with cheese.
Am I doing something, you asked? All right, well, that's what we expected. How are they treating you?
According to a YouGov survey, 77% of Americans
That's a good dog.
can't keep up with rising costs.
Because you seem to be really bad at it. But you know what? I think there's
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
being a patient one night. And
Sometimes I don't know. I don't get it. I love you, Fossil, but I don't understand you all the time.
Calling it as a Bales right now. Thanks, Las Vegas. Chris was Chris drove all the way from San Fran. That's crazy. The luck of the bucket, I guess. I like them. Oh, I like this. I always like one name. There's a black guy getting up in the upper deck right now, but he's so confident that he's the only one that all 6 models shoot up. Yeah. Where is he? I can't see him. I'm gonna say the name. Let's see if I can. Weird is gonna turn 8. Yeah, she said, "Oh my God, that's what's up." See, I'm black. She know my area. I don't know why. Well, you know, it's an outfit. You think it looks nice until you actually went outside. I look like a backyard. But I'm actually from Haiti. You know what Haiti is? It's a small country. Pro government. You know, poverty, something like that. You know, all that shit. And we like to, we don't give a fuck about it unless the big happens. We like to keep going in the earth. Like, I don't want to ask me stupid questions about how country be stupid. No, I'm not taking you some stupid ass reply. Like, they always ask me, what kind of clothes do you wear? If you see clothes in, screw it with that motherfucker. We're a philosopher about how to clothes. But it's Gucci though. Where exactly are you located anyway? I don't know who question my friends, but because I'm crazy, I thought it was an Africa too. But it's actually Detroit. Yeah. This is your first time on the show, right? Yeah. Cool. How long have you been on stand-up? 3 years. Wow. Is that what you got that thing? Yeah, I know what you I like your voice, though, too. How long have you been in America? 16 years. 16 years. Est-ce que vous pouvez le français? Vous avez I don't know if you look at you made Haiti laugh, and he's the only one that speaks Spanish. That means his tongue can kill in multiple languages. It's unbelievable. It's hilarious. What did he say in English? I have no idea. What's the other person that is how you doing? Big French chefs. That's how you can't what I'm saying. Yeah, you don't have much of an accent. You really have you don't have much of an Asian accent. I took classes onto this campus school, and they would make fun of me because I was talking and everything, so I talked to you. Can you do the accent back? That you grew up with? I don't know. I do it more. I can speak my language, but I can't. But I can't do a Philly accent. I can do like South Philly, okay? But I can't. I was wondering why your ear was like that. Sometimes my accent does come out, but it's not accident. Like when I get excited, like I can't say, I have to take my time to say please, because if I come out and say it, I'm gonna say treat, and that's not like the rest of some bullshit. So I slow down when I felt as my accent would come when I speak up. Wow, that's amazing. You really did speak great English. Like you look Asian as fuck. You are
shut your eyes and imagine someone from Haiti, and that's pretty much what we picture.
Yeah, absolutely. Because when your eyes are shut, that's exactly what it looks like. Fuck yeah, man. That's amazing. So, like, you still have a lot of family in Haiti, obviously.
Kids are not the yeah.
You only met three people?
Yeah, I mean, the other side all day. The oldest one came out to my father from Cuba. They didn't know that was my father to the day he died.
Wow. That's amazing. I see your dad. Hell yeah, absolutely.
That's it. So is Haiti like kind of like North Hollywood-ish, or is it? No, like Haiti, what is the biggest like business there? Is it? I don't know anything about that. Like you said, the biggest tourism is the island, all the islands. So tourism. Jamaica is the number one for American brothers, and the Virgin Islands are like the main place for the rest of the world. But Haiti don't have shit like that. We're doing good. After the earthquake, we have a area now.
Are they hiring? Chris Lowslick might need a job. What's your favorite thing about Haiti? You ever go back?
No, I went back sometimes, but people don't ask. They say I feel kind of bad, so I just send the family money to them. So it's around one trip around $700. So I just send it to them. What's the agent that sent there? What?
There's no agent. There is no agent. They call it a proof there.
But that $700 is 8 times, so it's $50,000.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Don't Haiti the player, Haiti the game. That shit really is something else. Just,
they love my friends. That's a big one.
I love that instead of most people, they put their Twitter handle on there, you just have support my ass. Is that really is? Support my ass? I got that, huh? You're the one.
Stop donating money. Do it yourself. I don't watch this shit. What?
Oh, you son of a bitch. You went to Canadian. It's a low blow. You have to cable. You have to cable to watch your show. That's the catch. You have to have cable to watch TV show. No, just 70 cents over the month. Yeah, you got it. There you go.
It was hilarious. Last week, the week before, we were sitting in the front row. It was so fucking funny, and I think I got some camera sitting there making it hilarious.
You're really good at making faces.
Yeah.
You are like a black Jon Stewart.
You made faces for a couple of us a couple of times already since you've been up here. Is that some kind of defense mechanism growing up in a school or Catholic school? Yeah, it was. I was 15 because my English was got awful and I moved around it. And so I saw playing football and Charlie were popular and people were still making fun of me. So my mom said, "Come on, say anything. So you don't fight with this.
Just get better at football. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, tell that. Golden Tate was right there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, definitely. I always almost pick them up on the fantasy team that I'm really see them today.
No, DJ Ryan.
They were the shoot. Alrighty. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome. Take a step up and pull that stool back.
Yeah, we need to reset the stage.
Pull that stool. Oh, yeah. I know, right? There's Eric Carter right there. He's
name report. Science name report. I got a little friends back home. And I don't really get it. When I was back home once with my buddies, my friend texted me and goes, did you know that Ian is gay and has a womanizer? How? That's crazy. Who else is wild? Robert Downey Jr. Not actually there, man. And there's no reason for straight dudes to hate gay men. If you take a moment to analyze what is the gay community, it's the top 1% of the most attractive men just banding together. And be like, yeah, push money for me. Why would you want to stop that? I don't know what time, but look at the extras when she opens. Like, being gay is just genetic. It's the link to the gene that makes you rich. I was trying to do a talk the other day. I saw this older guy jogging shirtless, had gray hair, had to make cookies. He had a six-pack. 50 years old with a fucking six-pack. I'm 29 and quinoa and potato nicer. I'm not fucking six-pack. You were on what, a few weeks ago? Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Initial thoughts on desires? I just had to ask, is your pet turtle okay? Yeah, okay. It's very nervous. You look like you would know that. I'm pretty sure I said this a few weeks ago, but you're one of the funniest magicians that I've ever had on this stage. She's a regular. She's been for a while. Yeah. Because it came out of you too easily, flowed out of you, bit about the thing with the other guy. Great. I'm American. You've been in LA for a couple years? Yeah, I've been in LA for about 5. I actually came for a regular job, and I started doing stand-up like 2 years ago. The job was the car center. I saw you get a regular job in the public demanded I do stand-up. And when there's too much to work with a regular person, when there's fucking gifts, I didn't let that down. What do you do for fun, Cyrus? I surf, ski for a lot of business. I changed up the bag of hair when I moved out here. I was down at the beach, so. What is bandwagon, you know? People up on something. They want to. But is there a band bandwagon, or do you have to? You say it. It's so arrogant. You have to go on. What is it? Really? It's a tour bus with like the wagon connected to the back of the tour bus where they used to keep gear. What else? So you surf? Yeah. I surf. Yeah, I'll go do the stand-up when I work. It's pretty much my life. What do you work now? I got health food. So, we gotta get into this out. Well, that person was qualified to drive over. I gotta have purchased them. Yeah, you're smelling that car. Have you slept with any of your customers? No, it's close. No, people are fucking out here. That's important. I would just imagine there's a lot of young girls and YouTubers. It's kind of variety, but not. Cyrus would like wishes that that's what's happening in Ubers, but especially not when you're driving the web. Yeah. That's the one with the mustache. Is that the mustache? Yeah. Oh, you got to put a mustache on your front. Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine that the worst you said when you're not working, the lift job and the mustache isn't on. Yeah. You meet somebody, like maybe your future wife, you know, like, hey, oh yeah, this is about, oh yeah. I'm going the same way you are. You grab something out of my trunk, you open it, and you see that mustache, and you turn around, and it's half a mile down the road. That's when they find out. That is a long journey. Jesus. You doing this right now? I left my home in Pasadena. You doing material about me? Not yet. I mean, she's outside my window here. Yeah, she got outside of it. Yeah, he was pretty good. Got a lot outside.
But that's like you talk about like having gay friends, but you seem like Dom said, it seemed like you really had timing down and a good pace. And I thought, oh, I'd like to know something about you as opposed to just your friends that were homophobic. You got such a great delivery. You should feel that the ladies a bit more. It's just
what scares you? What are you afraid of?
not basic. Basically, what I think you do this. So you really like I was access. I'm an access. You're a little bit.
Have you ever killed a bird?
I mean, I'm funny, so maybe a great deal.
They like Paris. You have to. You say you're half Persian. What's the other half? You're super white. So I'm imagining it's just like German, something crazy, right? Polish. That's what it is. So, that's good. Those good Polish people. I got this Polish guy, so I couldn't read. But yeah, good job, man. Cyrus, it was nice to have you back on. Really didn't want to follow you, you know? I feel like I've heard all of them. That's a really funny thing. He's on Twitter at Cyrus the Final, all one word. Just follow him. So, Steve, I always ask personally, yes, this question. Was there anything that you did or said or anything when you first started stand-up, very first started, that you can't believe you said or did? For example, like, like one day, Chris Lowsmith's going to look back on his barber bit with the, he's going to go, holy shit, I've never been funnier than I was that night. So, I got a bunch of people that took out the wildest answers. Some guys started off with they brought up a dummy, and like it's amazing to watch the evolution.
I started in New York City, and it was just I got me this myself. The first 7 years was just a blur. Yeah, I know it sounds weird, but I can't even remember the first time. I just remember it went well, and I was hooked on it. And I said, I'm doing this the rest of my life at the time, and I just pretty much all spent. And I haven't, because I've been on TBS last year, so. But no, it's all just been a complete blur. I know the shittiest joke I ever wrote was like the first month, and I told him, I was like, yeah, you'll never do worse than that. And it was, I'm glad I'm not in the E Street band because the Bruce Springsteen got pissed off at me. I couldn't say, you're not the boss. And it was just like, even as I wrote it, I was like, I hate you.
I wrote a bad one like that a few weeks ago because I was writing on I don't know if they did it. So I'll just tell you the joke. I was writing for the show, right? I'm writing topical things, and anyway, the subject was the U2 putting their new album out. And what I said was, what I wrote was, I still can't find what I'm looking for, is what people say when they're looking for a good track on that album. That is good. Nothing other than that show. You get writers to a minimum for that show. You guys can walk at that. Down, what's the thing you think you did when you were a kid? When you were starting?
I did stand-up in first grade.
Yeah.
I did really good. I was in a Catholic school, so 8th grade was where I graduated from. And this nut said, you think you're funny? Take him to 8th grade. My cousins were in 8th grade. I did stand up, and I don't know when I said the desks were this high, and the kids were all laughing. I'm thinking, oh, this is great. And the lines were clean, you know. I mean, that was the first time I ever did anything performance-wise, but it was just, I never forgot that feeling, you know. Bird hater. One time I was doing stand-up, my mom had a thing, a benefit for her charity in hospital. And my cousin Johnny got mad and I wasn't laughing. And he get, like, you know, this is not personal. You know, you fucking start laughing. You get fucking in. Yeah. That's how shit happens. It was a tough time. It was crazy. I always think of Vegas as the place that all the pretty people from LA go to parties, and Atlantic City is where all the ugly people from Philly go. Yes, it is. I did a tweet, or I saw on Instagram, I had all these Lamb Factory waitresses were all beautiful. And I sat back and spoke to friends in Philly were my Hollywood friends. They had all kinds of hate shit. You have a battery ass in your face. Easy guys, it was a joke. Right on the Facebook. Right? Let me tell you more about my first grade stand-up.
All right, I think we met this guy for the first time last week. The name is the one that I think I experienced it for Tommy Rico.
Yes. So Austin, my mother always told me, if you don't have anything nice to say, you are from Boston. It was very impressive. Every city has a travel slogan that makes you want to go there. New York, nice and subtle. I love New York. Boston should be intense to match our personality. Boston! You want to go? We're irrational, stupidly angry too. Sometimes people get passive aggressive when they ask things about Boston. They say, oh, you're from Boston. A lot of racism up there. Sorry, you calling me a racist? Or you somehow suggest I should have fixed up Boston's little racism problem all by myself before I left. Either way, I'm not interested in either of those jobs. And by the way, it's not that Boston's necessarily racist. It's that everything in a Boston accent sounds racist. You got an old Irish guy say, in the 1960s, I marched with Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. And all anybody's hearing is, I think that guy killed Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Thank you guys very much. I'm tired.
Yeah, really saved it there at the end. Really almost erased the previous 59 seconds.
Can I tell somebody in the interest of, just to put it out there? I opened for John Herrera in Chicopee, Massachusetts in 2008. It was one of the most fun gigs I ever had.
Wow, look at that.
That's good to see you. I feel you guys doing before we had two of the best things that I ever heard before the show. You were real nice to me, which was great. But right before, when I met you, you took my hand, you said, are you nervous? I said, no. Good. Because if you are, I'm going to have to ask you. That was the first thing he said. I mean, then I had to ask for your intro. He said, all right, I got a list, 19 credits. They're all equally important, so read them with equal importance. As you get towards the end of the list, I want you to get real emotional, like this is a big deal for you. Towards the back end of that list, like you're performing some tears, like get to the point where you're almost finished with life, and then say, ladies and gentlemen, a comedy legend, Tom Herrera. Actually, I'm just kidding. Whatever you want to say is fine. Just don't call me a comedy legend. I did.
I hate being called legends. Rodney Dangerfield was like, I'm just an older comic who's fucking.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would agree with you, Don. But I understand.
I'm not a legend. A legend's Rodney. Rodney Wade's a legend. I'm terrific. You're
Massachusetts.
Next to Sherlock.
That's hilarious. I hope you get a ring and say that. No, you had that Boston confidence about you. That's really, that's, you did. Semi-Nick Apollo sounding cadence, and that's weird, man. It's one of those gigs that sometimes, sorry I don't remember it, but it's like, the thing about intros is, the longer the intro, the worse the act. I was hosting a show at the Improv in New York when I started out, and I brought up a guy, I forgot to say that a certain credit, and he comes up and he goes, man, you're supposed to say I was the real company of Greece. I go, you know what? You're right, you should funny fucking jokes. These guys from Brooklyn and Queens go, hey, Greece.
It's being nice to beforehand and bringing us an artist thing. So I think I was super nervous. So he told me to put me at that night. It's fun.
Good. Yeah. There you go. Saved it tonight. Look at it. Saved it tonight at the very end. But we all know about studying until we bomb and marathons. So. No party horn on that one? Oh, that's like, there it is. Tommy, thank you so much. Thank you guys very much. All right, let's keep this train moving along. And a few more left. Here it is, for David Baxter.
Hey, give it up for me. Give it up. Give it yourself. All right, shut up. The next day, the day after Christmas, I was like walking down the street, and I saw like brand new Nerf guns in a recycling bin on the sidewalk. And I thought, wow, someone's mom's a real fucking bitch. I love it. It's crazy. So we're only put the guns for like 2 seconds, and there's like, okay, it's dangerous now, so you gotta go. Let's see. There's a movie coming out. It's Selma. New movie coming out. It's about MLK. I thought this is a good movie. This is a good movie. That's gonna be a nice reminder. It tells me a time when the blacks and the whites didn't get along. Remember that time? So I think it's because like the Negro Owen or so I think there was a time like when the blacks and the whites were pretty cool. And man, you black, you strong, you built this house. And I don't want this one. I'll just tell you how to do it. And I'll make it some all your egos. And but you know what? There's actually a lot of you guys out there. And there's a lot of niggas over here trying to notice that man. This man named Cookie thing. And I was like, yeah, spell that.
Yeah, there he is. It is bullshit. Fuck yeah, one more time for Haiti, everybody. Filling your own punchline there, everybody. That's not right. There you go. Just completely lost. Those guys completely lost. Well, you did more of facts than jokes. Like, yeah, but that mom threw out the Nerf guns, then yeah, she is a bitch.
It was like a setup.
Yeah. I was waiting. Yeah. It was a line where he said there was a time when blacks and whites didn't get along. Yeah. It's funny. I don't know why I don't know if they were taking it seriously, but I thought it was.
Now, I'm informing that somebody's like having to guess history books and stuff. Yeah.
What's up? Is your real last name Baxter?
Yeah, my dad died. Now my wolf is turned to for rent.
Oh, you did it for that show? Oh, no more means nothing. So that's not your real last name, so you use that. You've been more like Master lately? How long have you been stand-up? 2 years now. 2 years?
Do other things like acting.
Have you been in anything that we can watch?
I was in a slavery reenactment once for like the History Channel.
What you have to do for that role?
Mostly like running around in the field and like a loincloths with like pitchforks and like running around chasing white people. It was actually a lot of fun. Like behind the scenes, we were all like hanging out with the horses and calling each other nigger. It was right. Those were the white guys who stayed out, but you know, we're just taking that, checking them out.
You're dressed pretty well. Probably one of the best dresses of the night. If that means anything in this universe, but it really doesn't. You have a job? You here in LA?
They usually wear like cardboard boxes and to like square.
Like this is another one of those wacky setups you've let us on so far. I can sort of spell it out now. I mean, I've only been here for 3 minutes, but let the cardboard wait, take me back. So you do this thing where you cut the cardboard in, okay?
So those squares.
Wait a second, wait.
When they eat my little squids, I try to sell them to guys on the street who they like never give me a change for it, so I just like return them.
What is it?
I sell cardboard cut signs.
The what? Is that the signs guy? Stick with me over here. Thinking of everything to not be racist right now.
I didn't get one of the jobs Maria had.
That wasn't even racist, but everybody knew what they wanted. That's not what we're totally waiting for it to be racist.
I didn't get one of the jobs Maria had.
After I like this guy's gone, he was like, hey,
you're a wild one. Anything else for David, guys? Any advice? Blowjobs? No, I thought there were, I thought that joke, I agree with Dom, I thought that was the best joke in there, and I thought, I think first of all, I think if you did a historical reenactment on history channel, that's right for comedy. Yeah, absolutely. It's all good. Now, let's start that and then it goes up. David Baxter, everybody, there you DLB or hashtag DLB free. We're the only comedians that ever see trying to start their own hashtag being on the show. So there you go. Hashtag DLB. Did you know, by the way, you were facing that way that when you did the sound effect of Blue Blue that was taking a sip of water? Did you know that? Really? You did it no look, and you knew that was the thing. Yeah, Rogan. Your hands for Ron. And that constant you ever work in Sydney? No. That Thursday weekend. The funny thing. Where do you get money from? The week after Valentine's Day. When I hear it comes to the end of my career, I just says to the coach, one week I was on the Sydney Opera House. Right? Fucking cool. Sydney Opera House. And I enjoyed the whole 3,000 people both. The following week, I was at Mr. the Movie Joe Club. Does that keep a balance?
It's a gut break.
Is it really? Yeah. Yeah, so a strip ball way in the back. Next meeting, we're going to blank up curtains. Wow, okay. Wow. The other day, my girlfriend, I was touching my girlfriend and she stuck her finger in my ass. Now she's assuming it's dedication of character.
don't think that chick's rabbit was silly at all. I think he was hungry and those dumb kids starved the rabbit. Russ, I didn't think you were calling me, Tony. Every time I see someone fucking a tree in the woods, that's how happens with. I think that's so Avatar. You know, because if you see Avatar, they kind of in the woods, kind of fucking nature. You think, you remember kids and they had that scrubbing bubbles commercial? Remember those little brushes came out and you instantly were told and cleaned your tail? It can't work like that. That was your style. Michael Perkins said. That's an interesting style. If you ever consider working in the future on kitchen. Sure.
He's already got the sandals for the job.
You look like a giant lesbian. You look like Daniel comes from AIDS. Son of a bitch. That's what I do here. I try to inspire people. Fuck yeah, man. I love your story. What they do. You remember that commercial? Yeah. I was so excited. Things were going to get up. No. There's smiley faces on the brush. But give it mustaches or something. I'm thinking Pringle. It's amazing. I just love following your career, and it's good to see you here. You know, it all started with, hey, you guys. And now you just, we get to work with you, so it's such an honor. I also love you in every episode of Orange is the New Black, too. So much fun. I love the shorts. You're a bigger guy, so you stay warm pretty easily, right? It's not like, oh, I wear elastic pants and my weight fluctuates easily. How long have you been doing stand-up? Doing it off and on for about 4 years. But I'm never the negative jokes or alcohol. I love this guy, the out-of-breath comedian. Michael, what do you do for fun? Will you live here in LA? I got here 2 weeks ago. I was selling plants at Huntington Beach for 3 weeks before I quit that. Plants. I learned a lot about plants. Didn't sell them there. So I just got here from Florida, 2,000 miles about a month ago. I'm fucking terrified. Quit my job today. But we're here now, and I'm kicking ass. You know. Yeah. So that didn't play your bush? What? You just saw birds. No, man, it's a lesbian joke. Did you hear how everybody laughed after I said it? Yeah. That woman worked on fucking David Bass. Are you a fan of Brooke Dyson? Never. Who is it? You're from Florida, right? Yeah. Florida's biggest comics. How old are you? I'm from Pensacola, Florida. I turned 29 on the 30th. Wow. Hopeless. You ever tell me hopeless? No, I love it. Hopeless is a motive? You have a look that, everybody, the comedy movie stars had for the last few years. And so I don't know if you're getting here late or... Is this like the Napoleon Dynamite to Will Ferrell? Napoleon Dynamite to Will Ferrell? It's like Neapolitan Dynamite. You're fat, buddy. Maybe it's the guy.
You can donate some Tony's web fund, cystic fibrosis for.
Looks like you've been eating the only roast that you've been doing like Michael, I like this style. So what do you do for fun? What do I do for fun? I told you we get that. I play tennis. Get the fuck out of here. T-shirt's not a fake, man. I'm playing professional tennis. I gotta play. I got a game against Grand Sun. He won Wimbledon doubles this year. Holy shit. I'm sure he did have to. You're in Kirk Foster. Sure. But we're going to get done. Why don't you teach tennis? Okay, you know what's great about you playing tennis, though? I'm sorry to cut off that question. I love that you play tennis. It's one of the only games where it's never shirts versus skins, so you can keep your shirt on. You have nothing on that? It's because I cut off the question. It never works out there. It's because it was never going to be funny in the first place. Just like when he speaks and name his heart stops. You think Michael, I love you. You gotta move on. Thank you so much. Like a great stage presence. Yeah. I chose. Yeah. But I don't think you can keep saying that. It just right. You can go two directions. You can do jokes, or you can just keep getting better at doing short bad jokes and just sort of, oh, man. There's something so likable about that everybody can relate to. You have a very great natural knack at doing that. So I don't know, it could go either way. It's gotta be fun, right? Being able to have a style in which you get to write shit jokes like garbage. Like it doesn't have to work. It's almost the worse the joke and the quicker of a bad joke that it is, the more you get to actually do what you're like jujitsu is, which is that weird shit. You see so much comes down to likability. Yeah. Because everybody ended up liking it. The first thing was finger over there. So I'm just dragging it. When somebody laughs that hard at their jokes, it's infection. It's either like sad or it's funny. And it was funny. It's infectious, which is also like the diabetes that he has. He's on Twitter, 15 boys. Is that right? What's that on? R15 boys. It's a clothing company. It's a military clothing company. I don't know all that shit. Tennis game or something? I love it. There's the door in here. All right, one more time for Michael Perkins. This is the show we move on and close it out with our two regulars. These two young ladies do a brand new minute every single week, and it's always unbelievable to watch them and see what they're going to do next. But yeah, you've been there a few times with them, and it's always fun to watch them grow. Your first one just got back from a couple weeks in Florida, where she's from. She dropped out of college after going to California. She's been writing a new minute every single week for the last year and a half. Ladies and gentlemen, Kimberly Monday.
Hey guys. So I recently got on birth control. It's really exciting. It's good stuff. I'm excited about it because I'm Puerto Rican and I really needed it. And now I feel like guys can like come near me and I can't get pregnant. It's nice. I found for my first time in Florida and for all my friends and family. which is hard. Yeah, it's hard to tell good jokes in front of grandma. She was like agreeing with all of them. She was just like, I've done that. My mom was worried I was going to kill myself after the show. Not because she was going to miss me, but because I owed her $50. She didn't want me to leave without it. In Puerto Rico is really hard.
Why is it so hard?
Because I saw a guy, like, I thought it was hot on Facebook today. I wanted to like his picture, but I wasn't sure if he was my cousin or not. That's a true story. Yeah.
You know, the birth control thing, you're gonna go there and just say like, I'm joking. Wouldn't be the way to go.
Yeah.
Like,
I bailed on it like after the first show.
yeah, if you're gonna talk about that, you're gonna want to take a crazy angle at it and you know, make it your own.
Yeah.
But that's so fun that you bonded with your family. I've done that before.
It's the worst.
It's so sad reading your Facebook updates.
I wanted to die.
Yeah, she was basically openly tweeting about how bad the set was after the set was over. It's horrible, you know, all the people that grew up with you.
Yeah. And it was like the simple jokes that I did, everybody was like, like dying. And so I was like frustrated, like you fucking moron.
Exactly.
Is there a joke in Greatest Thing About Birth Control that you mentioned anyone?
Well, it's just the truth.
I mean, how stupid somebody would be to think that even to do it themselves.
I mean, there's no one.
Right, I see what you're saying. Like I said, you don't know that you can get STDs.
You're like, oh,
Oh yeah. So how bad was it? What was the worst moment? What part of the fullness that really made you realize that this was rough?
well, the real thing that happened, I didn't get to it, was that my grandpa was actually standing next to me, and I made an anal sex joke. And he was really hammered, and he was like, hey, let's talk like that. In the middle of my set, I was being unpunished.
Where was it? Did you see them from the stage?
I didn't see everyone. It was outside. It was just a.
It was outside.
It was outside.
Why? Now, is this your parents' idea? It's like my parents have never seen you do stand up comedy, and that's
So,
on purpose.
this is what happened. I told my mom I was coming over for 2 weeks. She was like, let's set up a show. I live in a really small town. And I didn't think she was going to actually do it. And she called me like 2 weeks later, sold out like 140 people. I'm like, now.
When your mom sold that?
Yeah.
Your mom produced your
Oh, yeah. She wanted my whole town. And I couldn't turn back at that point because she was so excited and so happy to do it. I was like, okay. But I told her that I was going to fail, especially because they wanted me to do 25 minutes.
How much do you have?
Not 25 minutes.
Wow.
I did really good up until like 15. And then things started to get weird. Things started to get weird after like 10.
After Grand Hustle. Don't.
Yeah.
Something that's your asshole.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried doing crowd work? That probably would sit down and switch right in crowd work.
I knew everybody in the crowd personally.
Hey,
I was like, hey, I remember when my husband cheated on you with that lady, you know? What am I supposed to say for everyone's feelings I grew up with? It's already sad there. They're going to receive me headline. It's from Palm Florida. Yeah. It's an hour southeast of Orlando. Yeah. The whole town.
So that's the next closest city is Orlando?
Yeah, there's like one club back home that's called County Line. And it's a line dances.
You got to see these people after the set, like the next day?
No, I just do them that night because afterwards everyone stayed and drank and I had to stay with my family. So I didn't hang out with them. So I just like wax
You should have videotaped the whole thing.
I'm so happy.
Now, how long have you been doing it? So, always. Yeah.
Like a year and 5 months.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know, everybody walks the car. I saw your car at car, so you know.
Well, that was also the first time that I really like too.
Well, what's interesting?
Then it was those people on top of it.
If you got to think of it this way, you've done it for a year and you did 25 minutes. After a year, I don't think I could do 25 minutes. You did it for your friends and family. That's fucking crazy, Tanner. But you did it outside.
Yeah.
Oh, God, it was outside?
Yeah.
Oh,
It was by the river. It was by the river.
Just get on that boat with Clooney and walk over and everybody you couldn't be anywhere.
Literally, I was here. Like,
oh, fuck. There's like Peach Like Turtle making season 2. We're just like, God. Yeah. Yeah, but you can only, this would be one of those gigs you get back years from now, when you nail that anal joke in front of that clock.
There she goes, everybody. Kimberly Conley. And you really have no regular, everybody, that's doing the same thing on the show since the beginning, doing the minute all the time, the funny stylings of Sarah Wang.
I had a fruit salad recently, and it disappointed me. There's nothing worse than a generic fruit salad. A lot of places that do this, they say that they have a fruit salad, you order it as a side, and it's just the same generic glass fruit. It's a piece of pale cantaloupe, something that looks kind of like a watermelon and a red grape. What is that? It's just the generic fruit salad everywhere. It's the fruit salad that normally just comes in a styrofoam cup. But if you go out and you order it as a side, you'll just empty it from the cup on your plate. It's gross. What am I eating? I can't tell if this is honeydew or pale ass cantaloupe. It's just white. You know it's in the melon family, but you can't tell which melon it is.
You have any more?
Yeah. What do you have? Like, I was talking about if I want how like a berry good, real clean, or like something like what do I do? Shocking kiwi. Yeah.
That would be shocking.
Yeah. Right.
It's interesting. I love your, it's definitely a Sarah Weinstein's joke. You're taking something small and you're like ranting about it. That's in her wheelhouse. And I think fruit salad's very promising. I would say, when you get started, I would get into the 25 seconds in and fast forward straight to start describing it like almost immediately. You know what I mean? Instead of waiting on it.
Yeah, like the anger came out later on. You got to come out of the gates.
Yeah, I had been picturing the one piece of cantaloupe and the one piece of whatever was a watermelon and the one red grape for like 10, 15 seconds before you said those things. So it's like, if you give it to people when before they picture how bad a fruit salad could be, you know what I mean? If you let them realize at the same time as when you're saying it, instead of before.
Well, because I really wanted to come out more angry, but I was like, I don't want to just yell at them right away about fruit salad, so it's always that like small line. You want to get it out, get passionate about it, but like you don't want to start off by yelling at you guys about cantaloupe.
But it's okay. It's okay because we in the podcast listeners, I mean like the people that listen to the show know your style, and these people will understand it 20, 30 seconds in. Just like with Michael Parkinson's, we knew 30 seconds in that the funniest thing about him was in between his jokes. So I wouldn't be afraid of trying to impress the audience, because they'll always jump on board. You got to go 100 miles an hour always. But I get what you're saying. Yes, fruit salad is golden. Fucking sucks, man. If they make fruit salads good, so many more people would eat fruit. It almost seems like unhealthy companies are running the type of food that we're eating.
Why is it so good?
you get the melon salad. I didn't even have to say though, whatever the one piece of watermelon. You just take melon because that's the most annoying thing when it's all orange melon. Orange, green, it looks like orange. What is that one? It's usually super ripe or not ripe enough, so it's like hard as fuck. And it looks like they're playing volleyball with the one grade. It's just melon.
Sad brown, sad gold. We are done. We are.
Philosophy of fruit. When you end the show, it's such a terrific show. Dom, I thought in my wheelhouse where I'm not jumping on your band's leg.
You know what that means. Sam, thank you so much. Good salad. Give me a comment. They're both on Twitter. Give me a comment. And it's a shame. Follow them on Twitter. Follow me, EC. That's Eric Carter, everybody. He's up there. Very sweet, young, hillbilly comedian, Southern drawl. Thanks, Eric. Anything else you want to find? There you go. Yeah. The great Steve Byrne. Thank you so much. Eric Twitter, Steve Byrne. Anything else? Any dates coming up or anything you want to talk about? It's all good. Check him out on Twitter and on his website. Thank you so much, Steve. Great nice. John Irena, you're the best. I won't tell you I like it, but I will tell you. You are Brian Red Band, we heard it again on the Hitchfoot live audience. Thank you so much for coming out.
Freeway northbound just past Gage Avenue, crash in the express lanes. Traffic slow all the way back through Century Boulevard. It is a rough ride right now trying to get.
Hi everybody, it's me. Crazy. It's good to be here, everybody. Another happy Monday for Kill Tony. Very excited to be back. Where comedians get to do a minute in front of me and my funny friends every week, and we talk to them. Whatever happens, happens, and crazy shit happens. So welcome, my audience, to this crazy show. That's where you guys clap. That's where you guys clap, proving to our podcast listeners that there's an actual live show happening here. Our sponsor, Elise Lane, came down sick today. Hopefully not from food poisoning. She's the gourmet chef that cooks for us every week, but she's not here tonight, so we miss her. Yeah. The Buckeyes are playing in the national championship game, the college that I dropped out of many years ago, which is very exciting for me. That's happening right now live. So thank you, live audience, for abandoning that game and being here with us in this cozy box tonight. So let's have fun, shall we? What's going on? Anything you want to talk about before we get it started? Anything good? No, let's do this. All right. We have a musical guest every single week that has played a new song every week for us. And we have him back again to get you guys in the rhythmic mood. Put your hands together for musical artist, one of my favorites, Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
Back again.
Here he is. It's Pat Reagan. To see this person again on the stage.
Hey, it's long. And I came out with a completely different energy. I'm like, what's up, everybody? And then I'm okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. I just feel awkward. They just saw me, Tony. I just got off the stage to light applause. And now I'm coming back with completely different, professional, polished, together. Energy. I'm gonna show these people, and I think the contrast might be a little off-putting. I love it. I think this is what I love about spending Monday night in a creepy belly room, is that anything can happen, and when great minds come together, crazy shit happens. And that was Patricia Regan. That wasn't Patty Reagan. Yeah, we don't know that Patty Reagan. Yeah, good. For those of you listening to the podcast, knowing what we're talking about, in the last couple weeks we've had Pat play a few songs before the show starts, you know, and then when the show starts, we bring Pat up again, and then he plays a brand new song. And all right. Yeah. I'm ready, Tony. You don't need to keep stalling anymore. I'm starting to take the time up and get this break. Pat Reagan, everybody. Guys, this song is about a not so long ago.
I tried to pray, but I don't know what to hear me. I looked all around, and I saw no spirit for me. I studied the sun, but the sun was not my number. I gazed at the stars, there were too many to even bother. I stared at your face, but your face it wore no meaning. I felt no holy grace, no benevolent force intervening. And so I've decided to start worshiping Satan. I'm so annihilating down with prickly red balls. He's the fiery prince of all darkness. I fucking bow down before heaven's sake. I say, hey, baby boy, I am yours. Baby boy, I am yours. Satan instructed me to fuck the Lebanese family and befriend them. Then Satan said I should loan them some books by Graham Greene. And I was like, Satan, my friend, what if this family doesn't like Graham Greene? There's so screaming I don't see no mortal beast could resist his prose. He's a wizard of words and a champion. I fucking burn out before heaven's sake. I say, hey, Gregory, you are my king. Gregory, you are my king. Let me suffer you one day. Then Satan cried, and I asked him why so fearful. And he replied, I am pure, unfiltered evil. There's more to me than what you seem. I love poetry. It makes me dream of my dreams. And so I've decided to stop worshiping Satan. He's a weak little bitch who's obsessed with Rabbi. I've decided to follow my own path. It's a path that is filled with bad bloods. Sexy ass. In my sweet
Fuck yeah! He came in without the most confidence, and then he comes in and he crushes. That would be a poet. Pat Reagan is on Twitter at Patty Reagan, crushing with another new song. Coughing. First time he hasn't forgotten his lyrics to the song. Maybe you should complain about how you think it's not going to work more often before things. So he came out, he's like, this is a complete debacle, everybody hates me. And then he crushes. What you podcast listeners can't see is that the audience is right now carrying Pat Reagan off on their shoulders. He's already back in the green room with Coke and strippers. Wow. For those of you listening to only the audio, not the video version of this podcast, he's already, his blood looks hungry. We just got word he's on a limo to heaven. All right. Josh Martin is right there, everybody, the little Weasley producer. Usually negative and grumpy, but tonight he's hustling around as always. Guys, every week we have a head of security that keeps us safe from anything that could possibly go crazy during this show. He's never had to do anything in the 90-some episodes that we've done. But here tonight, a brand new Patriot, used to be a crazy man in a $5,000 suit. We replaced him every week to show him exactly how replaceable he was when he quit the show. with a brand new person. This comedian doing it for the first time tonight is one of my favorite newer comics that I've seen around here, originally from Chicago. And he's been out here a few months and left a real impression on us. So why not make him the Patriot? Here he is, everybody. Ian Ellis, everyone. At Chicago Open Mic on Twitter. Made some amazing art. And he's suited up. That fits you perfectly. Fuck yeah. All right. Hi, Ian. How's it going? Fuck yeah. 0 for 1, Patriot. 0 for 1. Good. Let's see, the lights are out today. You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah, buddy. Well, thanks for doing this. You excited about tonight's episode?
It's gonna be great. I love it.
Let's do it. Me too. So let's bring them up. Ladies and gentlemen, I always have two of my funniest friends on. This one, unbelievable. I'm really excited about this. Two of my favorites. Put your hands together for Anthony Jeselnik and Ari Shafir. Here they are. Fuck yeah. Welcome. Ari?
Thanks, Tony. How's your team doing?
They're doing really good. It's 28-20 right now. Fourth quarter, 13 minutes left.
You got to feel like positive about that.
Yeah, I feel really good about it. Who are you rooting for in this?
I'm rooting against you and your team and your interests.
Right. Yeah.
Just rooting for not Ohio State.
Pure hatred.
Pure hatred drives it. And I was at a party earlier, and they all agreed. For the sake of Tony not feeling joy.
Well, you and all of them are losing right now.
Yeah,
so just soak that in, you fucking loser. Because that's what's happening. As of right now, but anything could change.
We could all pray that Oregon wins if we all want to take a moment of silence.
You could. If you wanted to be giant haters, then you guys could do that. Anthony Jeselnik, your first time on the show.
Last time. I think it's great that people would come to like a live podcast for people watching TV.
Yeah, it's happening right now. First, I'm pretty sure we might break the internet tonight. Something like that. I don't even think we have the internet. I don't even know how this is happening. But yeah, we do have the game here that's just playing just for us. So sorry, guys.
Tony, you really get people going out, huh?
Yeah, it's fun. It's turned into a crazy thing.
Look at all these dumb idiots.
Right. A lot of these people told me earlier that they went to your taping. But this is not happening.
Really? You're about to find out what open food feels like.
Every week our Patriot has a question for our guests. Patriot, why don't you fire it off? What do you got tonight?
You've had a very successful career imitating Jimmy Carr instead of developing an original point of view. What is your favorite sketch you've seen from Baby Schumer?
Out of line. Start to finish, I would have problems with that.
I don't have them run these questions by me. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes this happens.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't prepared for this.
That's,
I don't know. Do you really have a question? You seem like you should be asking a lot of questions.
Fuck yeah, you went for it, Ian. What do you got for Ari? You went for it. I'll give you that.
In one question, you managed 3 different offenses. It wasn't bad.
Accidentally gave a girl a facial. You have a festival that revolves around the supermoon. You'll apply for the theater regularly over 30 times before you finally have to take this special gear.
I didn't apply, bro. I know what your level you're on, but there's an application process you fill out. You just stand up and do terrible comedy and get rejected like everybody else.
Why are the Cowboys so bad at football?
They're not bad at football. That was a catch. He caught the ball and he was making a football play towards the goal line. He was done with it. He had the ball and he was moving on.
I feel like we got different questions.
Yeah, a little bit weighted on that one. Well, that's Ian Ellis, and I'm pretty sure he signed up to do a minute in the bucket too. So maybe he'll end up performing in that suit tonight as well. But let's do it, guys. Comedians, you get a minute. Comedians, you know your minute's up. That's 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitty. You don't run that light, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Okay, got shot at the end. All right. So let's get this thing started. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds and then talking with us about anything. Who knows what? The first comedian is Chandler Raper.
Raper.
Got a good name for comedy. First time we got Justin on the comedy, he already draws a raper to the.
Do you think Raper's a real name?
I think so.
How y'all doing? So I'm really sick of all these commercials trying to make fat women feel better about themselves. A bunch of pre-diabetics in their underwear with the message of "You're beautiful, just the way you are." And the Special K commercial was the worst. Women get fitted for jeans. The tape measures say shit like beautiful, strong, radiant. They need to redo that commercial, but this time the tape measures say stuff like "Working mom of 3. Eats her fingers." Okay, seriously, sit the fuck down. I'm a little pudgy myself, so I think that gives me the right to talk about fat people. One girl told me I wasn't fat enough. I'd say if Blake Griffin could get away with saying the N-word, I should be able to talk about fat people. I'm at least as fat as he is white. It's not fat. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 55 seconds for Chandler Raper. Most importantly, 7 more points for the Ohio State Buckeyes doing that. That set made me really happy.
That's game.
34-20 Ohio State now. Who gave a shit what you talked about during that? I didn't hear a fucking word.
Sorry, Chandler, do it again. So I have a question. How many commercials like that are you seeing? Because you said all these videos are fucking you up. Okay, Mark one. Where are you from? Alabama? What part?
Northwest Alabama.
Northwest Alabama. I suggest you go back to them. I don't think there are a lot of rules in comedy. I would say almost no rules.
Very few rules.
But I would throw never talk about commercials into that rule book.
Question we were wondering before we made it to the States. Is Raper the real name?
The real name.
How come?
I think last names come from whatever your ancestors' occupation was. So,
wow.
Tell me you've got a bit about that. Tell me you've got a bit about that.
I don't.
Holy shit. I'm getting the fuck out of here and write
I haven't
it.
been doing it very long. I'll give them.
Make it an act out. That's got to be the first one.
Yeah. It's so true. You have immediate homework after this. No doubt about it.
Can we get compliments too?
You can do whatever you want.
I would say an impressive stage presence. This is not an easy thing to do and not go first, I think, too. You handled that well.
Yeah, definitely. So your dad's a raper, too.
From a long line of
And his father's father was a raper.
Yeah.
Like, you guys are, I don't know, like all made without fucking consent.
It's not as sexy as they say.
I was made from rape and fucked into rape.
Right.
What's your mom's maiden name?
Victim? Holy shit.
Do you have any children? Baby,
What?
so you have a baby raper.
It's a girl. Holy shit. It's already written. Your homework's done.
You have a kid? Are you married?
Yeah.
Oh, how old are you?
Yikes. What's the date? 4? No, too late for the abortion.
A little bit. What does your wife do? Put all your eggs in that basket.
Oh, shit. Ian Ellis, what do you think of Chandler Raper? You ever hang out with a raper before? Fuck yeah. There you go.
Your girl's gonna be a girl raper. Girl rapers are the toughest of the rapers because they match style with whatever the other word is. Like vocabulary. No one's saving you. Damn it. I don't know what it is. Like, stop turning your head towards me.
Chandler, how long have you been in LA?
Since April. 3 years. You quit and started over?
Yeah, I went back to Alabama. That's where my daughter was born. My wife's from here, so we moved back in April.
Back to here. Okay. Oh, I've never seen anybody quit and come back. Oh, I've seen it come back, but they only
That's what Rapers do. They don't just stop when it first gets hard.
Yeah.
You gotta just fucking keep being aggressive.
They won't take no for an answer.
Yeah, exactly. Can't let anyone tell you that you can't do what you want to do. A raper goes out and takes it. You're a true raper.
Somebody hashtag Jezebel for this hard.
Hashtag what?
Jezebel.
All right, sure. Okay, there you go. For all you hashtaggers, Chandler was fucking nice to meet you, man. There you go. We talked with you. That's it. That's how it happens.
You're in the lead. I say you're in the lead right away.
He's got a new killer 4-minute bit out of nowhere. Chandler.
No, don't really do a bit about your last name.
You have to.
No, you should not do that. You should not do that.
First thing out of your mouth.
Absolutely. As long as he's a real raper.
If they introduce you as blah raper, you have to talk about it. All anyone is thinking is, what the fuck did they just say?
Yeah, well, maybe on that level. Yeah.
It's like how you sort of, when you started, had to acknowledge that you're Jewish after people brought you up as Ari Shafir, disgusting Jew.
Yo, what's going on, Pip? How are you?
At that point, yeah.
You have to acknowledge the name a little bit. Anyway.
I'm kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. What's going well in your life? Very cool. Well, I'm just watching Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is? It's the largest. No, it's stand-up comedy. It's the largest. It's the largest live podcast in the world. Pardon me? What is spacing? United States. What about you? I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. I'm live on 16 simultaneous YouTubes. I'm live in Discord. I'm live on Rumble. I'm obviously live on Twitter. Basically, you name it, I'm live streaming on it right now. What is what? Means teacher. I'm a what? No, I'm not Christian. I'm Jewish. Oh, well, shout out to you. Shout out to all of Islam. How is Ramadan going? Have you been having easy fasts? Very cool. What sports do you like? It says it in my profile. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. What sports do you like? Or do you not like sports? Can you hear me? Well, I hope you have a good day. If we don't get a chance to talk again, it was a pleasure to meet you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Feel free to swing by whenever you want. Join my Discord if you have the opportunity. Big things going on in there. I'm live in it right now.
Keeping it moving on. Your next meeting goes by the name of Jeremiah. One name.
Oh yeah.
Jeremiah.
Probably the right music for this. Jeremiah's probably a folk music type comedian, I'm guessing.
Good name.
With no bias of comedy.
One name. One name says it all. Jeremiah, everybody.
From Stylings and Jeremiah.
What up? How's everyone's night going? At that age, we start losing trench things that happen. Start losing more and more friends to blowing out pussies and broken wallets. Talking about babies.
And then you have a home that is partially damaged. Just land.
7 seconds you did memorize. Don't let that go away.
They forgot the rules of engagement though. Pull out, big red button. And if those two don't work, I finally realized where you get a small dog first. Chew toys and stairs. I'm joking. But what's not funny is when you're once you start having kids, shit turns into a biological game of dodgeball. And you're the fat kid that keeps dodging the same question over and over again. When are you guys gonna have a kid? When's your turn? Shut up, bitch. You're the one with the ugly baby.
Once the neighborhoods are fully reconstructed,
Fighting it.
There you go. Good thing you didn't remember anything else. But I must say, Jeremiah, you are the funniest high school football coach I've ever had on the show. Was that your first time? Wow, look at that.
First time doing comedy?
Wow. You know, you can applaud, but I still don't think you've been on stage the first time. I wouldn't count that.
Yeah, no one ever has to find out about this. It's not like it's a podcast or anything.
Pretend this never happened.
Heck yeah. So, what made you want to do comedy?
I've always been thinking about it.
What do you do for work?
This is Bad Guy and Happy Gilmore.
Shooter McGavin?
Yeah.
I used to work for a railroad.
Wow. Where did you work? The 1700s? What did you do for the railroad? Holy shit.
Why would you walk away from this?
I got busted for so they want me to do rehab.
They don't let you smoke weed when he's about to train?
It's the shitty part.
How'd they catch you? Just land on a horn?
No. Well, that's the thing is my partner is like messed up and I went to a switch. So everybody gets a business.
Oh. What was he on?
Nothing.
Oh, what? What did you ever smoke and drive the train like you said you do?
It's pretty dangerous.
Yeah.
Why?
You might go left accidentally. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, there's no turns to make.
Have you ever, when girls ask you what you do, do you ever just tell them that you're a conductor and they think that you might be an orchestra conductor and then they find out that
you're on the railroad?
That's a fucking true story too. I work on the railroad all the day.
Right. What's the craziest thing you've seen on the railroad driving out there? There's a lot of suicides.
You ever seen an Asian man die while hard at work?
No. They buried them.
So you've always just worked on a railroad? That's your one job?
Yeah, well, that.
When you're being chased or chasing someone on top of the railroad car, what's the best method of jumping from train to train?
Slowing down.
Slowing down. Okay. Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Bigger fear, Ebola or people running alongside on horseback?
Probably Ebola.
Hell yeah. Good answer.
You got none, you just nodded? It's a good real answer.
North Hollywood's been shaken by a 3.9 earthquake.
Where are you from?
Just moved out.
What part of California?
The shaking was felt as far away
Whoa.
as South
Wow.
between former
Oh, Ian has a question right here.
leaders of several agencies leading up to January's
Yeah,
wildfires.
a couple times. That was scary.
They seem to dispute their
Really?
lives.
They make you clean your own train?
No, he's just like, we hook up the track. They, sometimes I'll just come out of nowhere. I have one just walking around and
middle of that. Have you ever seen anyone commit suicide for real in front of you?
No, I never accepted a chance to look that.
Is that your biggest regret?
Yeah, because that would have been at least something to get tested for.
They used to shoot us with rubber bullets because we, as kids, I lived by a range, right, like a train track, and we used to always have to put like GI Joes on there and tape them down so they get squished. And
So they
shot us with rubber bullets.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Is it true that you think black lives don't matter?
Not a lot.
Yeah, because that would have been at least something to get tested for.
They used to shoot us with rubber bullets because we, as kids, I lived by a range, right, like a train track, and we used to always have to put like GI Joes on there and tape them down so they get squished. And
So they
shot us with rubber bullets.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Wow.
Is it true that you think black lives don't matter?
No.
Well, then good luck in comedy.
Well, Jeremiah, it was fun. You spent your first time on stage with us. There you go. Do you have any questions or anything? Very good, Jeremiah. Since you used to work on railroads, I wish I could tell you that you're on the right track. But it's really tough to do in this situation.
But you know what? If you work hard and you can figure out some way to do the opposite, is what you showed us here today. Then maybe.
Yeah, I was somewhat prepared, but on the way up here, I was like,
well, I'll tell you this, man. It's so much more fun to go for it and get to try something than to be a giant pussy. So you got to have fun up here with us tonight. So thanks, Jeremy.
The biggest thing is like just, be yourself. It's like you weren't yourself when you were doing it. You were just trying to remember all your
Yeah, just be yourself. The guy that's still here.
But you could tell you were just memorizing and trying to think of it instead of being like, hey, what's going on? What are you doing today? And, you were, that's the biggest thing. If it was really awkward listening to you, you could tell you were just trying to remember everything. It was like a script.
I would actually pick someone better than you and be them.
But yeah, well, there he goes, everybody. Jeremiah, he's on Twitter at BlazeGeek. That's his Twitter handle. And like Chandler, by the way, Chandler Raper is on Twitter at Chandler Raper. He's that guy. Chandler Raper was available and he got it. And Jeremiah
was available.
Jeremiah is BlazeGeek. For those of you that want to be Raper followers. Anthony, a question that I always ask new guests when they come on is there anything that you ever did when you very first started that you can't believe you did?
Oh yeah. My first time on stage ever was actually in the room, in the belly room. And it was like one of those classes you take, and at the end you had like a ceremony, like
Barnhart? The Barnhart stuff?
Greg Barron. No, it's Greg Barron. Greg D.
Yeah.
And I remember like just like being like, oh, I know how to do this. I'm gonna be great. And of course, I like my next time songs, and I like learned it. But I went back and watched that tape like a year ago. Full blown fucking panic attack. I was like watching it. It was totally different. Like apparently, I don't remember this, but I had a huge Dennis Leary influence. Like it was so. And I kept
watching it. You got a panic attack watching it.
Yes, watching it. Like it was so bad, so awful. I was pretty green, pretty nervous, but I remembered everything.
How about you, Ari?
What was your question?
Anything you very first did when you started that you can't believe that you did, or like?
Oh yeah, I remember when my special came out on Friday, paid regular, Friday at Comedy Central at midnight. What was the question again? Available at orangeshapiro.com.
I think that was the answer to all the.
Yeah, no, we had just award ceremony, the Scoomies. Remember the Scoomies? Did you go to those, gentlemen? Yeah. The Southern California open mic. I don't forget however it went. But me and Brett Williams did this whole like piece together, and I was so excited about how good it was going to be. I called Bob Oshak in, but I really looked up to it. I was like, you still want to see this? Oh, it was just like 14 minutes of horrible. And since we were together, neither one of us knew how to pull the fucking cord on it. And you'll say this isn't working, let's just stop. I still feel bad about that. I think it's good.
Does he still talk to you?
Yeah, he does.
Like, did this show just come to a halt like quite as much as you just made this one come to a halt?
Yeah, it was like that. It was like that.
Ian, how about you? Anything crazy happen your first time starting out?
worst they're going to try to do is something that you won't mind to go down on a period. Suck up pennies, like dietary
Yeah, that's really bad.
What's more horrifying, that or right wing?
Yeah, having it not work on a bigger platform. I love it. Let's keep the fun train moving along, guys. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer.
So apparently there is a war on drugs in America, I've heard, and checking the scorecard, safe to say that the government is losing, which to me means only one thing: Charlie Sheen is winning. I feel like if ants had to, yeah, that happens. I feel like if ants had to self-identify with a nationality, they'd be British. They spend basically their whole lives waiting in line, and with just a little bit of heat on them, they deserve the colonies like a motherfucker. These are jokes, people. My friend tried to convince me that Ronald Reagan was a terrible actor, but I had to disagree. I mean, he acted like the President of the United States for 8 years. People are still raving about his performance. This killed in my living room. Yeah. Have I hit my time yet?
Yes.
Great.
Yeah, beautiful. I won't even let the cat respond to that. All right.
I felt like time stopped.
Yeah.
I kept looking at the phone like, what the fuck is happening? And like, Zay is sitting
crushed it right then.
Those were,
there seemed like there were one-liners from old 80s cheese movies.
That's what happened. Reagan. Yeah, tell us about that one. Walk us through that.
Okay, well, people know Reagan from being an actor.
You already made you wrong.
Yeah.
At Reagan.
At Reagan, 25. I worked in politics.
Oh, yeah.
Did you? Did.
What did you do in politics?
I managed campaigns for city council, Anthony.
And now you're here.
Yeah. I could have been in Congress, but I gave it up to tell jokes to people who don't like my jokes. When are you going to start that? Well, I think that just happened. I just described what I did.
You really think you could have been in Congress?
Oh, yeah.
Can you give us like a short little pitch of what it would be like? You giving us a little pitch about what you could do just for a
How would you
second?
fuck over the people?
Yeah.
Well,
you're not fooling us with your jokes, that's for sure. So
Stop calling them jokes. Ouch. These are jokes, people.
yeah, you did pull out the old Frasier homage there. The jokes, folks.
3 of them.
I love it.
Why did you record these?
I've actually been on Twitter like 3 times, and I record them all because I like hearing people talk down to me.
You know that we record it. It's a podcast.
Yeah, no, I know. I've checked Brian's video. You guys are up to like number 80. In a little while.
Oh, jeez.
Pretty cocky for someone who's age shit for
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So give us a little pitch. What would Congressman Michael Schertzer be like?
Oh, I wouldn't be like serving in Congress. I'd be working behind the scenes. So it'd be like receiving emails and responding to people mostly.
What kind of assistant work? Secretary? Kind of like, oh, you look parched. Do you want some right here?
Yeah. But it comes with government health.
Congress.
Yeah.
You missed your calling, huh? It's so good. Drink water. Congressman. Just tell people they look parched. Oh.
Michael, do you go on stage a lot? Like, you've been on this show, you said 3 times, but...
Yeah, I go on stage. Last time I told you like 4 times a week to do jiu-jitsu, but I've actually been doing it a lot more recently.
Okay, well, does it always go this bad?
No, what's crazy is everywhere but here, people like me.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
so
weird.
you say Charlie Sheen is winning at another place.
People laugh.
Like, for how long? Like, how hard? Where are these people at?
I've had that joke actually. We're in this room on this stage, minus you people.
When did you?
Whoa!
Oh, stop! Oh, maybe we just remind them of good comedy. Like, how long ago did you write that joke?
That's one of the first jokes that I wrote. Yeah.
How long ago?
like 7-8 months ago.
Even then, it was over, right? That was way over then. When was the roasted Sheen? Because they had about 4 months after that.
Oh, that was about a year after Sheen.
I started comedy.
years after Sheen.
I started comedy like just under a year ago. That's not an excuse for what you've done. It's terrible. And the fact, can I say something?
I would have let this go. I would have let this go if it wasn't for the Reagan thing. That's like still bugging me, and I'm just pouring it into winning.
Right.
Can I say something? I wish you are actually one of the people that inspired me to get into comedy.
That's why I'm so mad right now.
Well, I'm happy to take your rage. Pound me.
Oh yes.
Come on, I'm at least good for setups, Anthony. Finding out your baby shot the president. But at least they kept it double.
Oh shit, Michael.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Anything else you want to say?
No, not really. Although, actually, yes, I just started working for Jimmy Dore. He does a political satire show on KPFK.
You bring him water?
No, I wrote a few jokes for his show, Ari, and I'm actually, believe it or not, Ari,
I don't believe it. I don't even say it because I don't believe it. Don't even say it. Hold on. Don't even say it.
Yeah.
I'm opening for you on Saturday.
That's not opening for me. Bring the show downstairs. You're on with me.
Okay, that's the same. Actually, at this stage, I'm going to forget that part out. Jimmy Dore's a friend of mine.
No problem. Michael, there you go. Thank you, sir. You don't get to say the open to people when you're coincidentally on the same show, by the way. Time.
And Ohio State's running away with.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They wore the jacket for reasons. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Stretch. S-H-P.
Stretch S.
Not a lot of guys have 3 initials. Oh, here he is. It's Stretch. S-H-P.
How's it going, guys? My new favorite navigation app is White Waze. It's a great navigation app. Always gets me to where I'm going. It also gives out good lookouts, you know what I mean, while you drive to where you're going. Like it'll be like, watch out, I be traffic reported ahead. It's like, good looking out, Waze. You know, I live in LA, I get traffic, but now I know that I can handle some stuff. Maybe make a phone. Well, I know traffic is coming up. Thank you, Waze. Or to be like, watch out, object reported and road ahead. I'll look out for that, Waze. And there you go. Roll up the road. It's dark. I saw a big tree branch crossing over the road. And then my favorite is when it's like, watch out, police reported ahead. Good look at that, Waze. Let me go ahead and put this week Love Waze. That's my good.
But yeah, 57 seconds.
Wow. How did he manage to squeeze 12 seconds of joke into 57 seconds?
Oh yeah. I don't know, but he did it.
Yeah.
So I think that just last night you were playing drums for Jimmy back off. Son of a bitch. Would have been great. Would have been great. Anyway, so Stretch, I've known you a while. You've been on stand-up for how long now?
4 years.
Oh yeah, all here and now.
Yes.
Right. And you got mugged a couple years ago, right?
I did. 2011. Got mugged. That's Hollywood. Walking the streets are super drunk. From Red Rock one night. Got hit in the head with a tire iron and a crowbar. We lit my head light up. Had to get 40 stitches, 20 down the road, 20 on top.
Wow.
Damn this black line. I assume, right?
You assume.
And they robbed you.
Yeah, I mean, they got money from me, but they kind of left me there for dead.
Oh, what?
Woke up and stumbled home. I was super drunk. Stumbled home,
got in the house, went to bed, woke up the next morning and saw what had happened.
Oh, okay. So that's what I thought about how you get back up. I can't wait for this.
I have no idea who it was. Oh, how much money? Well, it was only like
It was $77. It was
What if it's not there? Yeah, I remember it was the same time.
think about it, just step into that.
They never even noticed it.
It's the same neighborhood.
Yeah,
well, yeah, it was like Sweetston and Santa Monica.
This was the same time period that Justin Martindale got robbed and I got robbed. It was like this like 6 months.
Well, yeah, I mean, they come up there because they know it's a lot of restaurants and everything, and so they know.
Santa Monica, Santa Monica and Sweetser?
Yeah, right
So
on
are you sure they didn't just butt rape you and your forehead was your, what would they call that? The fucking, what do we call it? Maybe, I like that. I like that, Chris. You can also fuck that gaping wound.
What were you looking for?
I was trying to think of, leverage.
I like the idea of burglars would only target comedians coming out of a comedy store. Then, like, what a dumb fucking idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
Your Waze joke was, I think you had a lot of that at the beginning, obviously. I think you could just go through, like, Waze is a cool app that tells you, like, there's a cop ahead. Or, you get right to that almost, but maybe just say a couple of things real quick and stiff.
Oh, do the girl with just that part.
Yeah. Cool. I've heard a lot of Waze jokes, but also.
Really? A lot of Waze jokes?
I heard 3.
Ryan performs at all the technology.
All the app conferences.
Well, I mean, all the popular, they're like Tinder. You've heard 1,000 Tinder jokes, probably. Grindr, it's hard. Apps. Weird.
True.
Right Waze.
Well, yeah, I just wrote it a couple of days ago, and this is the second time I'm saying it, so I just wanted to say it, see what you guys said.
Do you really use Waze?
Yeah, I do. For that reason.
What did you use before that?
My eyesight.
You didn't have another go-to app though?
Well, Maps, I only use it because it'll let you know, like, when the cops are around. It's great. I would think somebody got their head split open by tire irons when the cops are around. So I'm super drunk and walking home late at night, and yeah, I would. Gotta get Waze for that.
Yeah. Waze position. So I think you just bugger ahead.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Anyway,
I don't know what to ask for it, I guess. That'd be hard. Get it all. Yeah. Sign up.
Big money there.
Ian, any word on stretch at SHP?
Well, you know what? I want to know. Explain stretch SHP.
Yeah.
All right, well, Stretch is my name. I got back home from boxing and playing basketball. I've always kept it. I thought
I did push it.
Well,
you got short or tall.
But it's not just because I had a long reach. My friends used to call me Stretch. I liked it better than my real name. And then I kept it. I always have it. The SHP was my group of friends back home. It's really like a symbol more than it is a name, but it stands for Super Hilarious Person, Super Hilarious Productions, all these things that I'm going to further go into. But it's more like a symbol. It just means that when I come on stage, I bring my friends and my family with me. Okay. It sounds like you. Sounds like a really weird visual song. Somebody transcribed it.
Gotcha. So SHP is like a group of friends that you have?
You don't have to make your name your production company.
No, I know. It's just what I've.
You don't have to
do that?
What you've done is you've managed to make your last name like a shout out to your friends.
Yeah.
From another time. Like a hip hop station with you or something.
Well, good news is you're not giving this black comic to make it a stupid name.
Hey, Shakespeare Incorporated. That's not.
Thank you, chat. There you go. I love how you say things. Sometimes Ari, you say things so crazy. Like, these are like kind of upsetting. I love how you.
Hold on, I gotta check my flip phone real quick.
Oh yeah, Ari went back. He decided to use the smartphone and go to an old school phone because he can't control himself around today's apps.
Yeah, so it's fun. But yeah, really was sorry about
Ari, what if you're in your car and you need directions or a map real quick? You just call somebody that has
Yeah. Traffic. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's definitely worse.
and Yelp, like, where's this guy from?
Yeah, sure. Or all the good. In my life. So a lot of people are here. I'm gonna try this place.
Your next comedian goes by the
Words out. Self-arrest will happen if they zero concept. I agree with you. I'm embarrassing. Such a big portion.
Put your hands together for Eli Gorey, everybody. Eli Gorey.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no Eli Gorey.
Get the blacklist out. He's got names getting at it.
There you go. You were a little too early there, but all right. He just got blacklisted. Fuck yeah.
He probably had the same wave spirit. That name comes from the old days of Hollywood where they found out you had one drop of black blood in you. You were no longer allowed to live. What? Yeah. That's the old Hollywood.
Is that true?
Yeah. Put your hands together, blacklisted. There's on the list. Because they get to know who the black people were, so they can track it up. It's a big list, like in the mayor's office.
What was it called?
The black list.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Speedy Guerrero.
Oh, yeah.
That's a new name. I'm excited to see what comes up here.
Oh, shit. 2 in a row. No, trust me. He's slow. He's going to run the fuck up here in no time.
Like a guy named Speedy would take his time.
He said Speedy. I was like, please let his last name be Latino.
Yeah. Speedy, are you here? That means he just got blacklisted. Wow, 2 in a row. Fuck yeah, he just got super mellow blacklisted. All right, let's give another guy a shot. Put your hands together for Johnny Gold. Here he comes. I see somebody moving up there. This is another new name. Johnny Gold. Oh yeah.
The Jews are doing the job the Mexican won't. Cool. I'd like to start off with a couple of impersonations. Here's an impersonation of my dad when I was 4 years old. My dad when I was 4 years old. See ya. Here's an impersonation, another impersonation. Here's an impersonation of Dick Cheney going into a gas station. Dick Cheney going into a gas station. I'll take the blood of the innocent victims on pump 2. And a Snickers bar because I'm patriotic. I've been dating a lot of molested women lately. And I don't know if they're very sexually adventurous. And you know, it kind of shocks you. I don't know how they became like that. Maybe it's because they learned how to suck a dick at an early age. And you know, when they tell you, my uncle molested, are you going to kick his ass? I'm like, no. I'm going to fucking give him a gift certificate because he taught you well. Thank you. Okay, for real, as a comedy fan, I have a question. Cheslin, you could take those topics that ain't the funny, could you not? It's just writing, right?
There were the topics have been done. I mean, I think I have jokes on those topics.
Oh, okay.
But there were some. You said he wasn't funny because you laughed at him.
No, the setup of how dark that was. For this crowd that wasn't getting it.
You know what I love the
You can make that great stuff funny, right?
Why do you keep asking that? I've never heard of one too.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know why I'm asking it that way. Yeah. Most they would say maybe like rewrite it or something for him.
You know what I really, really, really love?
Really.
I'm a famous comedian. You know I have jokes about this.
Yeah. Maybe I was thinking help him make that funnier. You should have said that. Maybe that's what it was.
No, I won't.
Okay.
Johnny, I like your style. How long have you been doing comedy?
Since 2002.
The audience is disbelieved. Holy shit.
Well, to be honest, I really don't give a fuck what the audience thinks. So, no offense. That's cool. That's cool.
I mean, you know,
no disrespect.
Jeez, they like you, Johnny. Settle down. What's the problem? You're an asshole.
I didn't mean it like that.
You're acting like a booing or something. You're like, I don't
Yo,
know.
wait a second. I take that back.
Jeez, you're wild.
Let me get him
I
back.
see why you haven't broken big in 13 years of doing this. You have a real attitude problem. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
How often do you get on stage?
I actually, the reason I believe I didn't make it is because I didn't do a lot of Hollywood stuff. I do a lot of stuff in that, around the country, but I really never. I love this room, and I love coming down here. And I had some showcases down here. Mac Lindsay down there, a couple.
That's a hell of an image.
Yeah, I know. I like him. I do a lot of shows with him, but I don't know. Maybe I'm lucky. I don't know. I just continue to be an artist and sit here.
You know you're not in a reality TV show right now. Why are you going to do this?
I'm a little nervous. You're awesome, and Ari and everybody's cool. So I wasn't nervous.
Thanks a lot, Johnny. Piece of shit. I want to bring this all together.
Wait a minute. I've listened to every fucking podcast. That's why I came down. I love it.
Wow, thanks, Johnny.
Everyone loves it.
Fuck yeah.
Now,
where do you come down from when you say you listen to every podcast?
I live in Riverside.
Wow. That's a hour-long drive, right?
2 hours, really.
Wow.
Look up with a bomb from Riverside once.
That's all there is in Riverside. They don't let non-moms hang out in the Riverside. How'd that go for you?
Pretty good, but when they're on top, they're kind of like leaning over. Moms don't have presentable bellies.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got that extra wrinkle, sun damage thing going.
Yeah.
Right.
The flap.
Johnny, what else do you do other than stand up?
I own my business.
What's that? Wow. How's that going? Good?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah. Better than stand up, obviously. I think I did win a contest the other day that got free chicken wings. So that's probably the best thing I've won in 13 years.
Yeah, you don't even get chicken wings after this.
No, I'm so fucking grateful to be able to do this down here. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love the comedy show. I wish I could come here, but you know.
I wanted to see what would happen if I didn't say anything, and I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad. Normally I would try to host it, say host, but no, that was amazing.
Like fucking everything.
Fuck.
As usual.
No, it was beautiful. That was like a work of art. That pause right there. Holy.
I mean, I want to be an artist. Like. I do slam poetry and I do.
I know we just saw 57 seconds of it.
I like doing that, and I just love the art of it. My parents were actors, and I really got to learn a lot. So I love doing it.
Were your parents in anything we might recognize?
Well, my mom was on Broadway, and my dad was.
It seemed very. I was going to ask if you did poetry places before, because you seemed like you're more of a poet kind of.
Well, when you do a minute, you got to pick and choose. Like I do have basic stuff like about relationships and stuff like that. But when you do a minute, you got to like let it down. I had some other stuff that was G-rated, but then when I found things doesn't want to be, I thought, fuck it, I'll bring it all. This is fucking dark too, man.
You certainly did, my friend. Certainly brought it all out.
So Johnny, what are you doing on a night like this after this? How soon after this do you get in your car and drive back to Riverside?
I'm gonna stay and watch the whole show.
Right. And then what?
I might go down and see if I know anybody from back in the day. Maybe watch some comedy.
How often do you come here?
I used to come here all the time, but I quit because you can't get stage time. You can't get good just hanging out. So, I'm a Long Beach comic. That's where I did a lot of my comedy in Long Beach. Yeah, you get up every night. When you come down here, if you're unknown, if you're not famous, fuck yeah. Fuck you, motherfucker. It's just fucking, I'm just trying to, fuck it, I don't know. I wish I could get up there every night, but I don't know the process. That guy Tommy, I tried to get him through him, but he's personally didn't like my comedy, so he didn't. I think one time I did do a set here, and Ari, after my set, told the audience, I'm sorry.
Ari apologized for you?
That was a long time.
Wow. Damn. How long ago was that?
That was
2009.
What are your what types of other art are you into? Like when you said that you want to be an artist, you said that you do slam poetry, but
yeah, I like slam poetry.
What exactly is slam poetry? I really don't even know.
Well, a lot of people hate it.
I know that.
I love it. I love it because in stand-up comedy, you know, it can be kind of not very intellectually stimulating. So, and slam poetry yourself, buddy. I mean, how many times did I listen to somebody jerking off? But in slam poetry, on the other side, it could be also horrible too, because people just make fun of it.
You can't do slam poetry about jerking off?
No.
You can't?
You can't. It's like softcore rap. Yeah.
Wow. Can you give us an example of like 10 seconds of slam poetry that would blow our minds and sell us on it forever? Like 20 seconds. You hear that? That's your opportunity, Colin. When you hear that, when you hear the sound of that owl, that's what that is.
The other night, someone broke into my house, and while I was in bed, I could hear them, and I didn't want that person to leave as much as I want this guy to leave.
There he goes. Johnny goes. Thanks, Johnny. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. There he goes. He's on Twitter at JGLBC. You never got that slam poetry. You didn't have that for us.
So this is like auditioning people for Becca's Club.
I don't even get that, but I love it. Off of your timing alone, I laugh. Ian Ellis.
One of the jokes tonight is stuff that's past the expiration date. Taking a joke that's not called the evergreen.
You don't get another chance at asking a good question, you piece of shit.
Taking the joke from topical to evergreen is pretty difficult. You know, I think when you try to do that, it's bad evergreen joke. You kind of have to, it's got to come naturally. Sometimes you can forget the formula and just write it again. But I don't think the same information they feel as your kids.
Your national champions of this season are the Ohio State Buckeyes, everybody. 42-20. First ever college football playoff. I've been getting texts for the last 3 weeks from this white-hating Jew, Ari Shafir.
I don't think it should have been representing the top four. Now I'll take it back.
They were number 4, right?
Yeah, they were really number 6.
Yeah, it goes to show you how bullshit the BCS is.
It really is.
Yeah, it's garbage. But now we know. Okay. Your next comedian.
Thank God Ohio State was so injured. Otherwise, it would have been a tough game.
Next comedian is Malia Syas.
Possible girl. It is a girl.
Hey, I don't want to make a baby. Not into breeding. I don't have like a maternal Pinterest board or anything. I think I would be more interested if a guy. Like, you're so lucky. You're the injector, not the incubator. It's fucking awesome. Like, if you want to make a baby, all you have to do is just walk away. So, like, I have to invest my time and my body and my sobriety. I don't like that. I think it's just because I'm lazy, right? Like, it's like ordering a pizza. Guys can be like, oh, I'll improve pizza, but girls have to, like, make it and cook it and deliver it, and then go back on Yelp for the rest of their life to make sure everything came out okay. That kind of follow-up skills. I'm not a monster. I like kids. I just, like, I don't want one, you know? Like I believe in the miracle of life that two people can get together, be a creature, shoot it out of a private part. It's a fucking miracle.
But yeah, there it is. Fuck yeah,
I have to say my favorite thing when the comedian on stage says, I'm not a monster, because that absolutely means they are a monster. I say it.
I like how you were not at all like the last guy.
Well, thank you. Oh, wait.
However, they both live in Riverside, I guess. Malia.
That's an insult.
Right, I know. How long have you been doing that?
About 3 years.
Where you from?
New York, New Jersey, New York.
Why'd you come here?
My day job. I transferred out for a day job.
What's that?
I'm a fashion designer. And I was, got laid off.
Oh.
I'm on unemployment, which means I can focus on my comedy right now.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really paying off, obviously.
What kind of clothes do you design?
Well, I was huge. I was huge during the urban hip hop era.
So you're huge.
Yeah, yeah. I brought you rhinestone encrusted denim hookups. So that's me.
That was you. That's cool.
Yeah. You're welcome. You can see my stuff on Cops and America's Most Wanted. Stuff like that.
Nice. That's what you did there. That's a big ring that you're wearing.
Yeah. Nordstrom's rack, $5. The bargain for the chopper out of
So when you're talking about how easy it is for the guy to make a baby and the woman to make a baby, are you trying to make a baby? Do you think that
No.
is that on your mind? Is that
Well,
what
what you were talking about with the mom that you're fucking, your body. I don't want to have to deal with all the. It sounds horrible.
Yeah.
You know?
Does somebody that you know want to make a baby with you?
Oh no! I just think society puts pressure on you. I have a lot of friends that are having babies. I just thought about it.
Well, you look like you just did that pressure, so it's too late. Age, that's the line. Age.
It's true, guys. The biological clock does not end with the sound of a kitty. Biological.
But it does have to do with your pussy, so.
There you go. See what you did. Actually, I don't.
I got really confused at the part where you compare yourself to Yale, because then you were talking about making the pizza and then delivering the pizza, and I was like, wait, what's going on? Delivery stage.
Well, I think it's I'm lazy. I feel like the people that I've seen that have had kids, the mother's always they're more attached to them, right? The guy can peace out if he wants, or he can go play. I don't know. I just don't want that kind of responsibility. I don't know.
Yeah, I believe that you're lazy. I would say dig deeper. It's obviously a bit that you believe in and it comes from you, but I think everything you said is something that we've all heard before from other Canadians. But I think there is something there if you just keep on digging and find what's unique about it and just bring people something they've never heard of. I don't believe these things that what you just did this time. Although I do believe you cover all things.
Well, thanks.
Damn.
I'll take it.
I know who's getting you pregnant. But yeah, well, there she goes. Maria Sias, everybody.
All right, right
Another one down the drain. This is the part of the shoot where our two regulars go on. Should we do one more?
Yeah.
Okay, I was Bears for them here. 10. 9. By the way, all those Jewish musicians, very, do you recommend any Jewish musicians other than, because I've played time Jewish too, right? Okie dokie. All right, your next comedian is Danny Green. Danny Green. There you go.
Thanks so much. Thanks for calling my name last. If I wasn't here, I'd be at home crying, wanting to text my ex-girlfriend. She dumped me. I told her that I love surprises. So on Christmas, she introduced me to her other boyfriend. Yeah, so that didn't feel great. One clap. I'll take it. I'll take it. What do you think is worse? Do you think somebody walking in on you while you're taking a shit, or while you're having sex with somebody? Because when I was in high school, both of them happened to me. My dad walked in on me taking a shit, and my boss walked in on me. Well, I thought the store was closed and nobody else was there, but my boss walked in on me fucking my dad, and I was like, yeah, that's what you get for not fucking knocking twice before you walked in. All right, thanks. That's it.
Yeah.
What was that, 45?
50. Okay. 50.89.
Way to go right for it, man.
Yeah.
I like the act out at the end that you didn't just say you were fucking your dad, you were actually showing it. Yeah, like, just back and forth. Yeah, it's getting in there. Getting in there. Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years, but not all in Los Angeles.
Where were you doing?
I started in Buffalo, New York, and 6 months after I moved to Charleston, South Carolina. Did improv and stand-up there for 3 years, and I'm here in April.
Do you do drugs?
Weed. But nothing else does that.
Okay, then here's my follow-up. Have you ever eaten or slept before?
Dude, I'm a struggling artist in Illinois, man. I'm not eating much. Trust me, I eat here from my mom all the time.
I believe it was terrifying.
Yeah. If you only knew, you were the reason I started doing it. So.
Wow, look at this. Look over here tonight. The new regime, Anthony. How does that make you feel?
All this blood on my hands. I'll take it. I had good intentions. Also, if you don't want me, we already have the flip phone connection. So if you don't want me, then
Yeah, you're good. I get the feeling that Danny is not by choice.
No, not by choice at all. This is loyalty. That's an AOL email address. That's all that is. It's loyalty. I've never gotten a smartphone.
Why are you being loyalty to the AOL Corporation?
Hey, they never did me wrong. Free CDs. It's the 3-minute CDs. Will they go against them? Will they go against them?
It still is a CD stack. In memoriam. 150 more hours free.
That's all I need. That's all I get paid, and I asked the store for that, but they're not paying me for anything.
What do you do from home?
Well, I had to go back to Buffalo for the last month for a funeral, so I had to quit my job before I left, and I have a job interview tomorrow to be a manager of a restaurant in Hollywood. So we'll see how that goes.
What was the job you had to quit to go to a funeral?
Worked in restaurants for the last 5 years, just serving.
How long was this guy that it took a month for his funeral?
I didn't give a shit. It was my grandpa, but he was 90 and he was an asshole anyways. But my mom's an only child, and her mom died like 40 years ago, so I stayed home to help her out, like cleaning all the stuff out and all that shit.
What you just said is funnier than your accent.
Your grandpa didn't leave you anything?
Nothing. He had fucking, he...
What a lazy fuckhead this 90-year-old was.
He never even came and visited us, let alone...
So who cares about that? It's all about money at the end.
Well, yeah,
you don't know that?
No money. Trust me, I wish I could be eating right now.
He never saw you get down or anything?
My grandpa fucked me.
He would have given you less money, but he's seen you do that.
No, my parents and all that see me, but not my grandpa.
At least you can say that's not what killed him.
Heck yeah. Danny, tonight, you were like the Oregon Ducks.
What is that?
Is there 42 to 22?
It's 42-20. No, I'm kidding. I love you, Danny.
I appreciate it.
Anything for Danny?
He has good stage presence. That whatever trick you did at the end, sure, it was fine. But I would like to see more of you. I think that maybe that joke wasn't your best.
It was kind of coming to me next. I really am going to waste time. I mean, I really am going through a breakup. So it's like, do I talk about stuff that's not funny that I'm actually going through, or do I tell old jokes that quote unquote work, but I don't have fun saying them anymore? So I say those. Okay. I get what you mean.
You know, if you want to talk about recent stuff that's not funny and you just want to rant a little bit, it's great if you have like 20 minutes and just throw that in between a couple jokes. But as you know, if you have 1 minute to prove yourself, because you don't know, you could have done one of those jokes, and we could have all said something about one of those jokes, and you had to hold your tag to it. It might help you on something that's worthwhile.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be back again.
Come back again soon, Danny. There you go. Danny Green. I'm Danny Green on Twitter. Heck yeah.
Do you think his palms were sweatiest when he shook your hand?
Yeah.
Malia Sias, by the way, is on Twitter as the Beast Mark. If you remember her from 2 months ago. That's I'm Danny Green on Twitter, Danny Green. This is the part of the show where we have our 2 regulars who do a brand new minute every week. 2 young ladies that have been with us for a very long time.
Same people every week.
These are the only 2 people that do a brand new minute each week. They're on every episode. Close. You almost nailed it. Different last name. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. She dropped out of the University of Florida after sitting on Phil Tony. She's been doing comedy for a year and a half ever since then. Put your hands together for Kimberly Conn, everybody. A brand new minute each week.
Guys, sometimes life's not really fair.
For example, if I hang out with a guy for a little bit and then I ignore him, I get called a bitch. But if a man hangs out with me for a little bit and he ignores me, he just gets called my father. It's it really is inequality. And I feel like as a female comedian, sometimes I have to be a voice for women. And so I'm here to say we want equal rights and also like still free dinner. I feel like everybody's been in one of those on and off again relationships where you get back together with someone. I know I was, but you know what they say: fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you're great at sex.
Exactly 1 minute. Kimberly Condon. Fun times. I don't know what the bad comedy umpire at the top was doing during that.
I was really, the last time, all I was interested in is this guy going to fucking go one more time?
Right. With that dumb horn sound. The worst type of people.
You haven't performed this minute ever before, just
Yeah, I just wrote it.
like when you say just wrote it, do you take a week to write it, or you just kind of like day of, you're like, all right, here's
Yeah, probably like 5 or 6 p.m.
Okay.
On Mondays. I've gotten really good at writing them last minute.
The things also come up sometimes throughout the week.
I'll throw some stuff that I tag onto my bits that I've been using since the beginning of Tony. And so I keep tagging, working on my old jokes and adding this stuff. And sometimes I think of new tags, so I'll just do it as one.
Right.
So just keep branching.
I thought that was good. I thought that was like really good especially for what it was. Even if I didn't know that you do it every week, I would have been like, oh, that's good. And I think the lesson that everyone can learn, even piece of shit audience members who don't even do comedy, is just how relaxed you are. You know, you were so comfortable you do this every week, just every minute. So you don't give a shit what we think, what anybody else thinks. And all you fucks up there should pay attention. You don't care. That's the secret.
It's true. The confidence of knowing that she's back every week for a minute, no matter what. Different. But Ari, Kimberly Condon.
Remember when Johnny Gold said that he didn't care what the audience thought?
Yeah. He didn't believe. So what else is going on? How's life going?
Life's been good. The Dutch just lost. It's okay. Urban Meyer still coaches for Ohio State.
Yeah, she's a college football fan, guys. So be careful. She's also Latina.
Yeah, so I'm insane.
That's right. All right. Well,
yeah.
I guess that's it. Ari, is there a reason why you're not talking to Kim?
No, I don't know. Did I ask a question? Did I in some way influence you?
Not at all. That was a creep. That was hilarious. What kept happening. I love that so much.
He got a decent laugh off of the first time, and he was like, "Let me go. I can get it again."
Yeah.
I think you guys talked about two different things.
Probably. Kim, who are your comedy influences?
I like Sarah Silverman. I like Bill Burr.
That's a good one. Well, thank you so much. There she goes. Kimberly Condon, everybody. Another new minute. They come in, they crush, they have fun. The other regular, put your hands together for it's the great Sarah Weinstein, everybody. Here she is.
What's up, guys? So I got a lint roller from IKEA. I didn't go with the intention of buying a lint roller. It was at the checkout stand. Who doesn't need a lint roller? So I bought it. And the only thing I could think about is, who the fuck invented the lint roller? So I was like, you know what? We need something to handle all this lint. It's a huge problem. I got an idea. Let's put some painter's tape on a stick. The loneliest part of my weekend is when I was just sitting on my couch, lint rolling myself. Just listening to the squeak of my lint roller. I'm really taking care of business. You peel off a new sheet when it's not working anymore. You have hope. This is gonna be good. Okay.
Fucking love it. That's right in her style and vein to talk about things and extend on them, those little inanimate objects, and I love that. I think lint roller is a great one. It's definitely one that hits very close to home with me. I'm obsessed with my lint roller.
You are?
I have one little lint roller that I keep in the car. I have a big monster fucking one at home, and yeah, it's just it works. The fucking thing works.
See, that's my problem with bits. Is who the fuck invented this? Like a genius did.
Right.
Like that's
Right.
amazing.
And I think that's
Like a
exactly.
sick genius, though. Like a sick genius.
Is there a different kind?
I think you.
Yeah, you're right.
I think you could take them on a trip. You know what I mean? And start with the tape on a stick, and then talk about the genius. You know what I mean? The evolution of it. The first one to put it on a roller. I mean, in the lint world, that's the invention of the fucking. It's like the invention of fire. You know what I mean? It's a big deal in the lint world.
Yeah,
Good
but
one.
I also feel like
Circle,
it's
ball.
like,
What the fuck?
I feel like
Nothing.
Take the microphone away from me.
I feel like it's like a privileged thing to worry about lint. You know what I mean?
Oh, let's put some of that thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, the lint roller is the thing, in my opinion, that
I summon the troops.
only lint rollers. I love it. Fuck yeah.
Hook it up. I like you for that minute. I thought that like the second half where you were like laughing about like rolling on yourself, like that seemed like the real you. The beginning was like almost like we're trying to manufacture the film. But you can tell we're already totally in the limbo.
Yeah.
Like you could have just come up and been like LR, and we would have known what you meant. And then you just jump right into it, you know?
Okay.
I use packing tape. I don't use lint rollers.
Oh, 4 minutes lint roller.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
You're a fucking buffoon.
I really have, man. I've taken the step up in the lint roller game. I mean, I started with just a small rinky-dinky one, but some of them you peel off the one and it's not a clean break, and you're like, toss this.
Dude, I don't even peel it off. I just toss it.
Oh. Just the entire lint roller?
Yeah. Use it once, it's gone.
Just a lint roller?
Who's this?
Yeah. Holy shit, you are living a life.
I got money.
Wow, I can't wait to get to that point where I'm using lint rollers one time.
So good.
Beautiful.
So good.
That's amazing. I really do. I love the fucking lint roller, and I started small, but it's one of those things that you don't want to go cheap with. You know, it's worth the investment. Another thing that I did very recently, got new hand soap, went for the fancy, and I'm like, you know what? Why do I always have stupid hand soap? Like, what's a great fucking hand soap? Look that shit up. And now when I'm at home, just all day, just creepily smelling my own hands. It's amazing.
You thought we'd be with you on that because we talked about lint rollers together? No.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm ahead of you. I'm ahead of you on the.
Super.
I'm 7 months ahead of you. 7 months, you're going to be telling me about the new hand soap you got. Sarah, so much fun. You did it again. Another new minute on something goofy. Something great. Sarah Weinstein. You guys get it all in on it? Do you guys feel good about that? We did it, guys. That's the show. Iron Patriot tonight was Ian Ellis, everybody. He was there for us. Terrible questions, but he played it off well. Great guy. We love him. Follow him on Twitter at Chicago Open Mic. Thank you, live audience. Ari Shafir and Anthony Jeselnik on Twitter have a lot of shows coming up. Anything else you guys want to promote specifically?
I want to promote Ari's stand-up special Friday at midnight, Saturday at midnight. Friday at midnight, Comedy Central. Ari Shafir.
Friday at midnight, Ari's new special, Comedy Central, paid regular.
We'll have this out by Friday.
Catch me animated in the opening credits for that. I'm there, working at joint. I'm going to smoke a joint right now because that's episode 105 to go out to Kill Tony. Dana. All right, thanks, live audience. We're going to take a picture real quick.
Interview with him in People magazine. Again, that's where I'm at. And it was tepid. The interview was tepid. His answers were where he was trying
Snapperoonie. I know the Wacky Monday here in the belly room of the Comedy Store. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. How you guys doing? It's a real live audience, podcast listeners. Holy moly. So excited to be here. Another very fun Monday. It's good to be back. Crazy stuff happening with Kill Tony. A lot of crazy internet buzz right now because we found out that some young comic named Dusty Lester, who's been on the show before, directly stole jokes from somebody in South Carolina. They saw the episode here. I guess Dusty didn't realize that podcast is on the internet, so people can see if he did somebody else's material. He did a minute of somebody else's material, and that person texted him and said a whole bunch of things. So there's a lot of crazy internet buzz right now about the show.
Yeah, if you go on my Twitter right now, there's a good video I just retweeted that has all of them. It's not just one comic. I guess it's a few comics. And he recently won using this material. That stupid, like, Clyde's comedy. But
anyway, if you were here, if you're a comedian and you were here a few weeks ago, then you saw Dusty because Dusty was the young man from the countryside, right, who lives with a big-time state producer who lets him live with him because he likes his underwear and stuff. Oh shit! Yeah, we talked with him for a while.
So maybe he's trolling us. Maybe a bunch of Kentucky boys are just trolling us, and they're just stealing each other's jokes and talk about it.
I never got the written out thing of what the recipe today was, but it's something delicious made by our one and only sponsor, Elise Lane. Everybody, put your hands together for her.
You know what it was?
Gourmet chef.
It was a huge piece of carne asada, and it looks like it's got some mango. What is that more?
You want to come up in the microphone and
tell
us?
Yeah, tell us
how about that. Elise Lane, everybody. She was our sponsor for like 10 weeks in a row. Russell Peters came here a few weeks ago, hired her as his full-time chef, ladies and gentlemen.
She owes us butt sex.
She owes you, I guess. You creepy fuck. Elise, what'd you make tonight?
Tonight it is carne asada.
Whoa.
With yellow purple,
Somebody was hungry when he got here tonight.
Romanesco, Belgian roasted with arugula, bell pepper, and that's it.
Elise Lane, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. She's at the Girl with the Pan on Instagram and Facebook. She's our only sponsor. She cooks meals for us and our guests every single week. We have a really fun show lined up for you. Kicking it off tonight is a little special thing that we're doing. A regular young comedian who lives in the Hollywood area that you watch the show, you know, he's on the grind. Kenny Lyons grew a dreadlock over a long period of time. Really gross. We didn't really know it was a dreadlock until one night he's like, hey, I'm like, what's up with that thing on top?
We thought it was a pump. You know how girls put that pump in their hair? So it's like,
I thought maybe he had headphones under his long hair or something like that. So it was a pure pump. And he lifts it up and he goes, that's just a clump of hair that has never, it got dirty onto itself.
It's turned into a gel. Like if you have a cat with long hair that it gets matted, it was matted hair, but it's like hard as a rock.
So I said, we got to cut that shit off. We got to give you a fresh start. And, I told him we'd do it on the podcast, but I also have musical guests, Kill Tony regular, and, just a huge fan of this guy, Pat Reagan, who has lately been playing a brand new song every single week on the show. So we figured, what the hell? Why not do both things at the same time? Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, Kenny Lyon, and Pete Cornacchione at TDC, who's going to be the barber for this situation. We're going to do both of these things at the same time. Put your hands together for the great Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
Thank you. Can I address something, Tony, about Kenny?
Yeah.
I would like to read, guys. Kenny Lyon has been starting shit with me.
Whoa.
This is for real.
Kenny, stand on the stage. Get in the light so people can see how disgusting you are.
Kenny Lyon's been saying, he's mad that he doesn't get spots, and he's been going around saying, fuck Pat Reagan, I want to get booked. I have a Facebook post here. I removed the Facebook reported it to proper authorities. And here's what it says. It says, the world is a cruel place. They book people like Pat Reagan. Fuck you, Pat Reagan. You're everything I fucking hate, you bitch. Fuck you.
Wow. Kenny, focus. Kenny, over here.
That's 20.
Kenny, is there anything you want to say to Pat Reagan right now in front of all these people?
I know what Tony wants me to say. I'm sorry, Pat.
There you go.
Even skateboard wearing a Thrasher.
Oh my God, Kenny.
That's the drummer of my band's hat who works the skate park.
Oh, boom. Roast battles happening, everybody.
I started it. I started the roast battle. It was me, Kenny, and I was the first.
All right, honestly, Tony, Kenny, go sit down. Go sit down. When I first saw that post, though, I honestly thought that Kenny was joking around, and I laughed. I saw that, and I was like, "It's Cat Reagan." Right, exactly. Kenny is so backwards in comedy that he's the only person that even barely dislikes Cat Reagan whatsoever. But that's why Cat's playing a song every week, and Kenny's on to get his haircut. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
All right, this is my mom's favorite song, and it will be nice to watch Kenny get his head shaved, or whatever the fuck he's got, whatever growth shaved. Okay. All right, here we go. Kenny Lyon, no talking. He stood in the doorway, wearing pants and a shirt, and another shirt on top of the first shirt. She said, "I'm not even sure you know what you really want." So let me. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. I just want a girl who sends me cards on Easter with $50 checks and delicate reminders that I should go to church and I should call my grandma. I just want a girl whose mom is my grandma. I just want a girl who lives way out in Boston in a house with my dad and my brother Austin. I just want a girl who raised my sister Megan. I just want a girl whose name is Vicky Reagan. That's my mom's name. Oh, I literally want to date my mom. Yeah. I said I literally want to date my sweet old mom. Yeah. Wow. Holy shit. Pat Reagan, everybody.
Guys, give it to Pat Reagan. I'm gonna go over here and explain to you, Tony, what's going on.
Who's that lesbian Manny Pacquiao in the corner?
Wow. The bump is gone. He looks like Sarah Mostajabi right now. No, but it's I think we should have him finish it off because maybe for the next.
No, you're not getting back
in the back.
That looks perfect.
That looks great.
Let's go with that.
That's
put your hands together for that haircut from that PBC.
Yeah.
Kenny, why are you by the microphone?
I love every single one of you guys, and my name is Kenny Lyon. Please book me.
There you
That's
go.
right, Kenny Lyon.
Yeah, that's the perfect way to get booked. That's how it works. Just ask for it. People like, I want that guy. Put him in the big movie.
Josh is taking the hair. He's actually touching it with his hands, and he's going to rub his dick on that hair later tonight, guys.
Okay, there you go, Brian Redband. Just take what you see and add rubbing your dick to it.
Yes, that's the secret.
Wow.
The internet loves dicks.
Works every time. Put your hands together for tonight's Patriot, everybody. Every week we have somebody here to keep us safe. This week is no different. This guy's a return Patriot, one of my favorite rising comedians in all of LA. Great host here at the Comedy Store, one of my favorite people. It's Willie Hunter, everybody. Here he is. Wow. Look at the brightness on these lights. Damn. Confident Patriot, I see. Wow. Holy shit. I'm so excited to have you on again, Willie.
Thanks for having me.
Fuck yeah.
Happy MLK birthday.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, that's why I had you on. Perfect.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
The way that helmet bumps up against your afro really leaves a very creepy, like black Doc Brown type of hair sticking up out of the top, and I like it.
Go watch the tower.
What?
Go watch the tower. Tony the watchtower.
Okay, there you go. You know what? For all you fans that know every single line to Back to the Future, I'm sure you're still cracking up right now. You probably just passed out from laughing so hard.
What I love is that Willie actually has the strobe light mode on the lights that are inside the mask.
So we're definitely going to have our first seizure.
Yes.
Expect him to start jiggling in about 20 minutes.
Well, he's used to flashing white lights. Red and blue lights. Never mind.
Oh, I see where you really tried to go on that one. Well, Willie, you excited?
Very excited.
Me too. Let's get to it. Our two guests tonight, two of my favorite people in the world, two of the funniest comedians out there. Excited to have them both here. Put your hands together. For Matt Bronger and Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody. Here he is, Matt Bronger. Greg Fitzsimmons. Two of my favorites, two guys I work with all the time. Matt's been on the show before. Greg, this is your first time. It's good to have you guys here. How's it going, Greg?
Thanks for having me, man. Awesome.
And sorry, I was almost late. I lost my voice, so I went to a Jewish deli, and I was getting some soup, and I was killing like 2.5 hours because I was already in town and I live in Venice. And then he texted me like, "Where the fuck are you?" at 10 after, and I left with the Jewish deli is like just a few doors down.
Yeah.
And I made it over. So that's
How
the
did you
I just like to pause after Jewish. I went to a Jewish.
I was waiting for your house. Yeah.
Doctor. What does it matter if he's Jewish?
Right.
I love it. You ever been on a show that has anything that looks like that standing next to the stage?
I guess I was originally on Max Headroom. They wrote me out.
Yeah.
That's an old reference to this crowd. That was like 1987.
Yeah. Anyone older than 30 would know.
Right.
I love it.
Max Headroom has actually come back. That's pretty much like it's what we watch right now. 7-second videos, like quick edits. You know, like these YouTube stars are Max Headrooms, pretty much.
Right.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's a South reference. Yeah, you're really right.
Every week, our Patriot asks our guests a question. What do you got for us this week, Patriot?
He's already frustrated.
I'm laughing.
Okay. Oh, that what it is? It doesn't even sound like you're going to kill someone. Oh, stop talking to them.
I'm still mad.
I'm Iron Patriot.
Whoa, what do you mean, Kenny?
You can't say that about Pat Reagan. He's such a great guy, great entertainer. I want to say give it up for Pat Reagan.
There you go. I absolutely agree. We are huge supporters of Pat Reagan here. And I've never seen a guy, lose respect and get his hair cut at the same time. Normally, the crowd's on your side if you do something that silly, but he came out the bad guy somehow. Really tough to pull off.
Pat Reagan's going to buy and sell all of this in the future. Do you think, Ryan?
I think he's certainly going to end up buying. He's going to be so successful that he buys a cage and then he buys Kenny Lions.
Yeah.
And he's just going to put Kenny in the cage and feed him like a bird.
Dude, seriously. And Kenny will do it.
Yeah. Well, Kenny will have nothing better going on than to take the $17 that Pat Reagan's willing to pay for his entire body to keep him in the cage. Willie, what are your questions for our guests tonight?
Okay, Pat, you're a big guy. How are you?
I'm 60.
Did you ever play any sports growing up?
I played football for almost 2 weeks in high school. Bad knees. I used to do shot put, if that's a sport, and just soccer when I was a kid. I'm not athletic at least. Yeah.
At all?
Well, I'm an excellent dancer, but just anything competitive, I'm no good at.
Did you professionally dance?
I wouldn't like to. Yeah. No, never. I don't even know what that entails. You mean like ballet or, things go sour, maybe Dancing with the Stars when I'm like 50 or something.
You did shot put in high school?
And discus.
Did you used to be a fat girl?
Yes, I still am. I used to be. My whole persona.
I always thought that.
You know what? I shouldn't have answered you. I should have just cried and literally become a fat girl.
That's like the prop comedy of doing track and field.
No, it's huge.
Right.
I wasn't even good.
Right.
You know, it'd be more embarrassing if I was good. I was like, I was an excellent shot putter.
Right.
Like, you just have to be big.
The track and field people that didn't even run.
No,
Yeah, right.
no. It's the easiest sport in the world.
It's like everybody else grabbed a distance, and then they were like, "We got this hardware.
Yeah.
Who wants to throw it?"
Right.
Who's going to throw it on free rock?
It's always the kid with asthma.
Yeah.
By the way, if you're just turning in, we do have a mob boss as one of our guests tonight.
Hey, what are you doing over there? He's shot putting.
I went to a Jewish accountant.
He gave me soup.
That leads right into my question for Greg. You're from the Boston area, correct?
No, from New York, actually. Hope that doesn't throw off the preparation.
Did you ever meet any mobsters? You ever get involved with any, like, direct growing up?
No, but there was a comedy club in Boston called Nick's. It was a mob place. I shouldn't say that. It's still in business.
It's called Rick's.
But there was a lot of cops that hung out in the back of the club who just kind of drank. They'd just be on their shift and they'd come in for a drink and they'd hang out with these Italian guys and the prostitutes that would go to Dominic's, which was the lounge next door. And there was this beautiful kind of this fluidity between the prostitution world and the comic world and the month.
Well, what jokes did you tell them on your side?
Well, I would tell jokes like this. These two gay guys, they had a baby, and they went to the nursery in the hospital to see the baby. And they said, which one is ours? And there were like 10 babies, and they were all crying hysterically. So one baby was sitting straight up, smiling, happy. And they said, the nurse said, that one's yours. And they went, oh my God, is the only so happy? And the nurse said, yeah, unless we take the pacifier out of his ass. So usually those kinds of jokes work pretty good.
Boom. Perfect. Well, you guys know the show. We sit here and we talk to brand new comedians, guys that are sometimes older and for more professional comedians that just come on and hang out and do a minute, and then we talk to them afterwards. Comedians, you know your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You better wrap it up then. Girls, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right, there it is.
The bear has a laser?
Yeah.
Laser bear.
The always evolving West Hollywood bear. You don't want to hear that noise again, so don't go over your time. So let's get this thing started. Audience, are you ready? Let's do this shit. Let's watch a minute of comedy from Dennis Wade. Getting us started tonight.
Oh, you know what that means.
Wow, all these people know Dennis Wade. That means he just got blacklisted. That's what happens when you get blacklisted. The head of security makes those noises, and we move on to the next person that gets pulled out. Whoa, we know this guy. He is a straight-up hillbilly from Mississippi. He was actually the Patriot a week or two ago. He just got back from being on an oil rig. He says, what you see is real. Put your hands together for Eric Carter, everybody.
It is true. I'm from the South. I'm from Mississippi. Just moved out here New Year's Eve. But one thing I get reminded of when I talk in LA is that Southerners do not have the best stereotypes. They think we're stupid and we kiss our sisters. But what if the stereotypes are the other way around? What if somebody heard my accent and said, like, holy shit, I bet he's good at math? Or what if they hear my accent and be like, I bet he's got a big dick? Or what if they hear I'm from Mississippi and they'll be like, holy shit, don't piss these people off. They run Hollywood. But I have been working on the oil rig for the past few months in North Dakota. Boy, you work with some winners up there. I worked with this hillbilly from Arkansas. The only guy I know who can smoke crystal meth for 6 years and still have 6 chins. And you can tell by this guy's extra chromosomes that his daddy and aunt can see him in an El Camino over a bottle of Mountain Dew.
Oh, wow. You can almost say anything with your accent. It's pretty much funny.
Yeah. Hey, are you allowed to bed? Like, you make noises when you have sex?
No, I'm quiet. I just thrust and push and breathe.
What's the craziest?
Jesus, well said.
What's the craziest thing you've ever said while having sex with someone?
I don't say shit. I'm being
never said
No,
anything.
I pump and breathe. That's it. I let her do the talking and the screaming.
All right, what's the craziest thing a girl's ever said when you've been banging her?
Well, afterwards, I've had them tell me that my dick looks like a dildo.
Oh, wow. I'm guessing the rabbit.
Like, yeah. The ones, all the pumps, the ones with the pumps.
Well, they see the vein and all that, and they're like, man, that was like my toy.
The vein?
Yeah, there's just one.
Wait, let me see. I want to put that to the test. Do you think anything you could say with a Southern accent would be funny?
Yeah.
Could you literally pick any phrase?
I think you can say the fucking Pledge of Allegiance.
Let me try. I'm gonna whisper something in his ear, and then you say it. And I just want to test this theory out because I think you might be onto something.
The little Jewish girl's hiding in the attic.
Somehow you made selling out Anne Frank hilarious. It just gave her right up. It's up there.
Do one more. Can we do it again? Are there any more? Godfather. Put this to the test. Godfather, do one more. The Godfather. I must whisper something in your ear. It will be hilarious. Just
Your accent makes me smile.
repeat it back, and you will take over this family one day. I don't think he's going to be able to remember this one.
Don't worry, it ain't AIDS.
I thought the laugh was perfectly timed laugh. So don't it's not Thanks. Let me tell you what it is, bro.
Oh my God.
Even half of them song.
It literally doesn't need the rest of the joke. Oh my God. Do you know the Pledge of Allegiance?
I know the one for the CSA, but not the USA.
What does that mean?
Oh, yes, do that one. Do that one.
I'm just joking. No, there ain't no place.
Oh, I think it's like a racist.
I gotcha. Fuck yeah, man. So how's LA going? What's the craziest shit that you've seen lately?
Since I've been back,
what's something that you see here that you never see in Mississippi?
see trains dancing in the street.
Transgenders. They said they.
Well, man, I grew up close to New Orleans.
That you don't see in Mississippi.
See, I grew up close to New Orleans, so I mean, there ain't really nothing here I ain't seen in the Big Easy. I know that's not funny, but it's true.
Sounds funny when you say it.
What don't you see here? Like,
I don't see truck nuts. I don't see.
That's true.
It's true. It's true.
I don't see truck nuts either. That shit's probably going to take off in the next few months. That's going to be the new hip
I
thing.
always want to put those truck nuts on like a Kia. Yeah, tiny car with huge balls.
Oh, truck nuts are the things that.
Yeah,
I got it. I thought he was talking about the actual like bands of trucking that they would call truck nuts. I thought that it was like a group of such big truck bands that they were
Scrotum sack you put on your trailer ball.
but they're also they have all different kinds. They have realistic ones where you're driving, where they banned from Florida that looks like real balls when you're driving. But why don't they have like car pussies or something? Because that would be even cooler. You're just driving, you see this like pussy with like big lips.
That's a damn good question. You should invent that.
All right. Or at least boobs. Yeah.
Oh, dude! Bouncing butt kids. That would be so illegal. Everybody would be flying off roads.
It's kind of flop sideways when you take a hard left or right.
Double D's dragging on the gravel, just breaking open. Oh my God!
I think we all started a business.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's give me 25%.
Whoa!
Absolutely.
I don't think you got your math right. No, we need somebody to make them for us. Anyway, Eric.
Yes, sir.
What's the thing what's more things that you missed that you don't see?
I miss my guns. I miss hunting, fishing.
What's the biggest living thing that you ever killed?
A deer.
What was his name?
Bambi.
That's how funny that line is. You can say it anywhere and it doesn't even make sense.
Right. You killed a deer, did you eat it?
Of course.
All right, well, good. I'm
I ain't
glad.
wasting the tail on something I ain't eating.
Good
See
for
the
you.
price of ammo?
No, I haven't. I felt trying to mess with the
Probably is.
Yeah.
We're talking about this hard kernel thing.
Right.
Yeah, we got some entrepreneurs up here, man. We're on something.
There you go.
I don't believe you're really from out town.
You want to say my ID?
No, but you just said entrepreneur. The whole thing is an act.
I'm on Team Grey. I think you're right. It's an all now.
I think it's like Larry the Cable Guy.
No. I am not Larry the Cable Guy on Foxworthy. I'm sorry, I don't mean to get texted over that, but every time I go to Mike, I always hear, "Oh, you like Larry the Cable Guy?" No, I am not. He's from the fucking Midwest. He's not even a damn Southern.
Right.
I'm 6th generation Mississippi.
Yeah.
There you go. All right.
Wow.
Eric, I don't think you understand how show business works. Larry the Cable Guy's not for the South, but he makes all that money because he does jokes. Nobody's ever watching the down south comedy people like, oh, this guy's hilarious. But how many generations is it exactly?
Right. And also, a generation in Mississippi, 6 of them, that's just a weekend in the keg, right? And you're all related?
That's within 10 years, right?
Right.
Eric, it was fun talking to you again. Have fun.
Thanks.
Nice.
Yeah.
Have something?
I love the Crystal Meth joke. These chins. I like the 6 years, the 6 chins. That's a solid bit. Thank you. Yeah, it's a good joke.
Good job.
Yeah. Eric Carter. Fuck yeah. Shaking hands. Nobody else for the rest of the show. Please do that. That is not a thing that we do here.
Southern gentleman.
I like to keep my friends' hands clean. Eric Carter. I don't trust those hands. There he goes, everybody. Yeah. Sorry, I let my OCD co-host for a second there. Willie,
I'm sick as a dog. He just fucked himself.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. It seems like he's immune to everything. Willie, what do you think about Eric Carter? You're from the South.
I'm from Alabama. I see real light years ahead of him. But he's fantastic. I think he's very funny.
Yeah. One more time for Eric Carter. Yeah, there you go. Killing it, Eric. I'll tell you what. I play Luigi. I think it's like a deal. Whoa, we saw this guy a couple weeks ago. Wow, I'm so excited. This bucket is magical sometimes. I've seen him only one time before. He blew me away. That was about 2 weeks ago. He's back here again. Put your hands together for Michael Perkinson, everybody.
The tariffs are set to take effect tomorrow.
That's my skin flip.
25% taxes on imports from Canada and Mexico.
Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Well, hey guys, I jerked off today. First time I jerked off in 8 days. Guys, you ever jerk off? Now you're about to bust your load. They zoom in on the penis and you're like, oh fuck, I'm gay. So you know, ladies, you're been jerking off. And they zoom in on the penis and you're like, oh fuck, I'm gay. First time in 8 days. First time in 8 days.
man, it was like a champagne cork, you know? It was like, you know? It was like, I feel like a porn star, except it didn't come out in beats, just kind of threw up. It was like, ah, no!
Presentation.
Yes. Hey, Iron Patriot. When I was a kid, my dad.
There you go, the classic Hey Iron Patriot. You always know you're a little off kilter when that's happening. Hey, Michael, I love you. I love your, look at you. Look at you. You're a big baby, aren't you? I love your style. You're like the happiest guy.
I got a little dick, man. I got a little dick.
All right.
Like if I tried to ask fuck a chick, it would never even get in there. But I'd still be knocking on you.
All right.
Can I just say this? If we're gonna talk about your looks, get up.
No.
Don't do that.
Michael, stand up.
It's too far.
You have Kenny Lyons hair on your already terrible shirt. Did
Your
you?
shirt's bad, but just in general, like you look like. Don't take this the wrong way. You look like you have 2 fake teeth and fake glasses, but they're all real. Isn't that odd?
You're absolutely dead on.
I got a bush that's so thick that if I put glasses on my dick, it would be Jewish.
Stop. What was the I told him a couple weeks ago. I told him that he looks like a giant lesbian. Did you like freshly wrinkle that shirt for tonight? I mean, I figure if you tried, it wouldn't be that fresh.
I use this shirt as my cum rag when I jerk off.
All right, I see what you're doing. Michael, you have such a great energy that you have to let that shine. Not the thoughts that are in your head. You got with a look like yours. Let me tell you something, because I don't get this privilege, because I look like a villain. All right.
No, you don't. You look
for
like
me to get laughs. What I say has to be funny. Now, you on the other hand,
you look like
settle down.
You look like the white Kim Jong-un.
I think the attire, it just looks like this we're back in the 80s Comedy Store days. You know, the guy that just rolled in after a Coke binge. He's like, I'm up? All right.
Michael, sit down. Stay a while.
yeah, no, I'm here.
What's your take, guys, on the man on stage in flip-flops? What's your reaction?
You know what my take is.
You want to fuck me, don't you?
Kim Jong-un acceptable. That's what I say about that.
He looks like the Campbell soup boy grew up, doesn't he?
Hey, Red Man! Where's Medicine?
You gotta stop. Michael, just keep smiling. This is what I'm telling you. You can't talk. People like you end up just saying what people like me write for you. That's your only thing.
Right. A lot of times you'll tell a comedian, just be yourself. You have to try to be a different self.
Michael.
I love everything you're doing.
Michael is big baby.
I like everything he does, and I like everything every time I watch it. I love it. So I want more. I want to watch 5 minutes of it.
Do you really?
I do. Yeah.
Cool, man.
I love you. I just have to roast you because you're a pig.
You look like.
Oh Jesus! Here we go.
You
look like a batter. Remember the cat from SNL?
Oh.
Yeah. You look like. I can't win it. You look like Steve-O from Jackass, except you have hair and vagina.
What is that, a compliment?
Yeah.
You look like that one ugly guy, except that one thing wasn't ugly about him. You really burned me on that one.
Patriot's so sad. He just dropped.
Wait, come here for 1 second. Let me see your arm. How long of a set did you think you were doing? He has like the Declaration of Independence right on his forearm.
He does.
Oh,
wow.
I thought that was a tattoo.
I wrote my jokes down my arm.
Yeah. All right.
Wow.
Yeah, we got that.
Well,
we noticed that.
maybe you shouldn't have jerked off on it so much.
Does that say not Kenny's boat?
What the fuck? It says Skittles.
All right, Michael Ferguson. It says here that your Twitter's at Saga, but you're not
Bob,
Saga.
I'm saying it's my Twitter handle. I got it early. Come get it hot.
Wow. See?
Come get it hot.
Are you
Fucking laugh. God damn it.
Are you serious?
You guys are killing me here.
Oh,
I'm just floundering for anybody. Come on, nobody.
you're taking too many chances, Michael. You are a big guy.
You're more like a
Whoa.
flounder.
All right. Okay, sure. I guess so. Michael Ferguson, everybody.
Thank you.
Got very excited.
All right. I like
Good
it.
discount.
Let's just move on.
Well, it went handshake, bear ball.
Right, exactly.
Great class.
Sometimes they get a little excited.
Yeah.
Greg, something I always ask the first time on the show is there anything that you did when you very first started doing comedy that you can't believe that you did, like that's sort of maybe embarrassing or, or something that you regret doing?
I think I told a lot of like fat chick jokes. You know, I was in college and I was very much like I had a mullet and I used to drink a lot. I used to tell jokes about fat chicks. Like I was definitely I was a different person before I quit drinking, and I'm not embarrassed by that guy, but I'm really glad there's no video to what I got. Yeah, you know, and I know like I started with Rogan, and he remembers it, but he doesn't have the bad memories. I don't know that he saw me in the first few months. It was really fucking really bad.
Wow.
It was like a lot of, you know, just cockiness without any fucking
Do
comedy.
you remember any of the lines or anything?
Think.
Because it's not on video, but let's change that.
Let's get it now.
I think it was like I want to fuck a 10, but I usually end up as just like a number 4, and then I would stand there like I was jerking off because that looks like the number 4.
That's funny. I like that.
But they didn't.
Right.
That was the old. The new me will be doing that same joke on Thursday night. That's embarrassing.
Matt, have I asked you that? Have I asked you that while you've been on the show before?
I don't remember.
Okay, well then, what would be your answer?
Oh, I just, I do that joke more about myself because I was heavier and I had hair like this long and I had a beard at the time. And I remember it's the fucking worst joke ever. My joke was, I know you're thinking, Christ the Lord really let himself go, but it's not my fault. I eat one loaf of bread, it becomes 5. But it's like, who eats a fucking whole loaf of bread?
Wow.
Did you consider doing one slice of bread?
See? Where were you? Where were you?
I was telling fat jokes.
It's amazing. You guys could have helped each other since you've made a lot of jokes about fat chicks and Bronco was talking about himself.
Right. You could have been like
the shotput callback from earlier. Everybody remember that? Shotput? Well, you know, this is just a fucking random luck of the bucket again. You're never gonna believe this. Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon.
He's back. He earned it.
Kenny Lyon just got pulled out of the bucket. He's not coming, and you know what that means. We just got blacklisted, everybody.
Oh, wait. Where is somebody? All right, here he comes.
Whoa! Oh my God!
There it is.
Still no shirt for some fucking reason. Oh, he's still getting his haircut. It's all over his face. Oh my God!
Hair on his guys. Give it up for Kenny Lyons.
It's unbelievable.
The time starts.
It's already started, dumbass.
I don't own a ruler. My life has no rules. I put 5 quarters in the bus machine. The bus lady was like, hold up, you got missing 50 cents. I kept walking. No, man, I missed 2 pounds. I lost my girlfriend, Ruth, Now I'm ruthless. Book me.
Danny Lyons, stop, man. You have hair all over you. Get the fuck back. Everybody stop doing that. Stop trying to give us fist bumps because we look like we're bad guys if we don't do it. So we have to do it. Just don't do it.
Yeah, a lot of sexual tension in the room, I guess.
It has nothing to do with sex.
Kenny, quick question.
Yes, sir.
Are you Asian or Latino?
I am Guatemalan.
You're Guatemalan.
Ooh, the worst of both. The bottom of those barrels.
Now, why, do you know, why are your nipples at the same height as your belly button?
That is a great question. Holy shit, it looks like Domo or something. You know that reference? The fucking square cartoon thing?
His chest does look anime. If you just look at his two nipples in the mouth, it looks like a piece of toast or something, like a cartoon.
Yeah, it does. All right, stop, Penny. Penny, stop everything you're doing.
It looks like a monk, right?
Yeah.
It does look like a monk.
Most negative monk of all time.
Kenny, do you have a joke that when you're doing shit outside of the comedy store, you know, like when you're doing shows and stuff? Do you have a joke that's your favorite joke to perform, like your?
Jesus.
I have two brothers. Molested me. Promised me a Game Boy. Never got it.
Wow, that's an interesting one because that's one of those.
Did you ask him for a horribly sad story? I think I heard you wrong.
Yeah.
Red Man.
Yeah.
Say something cripplingly depressing. Good.
That's your go-to joke, huh?
Shout out to the professor, Eric Marino. You guys can come here to the show of Gold Mike Sunday nights, 10:30. This room. He taught me if the room's not filling you, say whatever you want.
The room's not filling you?
Feeling.
Oh, feeling. Oh, I thought you said
That's my Guatemalan accent, I guess.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, Kenny. Well, you went for it tonight.
Is that a goal?
You landed some blows. Now you were gonna do one joke. Is that something you've been working on? Is do a joke and then put the mic in the mic stand? Like that could possibly be enough to impress us? Do you think that people just will see that and be like, "Whoa, he must have been awesome"?
I think that's a polite way to drop the mic.
Tony, I've been grinding every motherfucking day in these streets, man.
I love it, Kenny. I love it.
I need advice.
You think I let everybody get a haircut on my fucking lawn?
I love you, dude. I love you, dude. I come to this comedy store and I get accepted by Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian, Red Band. I love you,
Pat
dude.
Reagan.
I love Willie Hunter, man. You know,
Willie's having a seizure right now, by the way. Hey, by the way, your hair looks way better right now. I can't wait to see
the improvements we saw in Codeline. Guy had a rotten fucking dreadlock on the top of his head.
Now get rid of the 12-year-old Mexican female mustache.
Yeah, and maybe instead of grinding so hard at stand-up, do a sit-up or a push-up once. Take one spot off and fix it. It's not your arm we're worried about. Greg had a great point earlier. I don't know if your nipples are low or your belly button's high, but something's wrong there. I think you have low nipples.
I got molested.
You. Oh, you know what? That is right. His nipples are really low. It's not just like your nipples still back on at one point.
I don't know.
It's also like a lot of guys, what do you call it, hanging, when you're hanging your pants, but then usually the pants punch up at the bottom. His was made to hang. Yeah, like your ass crack, there's no definition between your lower back and your cheek. So it's just like a weird kind of it's a flow, and there's hair when you shave your head. But the overall effect is really nauseating.
Very true. Very true.
It's because I'm Guatemalan.
Kenny, how do you feel post haircut?
You know what? My mom was saying either I get my haircut or I get kicked out the house. She's like, I'm gonna do it on Kill Tony, nigga.
Whoa. Jesus Christ, Kenny.
Now you're really pissed off, Iron Patriot.
There he is.
Maybe your mom should have kicked you out of the house before your brother.
She did. I've been homeless. I grinded.
Stepped on my front line.
Where does mom live?
I live in South Central LA. I belong in Manchester.
Wow.
I get chased by dogs every fucking morning.
Oh, yes. Perfect. South Central. See, that's where you were born and raised.
Yeah, I gotta take the 4 right there on the 7.
Okay, we don't need fucking directions. We're not going there. Jesus Christ. So you are born and raised South Central, and now you.
No. I'm born and raised Hollywood. I went to Hollywood. I barely graduated, and
Wow. That's a shock. So if you want to find you, just look for the dogs.
In South Central.
You're pretty close.
So how long have you lived in South Central?
Just from July when I came back from New York. Grinding in New York too, son.
All right, we all work hard, Kenny. You get it. It's fucking unbelievable. It's fucking stand-up comedy. You're talking about grinding like you're building houses with your bare hands or something. You're fucking waiting in lines, having a coffee, having a drink, and then it's the end of the night again. You get stoned to the gills every time I see you. You're just going back to the comedy store smoking pot. The only thing I see you grind is a bunch of weed, so.
Maybe that's what he meant.
I think
Maybe
so.
if you were grinding harder, you wouldn't have to move to the worst neighborhood in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
What? What the fuck is that?
It's true.
It's not a good neighborhood.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're right.
No, it's okay, Greg. Come back.
Okay, no.
Kenny, what's the craziest thing you've seen in South Central?
Dead dogs, dead cats.
Dead dogs, dead
Pretty crazy.
What are you in the South
Very
Central
crazy.
Zoo? What are you talking about? I didn't know that's what they were known for.
Casually mentioned he was a veterinarian just right now. Oh, did I say that? I'm a vet. Oh.
What's it?
I put down 3 dogs.
One dog caught up to me. I was skating real hard, bit my ass. I've been molested. My ass has been through enough. But I'm back.
Oh, no, it doesn't work if you do that either. That doesn't just erase our memory of what you said. The pow only works when magicians do it. And they have a whole trick behind them that happened when they do that.
But I would see the magician that was like, "Hi, I was molested." Like a rabbit come out of a hat. You're like, why did you share that?
That was
That's
crap.
so strange.
That was
Made me learn the art of magic. Is this your card?
my brothers made my self-esteem disappear.
The dead dogs and dead cats is the craziest thing that
I
you've
got
seen.
marks.
How come I never hear these in any of the rap songs? I've never heard that before.
You'll never hear that in a Pat Rita song.
That doesn't make any sense. You would if it was well written around it. Kenny, why do you hate that Reagan? What is
Dude,
it?
because that dude talks about sucking dick, and that just never sucked a dick or never it's just fucking lame, dude. That was a fake. You're a fake. You're a fucking fake.
No, he's not a fake. He's an artist, Kenny. It's all creative.
Every white person knows how to play an instrument.
You gotta. What did you just say?
I'm sorry.
You said what about every instrument?
I said, "Well, Tony, Monday night here at the room."
Kenny, they know they're here right now. A promo doesn't work when they're already there.
This is live. It's happening right now.
He's talking about the internet guys listening, guys. Come on, give him a break. He's trying to help out the show. There you go. You figured it out. Kenny's defense attorney, Brian Redpath.
You know how uncomfortable it is to do comedy when you got a new haircut? And he's very self-conscious by himself. He didn't have a chance to put on his shirt because he was getting a haircut. And have you ever done comedy?
Dude, I get naked. You've seen me naked. I like to get naked.
Oh, there you go.
What?
Trips coming out. What? Holy shit. Making some trips to South Central, eh? Are you the one that's been running over all these dogs and cats on your way there?
No. We just go into range.
No, I get naked for when Don Barris, the great Don Barris. You know, I love Don Barris. Don Show is going to be going on after this show. I suggest that every single one.
Hey, what are you, fucking commercials? Stop what you're doing. You're done. Go finish your haircut. Take a shower.
Guys, with me.
Guys, get him a Kenny Lion. Kenny fucking Lion.
I just wanted to wipe him off with a towel so bad.
It's real. What you see is real. That's a real guy that was just getting his haircut.
This is some real dark nipples, too.
Really weird nipples.
Dark, weird nipples.
Those were creepy, low nipples.
Yeah.
Like if those nipples, if his chest was a map, those nipples would be south of the equator.
Yes. Yeah, there'd be penguins on them.
Yeah.
President Trump responded on True
Bill Tony. Who would have thought? That we get to see creepy nipples here tonight. So hands go for your next comedian, Matthew Broussard. Here he is.
Everybody, pleasure to be here. I look like a douchebag. That's not really like a joke. I just want to make sure you know that I know. I'm aware. I've seen mirrors. So I watch a lot of comedy, and I watch a lot of people do, like, there's a lot of bad things going on in the news, and comedians will write jokes about controversial subjects that are funny, but also poignant. And I realize I can't do that. Like, I'm too privileged to have an opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, I don't know, I can't just come up here and be like, okay, here's what black people are doing wrong. It's like, well, they're both Jews. No. You don't get to have a bold stance on race and accuse your parents like that. So that's I just feel like, not even just in comedy, but I feel like just in conversation, like when these subjects come up, I can't even take a side. I just have to respond with platitudes. People are like, Richard, what do you think of Ferguson's things? Like, honestly, I feel like Continuum was my favorite on there.
That's exactly a minute from Matthew Broussard. God damn it. Do I know? I've been working with Matthew for years now. And you signed up tonight, which is awesome. And you've been on TV and stuff, Adam Devine's house party and things like that. And it's fun that you'd sign up. What made you sign up? Just stage, chance to go up. I think I love it.
Thank you for letting me come up.
Hell yeah.
Are you guys taking a shower together?
Why is does your brain only think about penises touching? Like, what the fuck happened to you? What?
Question, you guys stopped up or what?
It was the South Beach Comedy Fest 2013.
When in Rome. I knew it. When in Rome.
There was only one shower in Miami, so
that was a bad festival.
Oh. Butt to butt or
talk to me about the
we were both like that.
About the quaffing of the hair. What's involved? What are there lotions?
Today it's chlorine and olive oil. I swam this morning and then I got out of the pool. There's a lot of chlorine in it, and then I put olive oil on my face after I got out of the pool, and then I got my hair and made it greasy.
Jeez, I thought you.
And then it just does this amazing thing on its own. Okay, I don't even control it.
Wow.
Olive oil on your face? Yeah. Is that something you learned in like New England or something that like just handsome college men do that I never knew about? I'm from the South actually, but I get Connecticut a lot. It's very flattering.
I mean, you said
Florida.
You said you look like a douchebag, but when you describe it, like the olive oil and the chlorine, it really is like, it's a really whole other level of douchebag. Well, this is olive oil and chlorine. What a dick. I mean, holy shit. You're unbelievable. I will never shower with you again, Matthew Broussard.
And also like that false sense of like, how did it get like this today? Oh, I swam.
Did I swim?
Did I swim?
I swam.
I'm gonna agree the guys. I didn't swim. I actually did CrossFit today. Just sit on this stool and suck your own dick already.
Tony,
CrossFit,
olive oil.
You know, I can do that. Are you serious? I'm serious. I'm shameless plug. I'm on the current season of Guy Code. And we did a panel thing, and I admitted on national television that I did it once when I was 15.
Did what? How did you get groups around it?
Yeah, I got like 2 inches in. Jesus. Wow.
What'd you do at the other end?
Here's the thing. Was that the actual moment you felt totally in love with yourself? Was that when it started? Was that the actual moment? What are the odds when I tell you to suck your own dick and you're like, I can actually do that? I love it. All I need is a little olive oil and
Yeah. Can we cue Some Guys Have All the Luck by Rod Stewart right now?
So,
the guy that needs to do it himself is less than anybody else in the room.
Right. So I'd imagine that this is something that you do once in a great while.
Just one time. One time ever. It was very unpleasant. I can't say this line is mine. I read this on Reddit. Someone described it as it feels more like sucking a dick than getting your dick sucked, and that is very spot on. Interesting. That's actually true.
Yeah, I would imagine that it really would
I
be.
would like some feedback on my jokes, but this is
You just got a menu thrown at you from the great Byron Bowers. Experience there for Byron Bowers, everybody. One of my favorite comedians.
Hey Byron, can you suck your own dick? Come on.
But Byron,
you try it.
Fun.
You gotta try it once. 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 I did it once.
Yeah,
I gotta try it once. I was just like, oh, this is weird.
Yeah. So look at it sideways. Fun fact. Little fun fact.
It's in the Bible. You know what he said? Fuck, I love Byron.
He's amazing.
It's the Bible.
Not only can Matthew suck his own dick, but he could also suck Byron Bowers' dick from where he's sitting right now. If Byron actually pulled it out. That's
So
fine.
do you
I
think
bet that's a Byron has a huge dick joke that didn't go good.
So is masturbation, does that feel like you're jerking off another guy? Because like for me, if I masturbate while I'm jerking off a guy, it feels totally different. With 2 dicks, I can tell which is which.
Did you ever let your hand go to sleep and then jerk off a guy?
Oh, fuck yeah. The first time I was that glove in a wedding.
So the one time that you did it, like how long did you do it for?
12 seconds. Oh, it was like,
You know what they
you
say.
come fast. I know me. Yeah, I know what I like.
Right. Fuck yeah. What else? What other crazy talents do you have? You can suck your own dick. I mean,
And I'm not that flexible, so it's like a lot of people must do it in hiding. I feel like there's people listening.
this is a way of bragging, by the way, guys.
I'm not.
What do you mean you're not that flexible? Are you just saying? Are you trying to tell this crowd that you have a 35-inch penis?
No, it's not.
That you just pull it out, just lick it and rub it on your face like that?
Wiping his face
Like,
off.
there's actually no bending and I'm not even that fucking flexible, man. I mean, you know, I just pull it out, you know, rub my head on it, wake it up, and just fucking
Just like
finish it
any
off.
guy is here when it's cold, I wrap it around my neck like a scarf.
Yeah.
You know.
You know, it's tough being
so
so
messy
scarf.
and warm. I think I'm a hero, right? Because a lot of people listen to this podcast? A lot, right? Like tens of thousands? I feel like,
Just keep going, Matthew.
I feel like some kid's gonna hear this in like Iowa. He's like, I'm not alone. There's someone else out there.
Look.
Scraping up your dick.
Look, I've talked about this before on podcasts. I can actually kiss my own dick, just the tip of it.
Really?
But immediately, it was stupid. It's like, why am I doing this? It had zero pleasure. It does not. It's like kissing your elbow or something. People can do this, but you can wrap those. You can wrap your mouth around it, which I can't. I could just kiss it or put it on my cheek or something. But
just tell it good morning. Right, buddy.
So let me ask you this.
Your choice of the word kiss is so interesting to me.
No.
It's like I can get my lips around.
No.
It's like, I mean, kiss with my tongue. I mean, French kiss.
So what position are you in when you suck your own dick? Are you on your back, legs over the head, sitting on the ground, Indian style? Like, what are we talking about here? You tell me. Don't think about it. You said that you did it. Oh, don't tell me you can't remember. It was 11 years ago.
I mean,
I just, that one time I sucked my own dick. I completely forget about it because I'm so straight.
I'd have to find the painting that I did of it. That's
Yeah.
Lying on the floor, legs over my head, looking up the mirror on the ceiling.
Wow.
That would be my headshot.
At Studio 54.
What's the truth? What's the real answer? You were sitting on the ground in your bedroom?
In a bathroom.
Whose bathroom was it?
The guest bathroom.
Of where?
Karen's house. I was 15. In the servants' quarters. Out on old Cape Cod.
So you're sitting there. How are you sitting? Indian style?
No, just like South Brooklyn.
So you're just sitting
You have to grab the back
straight out, and your back is straight.
I was in my bed and I put my legs like I'm pretty much just going to a ball.
Stop. You're doing it. You're knocking over things.
Yeah, like that.
I can do it standing, I think.
Yo, I can't do it straight.
You can do it standing? Yes. Guys, who wants to see him suck his own dick? I mean, it's been a hell of a show so far. All right, so tell us how you would do it.
You have to do.
Whoa! Oh, shit. Holy fucking God. Oh my God.
Congratulations.
Fucking dick for starter.
Yes, that happened.
Oh my God. I fucking love
You can on your own dick. Oh, that's the other thing I can do. I can throw up on command.
You can what?
You can throw up on command. I'm missing a muscle in my stomach because he has a reflex, but I can just kind of throw up.
No! You guys, no, don't. What are you gonna do? What do you mean? Where were you gonna puke just now? On the stage?
I got it to here. No,
Right.
I didn't clear out a room.
The only way I can make myself throw up is if I stuck my dick in my own.
See, that's weird. I can only throw up by eating my own ass. That's the only way I can.
Holy fucking shit. When have you used the throwing up thing to your advantage?
I never did it to get out of school because, I don't know, this is weird, but it's nice if I play too much. Honestly, it's nice if I drink. Like I took like a couple shots extra. There's been nights where it's just like, oh, I don't want to get that drink. I can just throw it all up. And then I did it in like I was like on the football team my freshman year, and I would do it through. I was new, and I just threw up on to impress the kids. I was like, I can do it. Like, do it. And I was like, sorry, do it. It was my only way of fitting in. I guess.
Wow. You play football? I take you more of a lacrosse type of guy. Did you get along with Mr. Belding? You guys ever make out?
You played freshman year. Was that varsity? I said?
No, I was JV. I don't know anything about football today. It was just my attention fit in. I don't think I got on the field at all.
What did you end up doing to get you to fit in with people?
I didn't do. I know you don't believe me, but I didn't really have it in high school. But
no, I believe you.
I was solitary. I enjoyed my own company. Yeah.
Hey, who do you guys want to have lunch with? Bill's got a weed. Jerry's got a 69 Camaro. Oh, hey, what's your name again? Matthew can suck his own dick. Let's let Matthew eat himself. Since that's what he's used.
Fucking love it. Willie, what do you think about this guy? He can suck his own dick.
Have you ever fucked yourself? I figured you would be the next one. Just a couple of yoga classes away.
And when you said you were not that flexible, like who are you comparing yourself to? Oh, whatever, dude.
soda is pretty much something I've never seen before. Like you could go deep in your mouth. You're way more flexible than
You're like a fucking lawn chair or
Yeah.
something. You just fold it right up.
Human futon.
Yeah. Well, fun times.
Can you imagine if you were like, you were such a man that like you're blowing your and you can't even stop yourself from coming in your own mouth. Like you even trick yourself. It's a not like you know what I mean? 'Cause normally you'll lie. She'll be like, "Tell me when you're gonna come," and you don't. But like you're such a dude that you don't even tell yourself.
right?
And you come in your own mouth and then you yell at yourself.
Then you punch yourself in the eye.
Punch yourself in the eye.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Do you like drink pineapple? Do you like drink pineapple juice just to treat yourself on weekends or something like that?
You must have washed the shit out of your ass. Did you clean your ass really good before you went down there?
Little Axe body spray on the old brown eye.
Tell us something else douchey about you. One more douchey thing. Let's pretty much just tell us anything else about you. Anything at all.
You have big areolas?
Kind of.
Whoa.
Are they low hanging?
No, they were wide. They were like they were like in his arm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And his torso just looked like a sad face.
Yeah.
It was like he was wearing his older brother's skin.
Holy shit. That's exactly what it looked like. Any dead dogs or dead cats in your neighborhood, Matthew? Where do you live? I bet it's a nice neighborhood.
Have you ever killed a bird?
Have I ever killed a bird?
Tell the truth.
No.
Talking to the microphone.
I've never killed a bird.
Interesting.
Have you ever wanted to run for office of any kind?
Should I?
I think that's over now.
You can make a good campaign slogan out of that. You need a congressman that'll suck his own dick for what you need.
I keep myself satisfied. My constituents.
I will finish in my own mouth.
He doesn't take favors from anyone. Except for him. I support the gay community because I understand it very well.
You know, when I see the things that my opponent has been saying about me, it makes me throw up.
On my own. What?
I'm a baron. I'm going to oil my hair.
What's that, Brian? I didn't catch it. What did you say?
The microphone just committed suicide.
Nothing. I stumbled.
Yeah, I think you'd be a great congressman, Matthew. You look like a Kennedy.
Say good.
Let me ask you this to be honest. How many women have you had sex with? Over 100?
No, 22.
22?
Yeah.
Wow. That's, this shows restraint.
The fact that you have that number immediately available, yeah, that's pretty fucking psychotic right there.
This month. Do people, I feel like guys do, have you ever like sat down and written down a list?
No.
No? A spreadsheet?
It's like a girl thing, man.
I like numbers.
And sparkle tags.
That's true.
Very good. Wisdom from Byron Bowers. Only the ones that you could have caught something.
Yeah, only raw sex is it.
But I have the feeling that Matthew even uses a condom with himself.
Right.
You keep it safe, right? Yeah. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Admitting to sucking my dick.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Matthew Broussard, everybody. There you go.
Keep it going.
Anything you want to promote, Matthew? Anything other than your Twitter? Anything other than your Twitter you got coming up?
Yeah, check out my Twitter's at Monday Pundit, but I have a website called MondayPundit.com. It's puzzles. They're really fun. You should go check them out.
There you go. Matthew Broussard. Monday on Twitter. MondayMonday.com. He can suck his own dick. You just really can't beat that.
That's amazing.
Oh God, that was crazy.
It was that was crazy. I've never seen somebody bend that far.
Yeah. We are at the part of our show where our two amazing
We
regulars.
can do one more actually.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah.
Squeeze one more in.
One quick
Might
one.
have to keep it quick. Let's do it. Alex Wong, everybody. Alex Wong. There he is.
Good news, guys. I'm crushing the pussy. Even with the braces. Ladies, let me know, all right? Because I go downtown. But again, Dave, because I got the braces, all right? Not trying to be stuck in there, just sentimental value. I'll keep you there all day long so I can think about you. It's happened recently. And then I woke up next to the girl and she was like, you're my first agent. I was like, there's 8 million of us. You're statistically failing, boo. Dang, come on. But I have been a lot of girls' first Asian guys, and it's been nice because I feel like the ambassador to the great dick of China. I was like, oh, these are our cultures, these are import, exports, and the dick. I've been, girls' first Asian guy that I feel like I can call my penis the United Dick of China. Soft landing, I'll take it. All right.
Your face looks like Penny Lyon's body.
Oh my God.
And your eyes are the low-hanging nipples. They're spread apart. You can clearly see. Kenny, are you around? Come back up. Take your fucking shirt off. He's gone. Anyway, those are some real braces, huh?
They are. They come up in a couple weeks.
Holy fucking shit.
So what made you get braces so late in life?
I don't know. Just I'm an actor too, so I was like, I needed. They were a little crooked on the OCD, so I was like, get them while they're hot.
So you're OCD and MSG? Is that what it is? I could have said that differently, but I think people got it.
I like the pubic hair joke. You can like even reference the flavor saver and all the other gross things that have to do with it's keeping the girl for later. Where you let smell your little hand while you're driving.
All right, I think the braces are coming off in 2 weeks, and I think it's time to move on to just you have an ugly face material. Like if you're gonna make fun of yourself, you just gotta go for it.
You look like the guy that takes your money when you go to the massage place.
Yeah.
You're the guy at the front desk next to the neon fit.
And you look like a client.
You're the sad start before the happy ending.
Yeah.
All right. Fuck yeah. When those braces come off, you're gonna have to talk about your giant teeth.
Yeah.
Although you have really big lips, so like you have nice like sensual lips.
Yeah.
You can sit there and talk.
Yeah. What's the craziest thing that you can do that we wouldn't believe that you could do?
I drive really well.
Bing bong.
Ping
It's a bing bong. Hey.
Oh.
You know the MSG joke.
Oh, come on. Ping pong is just as racist as ping pong. All right, maybe not.
So you've never had a traffic accident?
Yes, it's definitely.
That must suck when you're Asian and you get into a traffic accident. Just the look on the person's face.
I knew it. Had to. No, I used to race cars in Texas, so I
went from the braces to the braces. You fucking moron.
They took a swing at it.
Yeah, totally. What's the coolest thing about you, Alex?
He raced cars in Texas.
Yeah, that's cool.
The joke's actually real.
And you could always tell which race car driver was Alex. He was the only one going the other direction. You do jokes about driving a race car in Texas?
No, I don't. Maybe that's
good.
Yeah, you're a race car.
Yeah, the one thing that you did in your life that's cool. Yeah, you should probably talk about that, Alex. That might be a good idea.
Let's see, where's that list of bullshit I can
Instead of grinding out jokes that are about your braces that are coming off in 2 weeks, so they will have no lifespan. Really gonna I used to have braces. Sometimes pubes would get stuck between the braces, and that was like uncomfortable. And, so sometimes I would have like a hair stuck in these braces, and it's a visual. And until the hair was out of the braces, there was really like there was hair in my braces.
And then I killed 47 people racing cars, and I had to quit instead of comedy in Los
I was
Angeles.
down on a girl in a race car once. That was a story. Like something like that.
He's gonna be bombing one night, like a year. He's gonna fucking pull the braces out of his pocket, slap back on. He'll be all to the classics.
It's brace itself.
That's the album.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Alex, we got to fly. Thank you, Alex Dawn. He's on Twitter at Dapper Dawn. We're at the part of our show where our two regulars. There's two young ladies that write a brand new minute every single week on this show and perform it. They've been doing it since the start of the entire show. This is like their 90th time pretty much doing this. It's always exciting and fun to watch them grow. Put your hands together for your first regular tonight. She dropped out of the University of Florida her senior year after trying stand-up comedy here in Kilkenny. She's been going up pretty much every night since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
Yes, the guy that I'm seeing now said that he wanted to be friends with benefits. And I was really excited about that because I've never had 401k before. Thank you. I know I have trust issues because I always accuse my boyfriend of cheating on me, and I don't have a boyfriend. I hate people that get attached. Like the guy I'm fucking right now is super obsessed with his girlfriend. I think life's not fair sometimes. Like a guy can play with my hair and it's really cute. And if I start doing the same thing, it's voodoo. That's it.
That's funny. Are these 4 different guys in each joke that you're talking about? Are these all the same guy?
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense.
There's a way to tie that all together.
Yeah.
Of course. Like, not resetting every time, you know? Felt like there was 4 different guys. Like, there's another guy who I'm dating, and, you know, you
To describe him, you know, he's redheaded. Like there's something about it.
Right, you can take the Alex Dwong approach and just talk about the few that's racist.
And when you do more than a minute, do you actually have like 3 to 5 minutes? You know, like, or is it more? Yeah, because like I mean, those were all pretty decent, but it was all very familiar and it was very set up knockout. I just wondered, do you ever take those and like your best ones and make them tags for longer jokes? Or you do?
Yeah, that's a critical part of everything.
Yeah, and then we just did that for 5 minutes.
No, when I come up here and do the 60 seconds, I just like to take as much setup punchline as me instead of story because I feel like I'm not that good at a storyteller where I can tell a big one in 60 seconds. I feel like.
I like the premise of the friends with benefits thing. Yeah. I was thinking, like, what if you said, I want a guy, I'm dating a guy, and I really just want friends with benefits, but he's black, so that would mean I'd end up with Obamacare.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. There you go.
Wrap that up at the gift shop. All yours.
Oh, yeah.
The attachment joke was amazing. That's a really smart.
Which one was that?
I hate when people get attached.
Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't have to, you know, you could just go into the next thing. It's important that if you're talking about a guy that you're dating or a guy or whatever, just to keep it on it and tag it. Yeah. And don't be afraid to do less than a minute, you know what I mean? Don't reset it just to fill it up because that could be like crushing laughs and you're breaking it up by resetting it.
Yeah, exactly. All those jokes seem like you could easily have made that 1 minute, but it seems like every time you're like, blah, 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 next joke, blah, blah, blah,
Anthony's projects instead of
Yes, exactly. You only look at your notes if you bring your notes up with you. Yeah, that's a bad habit too. Yeah, I used to do that. And then I realized that it's just better to try to really not to. Unless you just want to fall back on it.
No, it's always worse than bringing them up.
Have you thought about writing on your own?
I don't know where I got that from. Maybe the idea just came to me. But
Well, there you go. You did it again. Another great minute. Kimberly
that
Congdon.
was great. Good job.
Kimberly Congdon is Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, Instagram, everything. Always fun. Our other regular, experience go for regular on this show, regular on Dysentery. Very, very, very funny, goofy stylings of Sarah Weinstein, everybody.
What's up? Went to my parents' house. I saw my dad using a shoehorn. I feel like if you have to use a shoehorn, you should just get a bigger size shoe. Because normally you can just like wiggle your way in. I looked up shoehorns because I'm really alone. I looked up shoehorns for about an hour last night, and I found out, guys, that shoehorns were from the Middle Ages, which makes sense. But I feel like we're not churning butter anymore, right? We're not, okay? The bubonic plague, yeah, that took that out. How come shoehorns remain? That's my question. Shoehorning, the word shoe.
Did you have anything more for as a verb?
Yeah. Well, I just told that like that it's also like a well, first of all, yeah, they refer to it as a first class lever, which I found would be really funny. I meant to say that.
Yeah, this is weird for me, guys, because I'm old now, and so I used to always think shoehorns were dumb as fuck until I actually started using them, and now I really like shoehorns.
Really?
Wow.
That was Brian. That was Brian right there shoehorning a joke into the conversation.
You know, I mean, like I have really expensive shoes, and like it's really hard to get. There you go. But when you get it,
That's how you use it as a verb.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's also the only horn that does not make a sound.
Yeah, I thought about that too. I haven't, yeah.
Have you ever tried to play a shoehorn? You ever
That's not true. There's the Horn of Plenty. There's the Horn of Africa. Yeah, there's a lot of horns. Yeah.
Horn of Africa?
Yeah, the Horn of Africa. Yeah.
What is that? Sorry, I don't know what the Horn of Africa is. What is it?
It's a racist horn. We're getting really horny out here, guys. And,
Cape of Good Hope. I didn't know. I think that's what you mean.
Yeah, but it's a thing. The Horn of Africa. I think.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Okay. All right.
That's all I'm doing is run a podcast, and I'll probably roll, but you dig in.
Brian's literally asking Siri what the Horn of Africa is.
It says right there.
It's a peninsula in Northeast Africa.
Cape of Good Hornets.
It's hundreds of kilometers in the area. You can see it lies along the southern side of the Gulf of Aden. That makes no
This is
sense.
all stuff, Sarah, that you're not going to use for the
Don't use it. Don't use it. I was just calling you on your shit. Because you're so full of shit with your horns that make no sound. So angry.
If you're going to go, if we're counting geographical horns, then you can go right ahead.
Okay.
But again, just like I don't think people are checking the generational wealth of Eric Carter's bloodline of Mississippi, I don't think they're going to apply the geographical horn.
Horn dogs make them like this.
Okay.
They make all the corn dogs. Wait, I thought you said corn dogs.
It is completely forgetting what we're even talking about.
I know.
When you were to shoehorn the corn dog. Look at you. Look at you over here. Well, I love it. I mean, it's a very one-thing topic, you know.
What about other articles of clothing that you would use a horn for, like a bra horn? You know, because women have those push-up bras, and you need a horn. I need a horn for that, guys. Right.
Yeah. Pants horn.
An ass horn.
Yeah.
Asian girls.
Yeah.
Spandex horn.
Because some women have camel toes, they must have pants horns.
Yeah.
Maybe they can make like a dick horn that only Mac Rosars would play. He would apply it with his mouth for some reason. Sarah, that's fun. We had fun. Good times. Shoehorn. Anything else, guys? Any more shoehorn ideas?
Well, it's obviously something like you found really interesting and funny. So that that came out. That was one of the biggest things. A lot of people up here that kind of talking about stuff. You like listening, you're like, yeah, but you don't really care. Like that obviously is something that you're like, Jesus Christ, Dad. Why are you using a shoehorn?
Yeah.
So that's great. Let's flesh it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Work out the shoehorns as well more.
Yeah.
All right.
Look at your shoes, by the way. You're wearing Chuck Taylors that were like 5 years old right now. You obviously would not understand shoehorns.
I love how defensive you are. I mean, come on. You're a big baby about shoehorns over here.
Seriously.
You're wearing like fucking old shoes.
You're a shoehorn hater. Buy it from my cold dead hands.
Shoehorns. We found your Achilles heel. Literally. Sarah Weinstein, thank you so much. Princess Shank on Twitter. Unbelievable as always. Guys, Willie Hunter did it. Will Hunter Show on Twitter. At Josh Bartonic, at Lee Blaine. Rick Fitzsimmons, anything you want to promote?
Yeah, get to Wounded Warrior Project.
There you go.
.org.
Yeah, I love it. That's true. How are you going to follow that? He did something really nice. You're just going to promote
I'll
yourself.
go completely selfish. Yeah, my special Big Dumb Animal comes out February 6th.
Yeah! I'm going to say for 1 hour.
Yeah. Good job, brother.
Powerful. I love having you guys.
This is fun, man.
Great
Thank you.
Fitzsimmons, Willie Hunter, Brian Redmond.
I'm
Thank you. Love you.
Thanks, guys.
Ding Dong Show is up next.
From a friend of the show, who everybody knows who's listening to this. There's your hint. That's fun, huh? Who raised is a signal.
Hi, everybody. How are you? Happy Monday. Alright, cool. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday to you. Almost episode 100 of Phil County. We're flying through them. Hi, everybody. Welcome. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? Brand new speakers, everybody. About a month and a half ago, we did a benefit to get new speakers in the belly room because we were running out the AM radio before. And we got them out of the comedy store, the best comedy show in the world. It's a nice custom match, the only one we made. There's an fucking sound system here. So amazing. I'm just running on top of it and finding it immediately on. Yeah, right? Yeah, right on top of the edge. I can't imagine what it actually sounds like. Jake, does it sound good? Okay, great. Here you go. Guests that I've ever had on the show. We always have fun every week here because they're monsters. So, yeah, by the way, a big thing for the people around us who got tickets to that Mason Benefit show that didn't even come. They just thought that they'd donate to the school. Yeah. Weren't giving you listeners crazy much of a shout out. You just be maniacs.
Yeah, there's 23 people that bought tickets that did show up just to help support the sound system. And what's weird is I see that show in Vegas had no horrible sound system. The whole show had a screaming set. And it's so funny how training is so important in having a good set to have a good show. Because they normally hear you saying, we've seen that. I'm going the whole set.
I was in a theater speaking going to shows with Joe Rogan, and the sound was amazing. I do not relate to you whatsoever. Our gourmet chef cooked us meals tonight, everybody. Louise Lane is over there. peanuts and possibly rice. Oh, yeah, it's so good. Literally, Louise Lane is at Louise Lane on Twitter and had to call the pan. Russell Peters just hired her a few weeks ago. He's a full-time executive chef. Great. So we've done this, we have a health security. I'm really excited to bring this guy up. You know, it used to be an iron security for this thing out there. There was a guy in a $5,000 Iron Man, a different American Iron Man suit. And he had this crazy $5,000 costume. He said, let me be part of your show. And be part of it. I said, and I'll sit like that. How can I resist? So he used to let him stand right over the side of the show. About episode 30 or 40, he started getting really popular on Twitter. Found very, very useful yet promising growth in his popularity. And he was a lot of crazy shit, like dogs licking the off of them. Yeah, he was racist. It was fun to have him. He would talk to him. We had a great banter with him. This guy in a suit, so I could make fun of him as much as I possibly could without hurting the audience. Anyway, about episode 30 or 40, he literally said that he got too big for the show, that he's the driving force of the show, and when it gets picked up by a major network, he'd be willing to negotiate the contract. That's true. He said that he was replaced. So every single week, he let us replace him with a brand new country at DP. And a $30 Amazon Prime suit. Expatriate was the second time. He's an employee here at the Comedy Store. One of the promising young talents here. This is the second time being the Patriot. Put your hands together for Jerron Fuller. Very mellow and comfortable. How you doing, Patriots? Good. The only Patriots that I think would make a great wide receiver, right? Last year you were a Patriot. We found out that you don't like Patriots there. Yeah. People racist for everyone. That's what thanks for being with us. Excited about this show? Yes. That'd be great. 40 comedians all slammed in the very back of this diabolical room. Signed up for the opportunity to keep one here on stage and talk to our guests. Let's bring up our guests tonight. Two great pals. Two guys who have worked many times. Two great friends. And two of the best comedians in the world. We're going to get together for Jim Rogan and Al Manzaro. There's a picture of these at 40 people right there. How's it going? So you've done the show before?
Yes, I have one.
Alex did first time.
My first time. And are people regulars? Have you guys seen it before?
Those are the scenes up there. This is but every week our Patriot has a question for our guests, so Patriot, go ahead.
Question for Joe. If you all know, Andy Parker is at the Comedy Store. And question for Joe is, when are you going to be driving for?
That's not good. I don't know how to drive. That's not a partnership. That's a master. It's not. I have a good feeling about you just walk that by the way. You're one of those guys that can be getting retarded just to see from the doctor back and forth. So what? Party calls. When I get in the car at the end of the night, I've been already nursing the hangover from that night. I get in my car and I just end up flopping down like it's a down.
Yeah.
What's your question first?
I'm a huge fan of And know what it's like to have your own station.
I didn't know I had it. So completely unaware of the fact, but it's so funny that the I think it's that it's a huge fan because I know the story. See, I've been in the comic store in about 3.5 years of moving back and forth to New York. And when I first pulled in the line, you want to explain it for me? Maybe it's just for me. How sound coming from you do? What's up? It was a very humbling experience going back to the grocery store. And I saw, who's the guy that back here that the drunk spirit African American comic that came back here and threw it down this place. We were here for a long period of time, and then our guy recognized you. He was like, shit, I'm like, no, I'm a comedian. And we made you do that. And Jerome was looking a lot in the back lot. I was here to do a benefit for the major, and Al was out for the time here in years. And Al went to the parking lot, and he said to Jerome just casually, usually young comics who end up working hard enough to even get a job here, which is so hard to do. They know a lot about comedians and comedy at that point. Like it's sort of like a Navy SEAL of being a young comic. Like I remember before I never seen you, like there's like for 2 times it's like hey, there's this guy coming inside for innocent, there's this guy who's not even and I was notorious like when I was here on a regular basis, such a fucking asshole too. I remember getting an intro from Eliza Schlesinger who said she goes, you guys see this guy on Letterman? They were on Letterman. And he was on Comedy Central, and I shook her hand while he played, and she goes, oh, you're going to and I went, fuck you. And I started yelling at her from stage. I go, I know what every fucking line that list is done. I'm friends with every single one of them, but just out of respect, I know who everybody is what they fucking done. And I go, fuck you. And ruin your shit. I know, I'm saying, what's wrong with you now? So, what I made you? So, yeah, no. I've always, I've had that challenge inspire people for a living. Like, I was always like ready to go anyone. Yeah, never been in a fight in my life because always ready to walk with kill something. Really good. But I was like, cool, right? Yeah. I said, hey, I go down and come back. Right, that's what I said to Jerome. I was like leaning against his car and flipping the comedy show and things. He just touched on the maintenance service. Yeah, start on the actor. And Jerome, not knowing who Al Actor was, he went 5 minutes later goes, oh, what did you do comedy here? Yeah, it's very exciting. People have to 200 feet, but underground, like all 3 times, like the Denver Comedy Works, and Fire has a scary comedy, as you can see, by this quiet yet packed crowd. But anyway, right. Yeah. Much smaller. That cop was shocked. Shit. It was so good. I was doing the best friend. A small room underground. It works easy and guys made less money to work there. So they wow. You guys want comedy, we'll talk about it with you guys. So let's do something crazy and watch comedians do time and then talk to them and each other.
So let's get started, guys. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute tonight. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? Right then, that's a minute. You're gonna bring out Hollywood there. Yeah, don't make that happen. Audience, excited? Yeah. The first meeting during a minute time. First second meeting. We're going to go on board.
Oh man, I gotta talk about my favorite set. I gotta get out and talk about this. Why? They always talk about, hey, it was all night long. The first time I got some listening, so we're oh, let's go to that shop. And fake it. And then, you know, what's the Jesus, how you doing? I said, is that what I'm doing? I never did this before. No, that's job. 10 seconds. That's it. And then, hey, that's why I was a firefighter too. I can say that's why. Yeah, firefighters.
All right, Horace. Who signed you up for this show? Like you had no idea what you were walking into?
I had no idea. I've never done it.
Have you ever been?
Sure. This is horrible. I remember the first time going to the San Francisco Consulate, I waited in the back of the room for 9 months, and that guy said, brought me up to the side and said, you guys do 2 minutes. I grabbed the 2 guys and I looked at them and I said, no, we'll wait more. Because 1 minute, 2 minutes is fucking horrible. Sorry, buddy. And I'm a storyteller, and I'm sure they're great, but oh my God. See how any of you would subject yourself to this. You're a storyteller. You have no business sign up for this thing. Well, you can practice it. I understand why you would do this and what the fuck you were thinking.
What made you sign up? You signed to be able to mic downstairs?
Yes, that's right.
And then somebody else said, hey man, you can go to what's your name and
it doesn't always go this bad.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A year and a half. Okay. And how long? 14.
That's fucking rough right there. I started in 28. That's what because I hate being negative about everybody trying to do anything. Obviously, figure out how false this fucking guy. But if I were to shoot somebody, it would be you fucking there you go. You want me to be mean to people? No, I agree.
Where'd you get for work?
Well, I wasn't.
Yeah. Sessions, specialized
That's
massage
aggressive.
sessions. It seems like this greater wellness obsession that's going on, and they're just
What was the nature?
balding treatments. They're saying it's the new Botox. That was in the cut.
What's that story about? What's the short
Couple hours.
Like that's like a scary stuff. Like people tell you L4, L5, like this fuse. Oh no, people have like shit that's punctures or they're hurting, just pushing the nerves, keep them numb. You have any of that shit? What kind of fucking injury do you have? You're bullshit. 100%.
American hero, I'm a firefighter that got injured in the job that works pretty well though. Was it pre-9/11 or post-9/11? You started telling people this.
I never say things are going great. It's like any other word. It's the right word for what you need. That is fine. Because you're uncomfortable. Just anything controversial comes out extra weird because you're worried about people judging you already. So then you're uncomfortable, you're nervous, so you start guessing yourself, like you gotta do something to things better. I say, say it like I love pussy. When your ass is going out, you feel it, right? You feel that when you're on stage? Like when it was, right? You know that feeling where you're like, fuck, you're like, right? Feel that at all? No, I can see you being a poor guy. I can say what you're doing. General note that I have for everybody in every standard comic is to really your fucking stuff. I hated the comics that are up there doing talking characters, being in some characters. I can't fucking stand them. Like I did anything that's wrong about it. They're really not. These stories, or you'll get you like 15 minutes to do stories that you get up anywhere. Smaller.
Nicole did in this thing next, but he realized that he better tell the story. I love it. Final question. Since under Alpha Price, he doesn't like saying pussy, like that part work. Second word, he keeps it goes with that.
Not a fan of I like this writing happening to me, but the main reason I do not like writing is because it is impossible to enact the line without being creepy. It's impossible to can't be done, right? Because you think about it, and you used to actually ask for the date, like go to the hey, we're going to but now you kind of just find your right? You don't kind of dance in the world, you gotta kind of just put it out there. Okay, and don't freak out! You have to correctly. And you can't go into my arms. You can't go in there guns blazing, right? That's going to tight the door in front of you. The hatchet, if you think about it, it's the Goldilocks. Yikes. Okie dokie. It's a good place to come to the show. You gotta see it. How long have you been stand-up? I haven't done stand-up for over a year. We haven't done it in a year, but how long before then? Off and on for maybe like a year and all. Off and on. No one can ever say. So welcome back. You were telling me stories at a tiki bar. Yeah. It's not what's different.
What up, Pimp?
Yeah, no, there's no difference. So that's like, why did you say that? Boy, did you grow into it? Is that the only job you had? In the bell service. Wow. So this is at a hotel? This is at a hotel. Holy shit. Did you say the hotel? Yeah, Hotel Angelino. Is that nice? No. A lot of people. It's all mostly poor people that can say that. Like seeing some website that's like nice, but it sucks. You like every room is freeway. We take people like no, yeah. Wow. Story about a boy who his first night on the job, he got pushed out. It's fucking great. Actually, the last two years were great. They're just by Rothschild. Just watching. But anyway, my dad
And then when didn't do anything, didn't at least try to throw a Hawaiian shirt in the middle. Hawaiian shirt is in where'd you get the shirt from? See the hair? Yeah, that's what I just said. Holy shit, that's your actual hair? Yeah. Oh, you talking today. Really try to get around and something else every single time. I really I get disturbed. Absolutely. I was not these kids are fucking sweet and they're out here man, like I mean again, you know, I'm all the way fucking long and we're trying to separate you from everybody else and do these fucking concerts. You gotta be extremely dedicated. And then fucking 10 years later, we have something to say off and on. And fucking, yeah, I can't help it. So, yeah. Anybody a year or two in for any of the material we just in the year two. My very first start, my first set, they did an impression of the entire time of a guy that I was in high school with. It was horrible. And then I went and I wrote a joke the next time, and I kept for a year and a half. Like, I don't know. I'm really talking. There's a lot of learning that goes on, and you know, this is all my experience. So yeah, I did some very close. Do you remember anything specifically that you came to your the very beginning? Oh, yeah. This is stuff that you're saying that you won't fault anybody for saying. I did it a lot.
Welcome. How are you?
A lot of people ask me, like,
What up, Leo? Leo Cow. How are you? All right. Well, shit happens.
Anybody remember? Well, we're just talking about this big little line Jerry pulled out. In case you don't remember, let me do one of the lines. So, this is Blair's line. I mean, Blair's been very long. Don't look so fast. Here you go. I like that too. And I do it on the show. And a lot of people don't remember her as a stand-up comic, which is a great comic. And then I started doing some material, and after she would do this, I would just scream off to the right-hand side. So, she gets super dirty and weird, and a lot of people don't know this, but she was really a blue. I worked with David Cross and all these people in the wait staff who fucking loved it. So the bar, like the
bartenders in the San Francisco. I'm not trying to do that to you. Please, dude. I did some like 2.5 years. This is hilarious. And a woman choked me at the house when I got off stage. It went incredibly well. And then this woman comes up to me in front of my good friend and just way in the back and took out this lady's going to give me a very good set. Started choking the shit out of her. Yeah, I did that. I did a lot of stuff. I don't go to anybody for choices, but to not, like, the thing is, I really want to get better. And I work with a lot of people that I went to the cops at the San Francisco Punchline every single night. Or I walk with each club. I walk there every single night. I walk every fucking night. I look and see it's all exactly what they did well, and then I knew to really try, I really wanted it. So I just I don't know, effort-wise, it's yeah, but they're mostly following through. And stand-up is one of those things you kind of have to be obsessed with it. If you're not obsessed with it, you're just not going to put the proper one time. Not that time in my life when I'm really obsessed with it, and I fucked off, and it didn't go well. You know, it's one of those things you have to be on. It's just too complex and weird.
Do you remember the SVU, the Ice House, the other episode that he did? There was something you can't believe he said it at the very beginning. No, not that. Do you remember anything? Is there something that you can't believe you said it at the very beginning that stands out?
I some awful shit about cookies and Legos.
Wow, look at you guys. Those movies.
I get a terrible evil bit. It's such an evil bit. It's Corky was a guy with Down syndrome. And he was on a television show. And I said, our kid was like, oh, these kind of fucked up dirty tricks. Because they're making me watch the show because he's still bad about the kid. Like, you know, I didn't think about my physical capacity kind of happened. My girlfriend was like, let's just watch the other show. Sat down $60. And she wanted to watch the other thing. It's so stupid to see the show. And I sit there and watch the show, but I need to know that. That's part of having Down syndrome. You don't know what the fuck is going on. He's in a limo with Cassie, all these hard kids that got bits on, they're starting champagne, with clothes up. And it's like, right all downwind from here, right, Morgan? Smooth stay for triple yes, guys, go back to news. Stop it! That was such a horrible bit about how they fired him from the show. The show got canceled, but his agent says, listen, Corky, I got this movie for you. It's an independent film. It's a hidden camera movie about guys and they to the ground. It's no script. I when I was in the fucking interviews, these things because they're professional hosts.
Even the bits you guys are embarrassed that you did in the beginning of your careers are hilarious. So, thanks for those stories. This is actually a really funny rising guy. I've seen this guy before. It's the first time he's raised me before. Funny guy. You're going to go some red band.
My name is Brett Manson. With one C. I just went back to Austin to visit my family for the holidays. We had a big dinner, and I was like sitting at the small table with the convicts and the kids, and my Aunt Joanna, because she has Alzheimer's, she said she was her there. She's always saying interesting stuff to me. Like, Brett, what grade are you in now? I did the 32nd grade now. she's always she always you have to get her on the wall really to talk with her and she will.
Interesting to see how he treats
whenever I talk to her, she'll just
that he had kind of tiptoed into this
I can't remember most of the story, but yeah, you get to the altar. Natural delivery. Well, the good thing about messing up on a joke where you're going to press that and also have to shake it. I won't exactly when you can sell it. I wouldn't do it to remember the Alamo thing. Like her, I want to say her Alzheimer's is really progressing. She's the only person in Texas that can remember the Alamo, but I found out that's possible. Right. On it 2 years. 2 years. There you go. Right?
What's up, big dog? Working on something. What's up?
I've been shooting shorts. Something like that. How old is the guy? 42. I started really late. I heard you.
I think you first have to take care of yourself. Ensure you get adequate sleep, adequate nutrition, staying hydrated. That stuff is really important. I would really say staying hydrated is important. Just make sure that you're just not dehydrated. I mean, that'll slow you down. Once all that's taken care of, you can use some things that help brain stimulation, like coffee, caffeine, nicotine, that. Aside from that, though, when it comes to ensuring that you stay focused, one I would say is to limit distractions. Two, I would say a very good thing to do is make lists and then follow them. So basically, at the beginning of the day, you can say, okay, to yourself, what do I want to accomplish today? Let's say that you want to exercise, that you want to study for 2 hours, that you want to take a practice exam, and you want to review your study guide. And you write that down. It's actually a good exercise to write it on paper. And then I like to-do lists. So I put a little box next to them, to each item. And then when I'm done, I get that satisfaction of being able to cross it off or cross it out and knowing that it's been completed. And then I get to move on to the next thing. And then at the end of the night, I like to review what I've done. It makes me feel accomplished to see that checklist all done. And then I start making my checklist for the next day and see what I have to get done. Another thing that is very helpful, you can do the checklist, that's fine, but not everything works perfectly in a checklist. And so there's a post-it note method that I've developed. So basically I take post-it notes and put them on my desk, and then just whatever I can get done on those post-it notes. So like I have a goal on each post-it note. And then when I'm done doing something, I am able to remove that post-it note and throw it out. And then I look at my desk, and my desk kind of becomes my my checklist. Now, there are shortcuts that you can use. I think a really great one is text to speech. I have poor vision, and so it's easier for me to listen to things. And, I showed you how to do text to speech. And you can just sit there literally in your bed and just listen to your whatever you have to study. I mean, you can like close your eyes. The world has never been easier as it is in the current day to be able to study and multitask. When it comes to like if I ever have to write papers or emails or anything like that, I find it's good to make outlines. That's very effective. Um, I I also like to not overwhelm myself with work, so I like to do work while I am enjoying something. So I enjoy, documentaries and podcasts and stand-up comedy and stuff. So I'll literally listen to that while I'm doing work if I don't have to just have my full attention on it. As for you, I mean, you've just got a CompTIA exam that you have to pass. So you could essentially take practice exams, but really you're not at that point yet. The best thing that you can do is take study guides and listen to them, and just really you can read along with them as well. But if you're even yeah, so what do you do when you get to a point when you don't understand something? Absolutely, that's normal. That's normal. You don't necessarily have a technical background, so that's something that is going to be normal for you to experience. But um, you can also take the study guides. I mean, really, you're doing the best thing. Whenever you run into anything that you don't understand, you look it up or you put it in ChatGPT. When I'm reading something and I don't understand it, because I mean, usually I understand things, but there may be a word with which I'm not familiar, and I will have to look that up. And it kind of happens in the reverse way. I'm not saying I know all the complicated words in the world, but I know probably more than the average person. But there's lingo that is used that are either abbreviations or perhaps it's some type of younger person speak that with which I'm not familiar. And so I'll go and I'll look it up using the appropriate dictionaries. There are abbreviation dictionaries. There's Urban Dictionary, and then a key thing to do, if you don't do this, once you look it up, write it or make a Word document or something and collect that information. And then just listen to it because it was obviously something that with which you weren't familiar at one point, and you need to become more familiar with it. So let's say there's a phrase, uh, let's say a or an acronym perhaps. So um, let me think of one that would be a good example. Something like, oh, um, a welcome, welcome. Let's say there's an abbreviation. I don't know. It could be anything. Um, let's say, well, like you give me an example. What's a phrase that you don't know or a word that you don't know with which you're not familiar? Okay, CMLS, battery in a computer. So, okay, okay, so what you do is you go to ChatGPT and you say, what in 200 characters is CMOS battery? What was the other thing you said? In a computer. And the CMOS battery in a PC is a small battery, usually CR2032, that powers the CMOS complementary metal oxide semiconductor chip. It stores BIOS settings and system time when the computer is powered off. So this is an important battery. Essentially, this is the thing that ensures that when you turn your computer on, that the time is accurate. And it runs in a lot of other devices as well. So you don't need it to be like 2 pages worth of information. It's pretty simple. It stands for complementary metal oxide semiconductor. What you want to do with that information is put that in a Word document, and you just copy and paste it in there. And that's the first thing that you put in there. Let's say the next thing that you had in there was like PC. Okay, and you keep seeing this phrase, this acronym PC, but you can't remember what it stands. Okay, well that's personal computer. So you would then take that as the next one that you don't understand, and you add that to your list. And then perhaps another one that we see in here, CR2032. I know what that is. It's like the little battery. But let's say you didn't. Do I know exactly what it stands for? It is a standard battery size where CR indicates it's a lithium battery, and 2032 refers to the dimensions 20 millimeters in diameter and 3.2 millimeters in thickness. It's commonly used in devices like CMOS batteries in PCs, watches, and key fobs. And that's where I've seen it in key fobs, watches, and PCs. And I've also seen it in some other devices. So it's really common. It's like a little disc. It's about the size of like maybe a nickel. And then I would have three things on my list. I would have CMOS, I'd have PC, and I'd have CR232. And then you just keep making a list. And then at the end of the day, you review that list. And it's not like you even have to read it. All you have to do is listen to it. And you can learn a lot that way. Does that make sense? You're welcome, big dog. Welcome, Tonka. How are you? Can you hear me? Tonka, we hope you're having a good day. We're just talking computers. Feel free to join in if you want. We're happy that you're here. And that's cool. That happens. No big deal at all. How do I? Perhaps. You can only affect that which is within your control.
I started at 22 when I found out that Chappelle and Eddie Murphy had started at 14 or 15. I'm like, that's it. I mean, how can you know, there's definitely something, there's a thing where, you know, there's a lot of guys like that, when they started before college, like that, 14, 15, 16, sort of made the difference in like weight, you know? There's something to Chappelle where you can sort of tell that. I guess we would have been fine if we started when we started. This year we would have started 14. It still sucked. But I don't think people should disappoint you or discourage you. It doesn't matter. You're alive. Yeah, you're alive. We did it. I worked at this job and that job. What do you want to become? When you can do it, it's totally possible. It's not like last year. In fact, it's one of those few jobs that doesn't have a fucking boss. Like, there's no one's going to hire you or fire you based on whether or not you're good. All you have to do is I just left the job interview early today to make it here as the kid. I mean, I enjoy writing. I write every day. I'm like, posting the always writing jokes or trying to come up with stuff. But I just need to get up more. That was great. You jokes. That made me laugh. That was really fun. Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, you do it. Don't let anybody straight. I'm trying to get going. It's all bullshit. You're alive. You live it up. It's not like they're hiring 20-year-old chicks in bikinis. You know what I mean? You know, like you have a shelf life. You only get 20-year-old chicks in bikinis. You don't lie about that for so long. Yes, it is. I am. Tell also the movies you are sincerely. This is you. That's another thing. Like, so nervous. Yeah. You want to be so nervous. My question is, I'm right to say one now that I've been sober, but I can talk to people about so many nervous. But we didn't know you're sober until you just brought it up. We didn't even know that you had a problem. I don't know. Is there funny thing to say? I'm now that I'm sober. What else you got, man? Cobwebs,
That's why
You in your head goes to him in a business suit and he's sucking dick behind his mouth. So
I never saw the business suit.
what's the craziest thing that you did when you worked so good?
I mean, we're also, you know, with Rothschild and
I just I'll drink beer. When I had surgery on my leg, I started drinking. I started smoking pot. Surgeon was like off the record for Savannah. Marijuana can help you nerve damage. So I guess I'm sober light. I'm Nickelodeon sober. I smoke pot because of the injury I have, which really didn't help me sleep. I guess it's the alcohol, so I'm doing you guys are.
So when you drink alcohol, you get tired?
It's very big, and he's trying to keep me in check. He got all the good genes, but I don't communicate well, and I just
Do you remember throwing those rocks, or did you just tell you about it?
No, I was doing that. I threw up on my mom's bed when I was 17 years old, and I remember that was a turning point. 21. Yeah, with his daughter is also like kind of really good at that, so that's a big thing. Yeah, not getting sober helped me do what I want to do stand up. I've been very insecure to get up in front of people. I love writing. I kind of.
The more you do it,
Yeah,
and wife is
yeah, that's another huge issue is right now, you know, at my age, trying to figure out a balanced time, but I read to my kids when I go to the late night nights or wherever I can, and it's your beautiful age and late drink. She's not, she can't, she has a, just like a red. I'm kind of straight by freelance. Yeah, just been doing that. Trying to get personality and school, but I'm sort of a bad guy. Right. Where can they find that? The actual part without all those promo ahead of it? Yeah, this would be the most important time to talk about. Sorry. Terrible advertising. Well, they can find it on your dog. What do they search on your dog? Banta shorts. Banta shorts. Box. They better be funny, or the death squatters are going to be terrible comments. Grocery store. I asked the lady where she was.
I was waiting upstairs to come out here. I got a text from my wife. He said, I'm leaving it. He said, I got another one right after you. She said, sorry, that wasn't meant for you.
How long have you been there?
About 6 years.
Where at?
I'm an Orange County guy, so a lot of Orange County stuff, and then there's offers again, so I can do. Then I continue to think I don't want to do it, so I get to the jungle cruise. I really want to do it when I have to do it. The last one about Texas, I really good stuff. Really good stuff. Very exciting.
That's followed by the debut of new Rothschild Susan Lane. Yellowstone prequel drama 1923 on Paramount Plus joins the list at 8 this week. Medical drama is back serving its incentive. The new season of Preacher on Amazon Prime Video remains at 6 this week. Up to 5 in Avatar 3 is the new season. Separate on TV Plus. One chapters on Paramount Plus with Showtime versions on number 4 this week. Looking forward to the Euro drama Zero Day on Netflix. Season 5 of Netflix is on the story drama Paradise on Hulu continues to roll the charts, making it your top streaming show.
Sometimes it gets a little weird.
Do you ever get heckled on those things?
Yeah, when I first started, so I was just new to the first one. So you just start feeling the first one. You say, "Oh, frustrated." That's when I started writing my own stuff. It was great because, I kind of throw them out because they weren't expecting it. And then I submitted a lot of it. Also, I had a
Is your supervisor for that? It's like,
no, it's just one more modern for the stage we have is
really great writing over there. So back in Vegas, straight up.
Have you had anyone, people are review crazy, have you had anyone complain or
When they wrote this stuff into the script, did they give you credit for that?
No, you sign up on all their long real paper. So other people don't use your script. They can, but they don't because it's my stuff.
Can you give us one example of one of the things that you put in the book?
Sure. How about
What's happening right now?
That's
the most important part of that.
Over here, my wife does the temple forbidden nine. The reason they call it the temple forbidden nine is because temple forbidden means it's terrible grammar. I want to take your food.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's like Donna's birthday. We're going to be there February 14th. I'm wearing the next one. I'm just kidding. I'm
You got any Disney secrets to give us that we might not know?
Absolutely.
Stories
Still there.
I heard that people cleaning for like they're walking around with their big arms and stuff. I heard if you ask them for a button, they carry buttons. Yeah. And those buttons are collectible and they're free. So if you go to Disney, find a trash version, follow them around.
There you go. We have maps that we give away. So you got the idea, hey, you're going to secret society. So that's where the last time I was there, I got to go to Club 33. Have you ever done that?
Yeah.
And so, yeah. So in the Louisiana Bayou, Cajun country, there's a door, 33 on it, so you can knock on that door, you get let in, and then you go upstairs at 11:30. Me and my wife had 3 Bloody Marys each, and that's the only place you can drink, and had one of the best times.
Like, so there's the balcony. Well, it's not the whole thing.
Oh, they haven't paid
It's $25,000 a year. And it be selected to be in that club, which is a very big thing because a lot of people apply, they barely take anybody around. It's where Walt Disney used to go watch over the park. And so they actually have a buffet up there, they have a full bar with filet mignon, their lunch was crazy, and they've got the stand and watch. People don't even know you're up there. Also, you can look up and sort of see this balcony as you're going through. It's right where Pirates of the Caribbean is. So it's impossible to get into, and we were lucky enough to be a guest with somebody, and I know that exists. But people got busted recently for having disabled people take them on tours. That was
that was a big deal for a while. They kind of fixed that.
Because you can rent handicap person.
It was people that had disabilities, they had a pass, and prior to a year ago, he was kind of like a fellow line, so you could like shortcut the lines, and you could hire these people to have the pass.
I smell a bit.
Yeah.
Right in. Yeah, so you can't do that. Hey, but you're an asshole. I am.
Are you married?
I am.
That's how long you've been married for? 30 years. Kids? Yeah. What made you want to get this stand-up?
Well, I've been married for 31 years. You know, it's funny. I got started, a friend of mine used to work with and he thought it was fun to have speakers, speakers do comedy, because they got kind of a leg up and start on it. So he did a show called Skipper Stand Up, and he asked me to do it. And so I've never even thought about this comedy before. And everybody could just run those, it's fun. So I wrote 8 acts, and it was pretty successful. I kind of got the bug, and then so I did the Skipper show for, it was only 1 or 2 TV shows a year. And every time I do a little more new material, and it worked every time, so I got kind of hooked on it. Then I stepped out and I went to David Mary's.
Is this a story of an underdog? I mean, that's how people start.
I totally understood the joke.
I love your style. Yeah. Yeah. All right, everybody. Very good. Kim_Harden on Twitter. Brett Bates is Brett J. Dance on Twitter. So there you go. Those guys. Adrian, how you doing there?
Good, man.
What are you sold from? Stop being boners. Crazy enough that I checked in with you because I just pulled an Asian out of the bucket. This guy's been on speed points and he's great. Here, let's go. Yes, let's know that. Really? Oh, wow. You're going for thanks now.
How you guys doing? Are we good? I woke up this morning looking like this, and I speak broken English. So get ready. The Patriots don't like Asians, so of course, right in your face. I hope you stay a fan too. But nevertheless, I still want fried chicken. When I was growing up, my mom was Chinese. She still is Chinese. She said me now, she said, dude, you have to be good at math Otherwise, they're not Chinese anymore. And I thought about it. What is that going to do to me in the future? I can't just go up to a chick and say, hey, I'm really good at math. You want to go out with me? Think about it. I know all the answers.
This is a safe haven for conversations like this. You're racist against blacks, and Jerron just admitted earlier that he's racist against Asians. So what do you guys have to say to each other?
I was born with a problem skills, watch out for next time we eat 10 minutes of chicken, better watch out.
Oh, I can tell you guys just ran out of stuff. So, there you go. Bang, how are you doing?
No,
sorry. Oh, it's 2 years. And some of that was in China?
no, I started in Milwaukee. Wow. And I just
This is the league? Is that what they say in Milwaukee? Am I
no, I was translating from Chinese to English. At least it's not Spanish.
Well, you're racist against them too.
I just want to offend everybody, okay, guys?
What's your least favorite race? Since we're talking about it, let's go forward all the way. The Jews, where we going? How creepy can you make it?
No, I really don't. You know, because I was 15, I hated Malaysia. Whatever. But I think for Malaysia, if you don't know, I think for Malaysia, they should build more public bathrooms before they fly a fucking plane.
Yeah, say that one. Jerron, how do you feel about this? Yeah, we're going to move on. We're going to move on. We're going to get another guy up there. Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of names.
You really not like that food? Oh, okay. That's what everybody.
You want to read it?
Yeah. And so, I just put Alice Orsian.
This is unfortunately you get blacklisted. What? Just make the noise and you're drunk. What are you saying? That's fine. If she's going to the bathroom. Just make a noise. You think you're taking a picture? She's snapping on the office.
That's what it's supposed to teach you. It's a real comedy show. They run.
Yeah,
Let's go to the back.
At the same time, it's a weird show. We might have to go to the back. That's different.
She's hot, right?
She must be taking a shit.
Is this a white girl?
Alice Orsian.
Here's a quick wheel.
Here, you want to pick another one?
Calm me down.
My definition, I don't have a girlfriend. It's my fault. I fear the only sex I want. I've lost good sex. It's one of those things where it's like I know what I look like. I know that doesn't help. Like my beard looks like a beard that like the surgery looks at the end of the year. Except really what my beard looks like was a redheaded girl in a long-term relationship and then gave up. It's like I dress this way, but I came out looking like this. Like I just not something school. Like I'm trying to. Okay. You were definitely a weird looking food. I couldn't really see the whole time you were telling me that this is what you look like. But now that I see it, oh wait, that's all that you talked about. Has anybody ever told you that you look like a young version of the dad from Teen Wolf? Yeah, man. Episode just depressing. I wouldn't be surprised that he's like that. Kyle, what's your story, man? What do you do with a face like that? Yeah, how long been doing it? 3.5 years. Where at? Bay Area. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Where else? San Francisco. Yeah, San Francisco. Okay. And how long were you up there? 3.5 years. I just moved here like a week ago. How long were you up there? I wasn't really there, but I did do some fine. Mostly like versus competitors.
But much easier also out in these resort options again. Because I feel like that's another thing. LA is just a place to start. Where I'm at, you have all these, we're talking about the league, but there's lots of the baseball around you. You have New York and LA, but to start in Austin, San Francisco, Boston, and get more time and stand out and then come down here. What's the difficult? As you can see, we can be able to start in Los Angeles. Yeah. So it was why did you leave?
Because I'm really happy. I was happy with where I was at. I thought you had one of the best gigs ever. I love your info. I like you were really didn't seem nervous at all, and I really wanted to hear more. So I thought you did great. Thank you very much. I was trying to. I mean, you're not talking about what you talked about. Not drinking. You're sober one too. Yeah. I drank one night for high school and went up to get my beer shot at the top, and I just decided it wasn't. Like, those few guys that have said they're sober, I'm like, geez, what went wrong? They're like, I didn't feel so good one night. It's 100% true. I drank a long time. I drank a shitload and I didn't feel drunk at all. It kind of scared me. Like I felt like it was driven or something. You know what I mean? And I kind of like how much did you drink? We got like 2 quarters light, so that's a little bit fun. My friend did it when he was trying to get fucked up and he passed out and I didn't get it. It was Gatorade is like half hour but half Gatorade. 2 of those and 3 crumbs and shot it. I didn't get it. I refreshed my time after 3 drinking. So this is like it's all like I can't feel my eyes. I think the alcohol. How old were you?
I only drink one time. I was each. Yeah. You had never had you only drank that one time? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't think about that with that. I can't believe you passed out first that night. It's awesome. Wow. What part of LA are you in? Yes, we're on the same bus as Fang Chow on the way here. What do you do for work? I was just a comic and just go to all conference stuff and help run up in the photo. They made a little bit of money and then now I'm just starting to go here. I saved up enough for 6 months to just go every day. See what happens. I can't. Kyle. Yeah. What else? What scares you?
It's LA. But I just discovered this new dating app. It's not like Tinder or Grindr or like Match.com. And it's great because it kind of works like Tinder. You know, their profile picture. They have a job. I can see the ratings. I said their picture. I mean, the truth is, I'm in fucking control, you know? Because they don't know where I'm date. They don't. And honestly, personally, I think it's the modern day speed dating. That's like skipping it off. I think it's the red one. Oh.
There you go. All right.
You know, there's red lights all around you. When you get in, it's very important.
So, how do you know? Let everybody else in on your secret.
I didn't say we did what I was for. Go ahead.
How long have you been doing?
On and off, I'm not. I don't know.
The thing in the beginning, you do the accent, you always open up with like an accent and say something about the real and then just go straight into dating material. That's how you always do for 5 months, just out of curiosity.
Are you also an actress? You do acting?
You have to respond. So you can't, nobody's going to hand you a script right now.
I don't always do that. It's always awkward.
That's what I asked. There should be an A. I think we should have answered that when I asked you the question.
I'm working on something. The truth is, I don't always open that way, but I felt like we needed to warm you guys up. Not mine. And I usually warm people up. I do ask, but I was supposed to edit.
Well, that's true. I mean, again, you do get a little bit of a heads up. Unlike anybody else, you read, you're trying to do the warnings to be. Next, I'm sure you've heard people that you're kind of think about it. And, you know, I was excited that people to Alice.
It's a girl.
Yeah, no, I mean, you know, a lot of doing all that. I see some other people making $3 here. So, yeah. No, I think in 5 months it's just really tough. Yeah, but again, what I said in the beginning is you really just really have to be yourself. I think that helps. You can see your kid was being yourself, and you can see that it will be able to.
Yeah, it's very important. That's exactly what I get through.
And then you just walk around like that and go shit after that. Which you want to start with just you. Because you know you're funny, and you got to be able to do this. Which again, you don't want to take away from everybody. Go for it. Fucking everybody. You know, if it's people off. Like really get out there and do as much as you possibly can. But start maybe you consider trying to be yourself, and then start really okay.
Yeah.
Protesters targeted one last
That's
my toughest thing is I never know how to open it.
Yes, one of the toughest parts there. We're going to be closed.
So the toughest parts of the law.
Yeah, getting people like you in the first few seconds is really hard.
Have you done well?
I don't watch the
Right. Like what you just did. Like,
when I made that happen.
no, right now. Yeah, like, is that like one of your worst sets ever? So it's pretty good.
Not the worst, not good.
So it's like,
That was bad.
you're not happy with doing something worse.
Well, as you guys were saying earlier, it's all of the learning experience.
Right.
That wasn't what I wanted, but I'm okay with it.
Well, things like people who are very overwhelmed, you see,
Oh no, I have a hard time doing it all the time. Like I have
I know it's the 60 seconds that you talked there. It sounds like you did 15 on here since you can actually talk.
Right. So like the pressure's off the material, and now you can be why probably a lot of people say you need to stand up in the first place. You can be funny because you can be yourself. Like your whole experience changes as you watch this tape and watch that when you first got on stage right now. Now you're relaxed and you're smiling, it's earnestness, you feel pressure. When you're first up there, there's this tension that everybody else feels. And that's like one of the hardest things to get over is people are there fucking thinking off of what you put out. If you put out this crazy nervous energy, they're like, oh, you guys are going for it. Deal with that person. That's why it's when it works so well. Because if you feel like when you're having fun, everybody else has fun as well. The more connected you are to what you're saying, the more you're going to project that. So like right now, you're totally connected to what you're talking about being nervous. That's good. Like you got to laugh. Because you were totally connected to what you're talking about.
first time as host.
Yeah, so you grew up right here. Yeah, just in that one brief moment. So you have like an ending. Now you have to throw some shit on it, get that one.
Fire with the opening.
Don't have that ever. You can never be ever.
Given that opening part that you said is so hard to open with, you're just telling them the truth about how anxious of a person you are, and that could easily be an opening. It is something that people can relate to.
Yeah, you can talk about how freaked out you are to stand up.
Right. Alice Morrissey and this show started, we have two female comedians who have done a new thing every single week on the show. This is the part of that show. Awesome. Going up first tonight, doing a brand new one once again. She's with us. She dropped out of the University of Florida. You're going to have to put it together for Kim.
I had first experience the other day I want to talk about something new I did. I had contacts the other day. Thank you. Yeah, it was really exciting. It was good. Hurt a little. I think next time I might take the cover off. I'm going to keep doing it. For sure. I just don't know how many times I can ask my roommate to call my phone because I left it on vibrate. You know, they say an apple a day makes you something weirdo. Having sex with your phone all the time. I know. It's not really funny, especially because I don't have a phone anymore because it's back home in a bowl of rice. I tried really hard this week to do that thing where you said to make it one joke and talk about the same thing.
Yeah, and look how it works out. You know, it's before you talk about it, like that was longer than a minute. I mean, that's a very specific story that you're talking about there, but you know, it started gaining more momentum as it went on, for sure. So if you stay in the realm, I'm sure there's a lot more stuff that not all before and after and that stuff moves around. Your comedy there. She does everything every single week. That's great. Try that?
I mean, like, I've had like regular ones since I've never sent my phone on my
Oh, yeah. Skype or FaceTime sex yet? Really? You don't think he screen captured that? He did. Holy shit. I'm guessing, what's something crazy that happened this week? Anything in real life that's been going on?
I had a couple friends come down from Texas. I don't really want to talk about what happened on Friday. I mean, we went out and like we partied a lot, more party than I'm used to.
This sounds like some kind of Pulp Fiction overdose story. All right.
Now, why?
Why did she get just so happened. Yeah, she was here and she was good. She was around. They figured that part of everything out that it would be worth investing in someone that certain listeners watch the show. And over here, people have watched the show. Somebody who spent the first time on stage, they're just doing good things. They're just building up Sebastian, Phil Lloyd, Ryan as well.
Oh, yeah.
Great. Every week.
Yeah.
Very lucky.
Yeah.
A little flyer at the beach.
Yeah, so did that.
You heard about the missing $25
I don't think I can help it because I'm not
Any questions for next segment?
a story that
yeah.
If you don't, it's okay.
Did you guys ever meet anybody that opened for you?
Very good. The ladies love us. We get on the road to shop. You get it, girl. I watched all their hands so they laying over there.
That's a lot. That's pretty good. That's fine.
Thank you.
Yeah, you did it again. It all goes to the big package. Remember we told him Gary that
When me and Triple H, when I first got to LA, I met Sam Triple H just immediately. And we began instant voice. Then somebody asked us on the comedy theater to teach a comedy class. Really, when we didn't want to go in there and play with these students. And there was this one Russian guy who was really funny. But then everyone got mad at the comedy class because we told them they had to be in like a 7 to 15-year plan. And like, this is not something you can just like you're just being, trying to be honest. But then the other thing that we did was recommend 2 books that I will recommend if these have a good lesson before. The War of Art by Stephen Pressfield, and then a kid's site called Franklin and Jai. That if you taught at UCLA are great books if you are starting.
on top of that, I'll also recommend On Writing. Stephen King. You ever read that?
Yes.
Yeah. sort of just talking about writing novels, even if he's not too specific about it, but just about his work ethic and all the work
One
that he
cigarette,
does.
Marlon Red. That's cool.
Your final comedian of the night, it's Sarah Weinstein.
This week's been interesting. I was upset with scrambled eggs. I forgot the milk in my scrambled eggs, which that was because they were already filled with scrambled. You can't add milk to scrambled. So I tweeted and someone suggested that I use powdered milk. I'm unclear about how the two correlate, but I do know one thing: if you're fucking mixing your milk like concrete, then that's a problem. That's a major problem. I feel like powdered milk is something that they serve over Twist orphanage. Don't understand. Dairy products cannot be powdered. Fucked up. I Googled powdered milk. I came across a blog called Hillbilly Housewife. This fine woman suggests always having at least 2 cans of powdered milk on hand.
Well, yeah, I like it. As long as the powdered milk is going to like a single line system, I don't understand why he started with the whole scrambled egg story. It's something specific to you. But about powdered milk, there's definitely something there. I like the concrete thing. I think there's definitely something in that you could be going through an airport, somebody being like, this cocaine or something. It's like, no man, it's milk. Like how impossible that would be to possibly believe.
I don't know. One of my favorite comics of the night, and it's not based on the scrambled egg chunk. Yeah, but
I know it is. It's the dream. But Travis is probably the only person only who is straight into having something.
Yes, and the confidence level, like, I mean, just to go right into it and to, just again, you sincerely being, I don't know, as long as people saw, like, I get people really working out.
I say gals are loud.
Did this powdered milk thing, did it actually happen, or do you see it at the grocery? I get the feeling from knowing and from watching, and she's someone who takes little things and like talks about it, like corn holders and powdered milk, and like, I get the feeling that you all your writing, like walking down the grocery store aisle or like stuff like that, you just see powdered milk.
Somebody finished me. He said to put powdered milk in my eggs or Irish thing. That's what I meant to say. Yeah,
I would immediately block that person.
Right, and that's why I started with that, and I didn't really express this correctly. You know
Just
what I
get straight
mean?
into powdered milk.
Yeah.
I just need to come out there and just say the words and everybody laughs because you obviously have an issue with it. Powdered milk.
It did make sense to use their scrambled eggs all the time.
Really?
Yeah, I think that
You got a lot of these, right? Just put it in the microwave
I was like, yeah, me too.
Yeah, some people do listen to because they does it.
You don't put it in there and
Yeah, I don't know.
somebody makes the only lady's breakfast in bed. Sarah, you were great. Thank you so much. Yeah, this will be after 2 weeks, so nobody's going to be there. Jerome Horton, thank you so much. I've never great time. So we're up here now for everybody. What's up, guys? Thank you so much for coming on. Anything you promote or anything people should watch yourself for? Yeah, you guys are pretty experience. Yeah, the best. And then go check out if you have any listeners, the Kilkenny crew was on the Joe. Yeah, so that episode. Guys, thank you so much. Two of my favorites. Thanks for joining us. We are going to do Kill Tony 100. It's going to be insane. It's going to be our biggest show ever. So why not fly out where you are? Come do that show. Thank you so much for the live audience. Good night, everybody.
Close number of subscribers unable to access the live stream shortly after the show began. People eventually able to gain access to it, and then the second issue happened.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
What? Holy shit, everybody. Welcome, everyone. Happy Tuesday evening for you. A rare Tuesday edition of Kill Tony. Happy to be preceding the great other Comedy Store show known as Roast Battle. Happy Tuesday to you all. Welcome, everybody. How are you guys? This is like a real live show in here. Speaking of live show, for you guys that are live here in the audience are part of episode 91, which is basically the first live streaming Kill Tony ever. You guys are double live. There are people around the world that can hear your laughs and your reactions. So thank you for being here. This is very exciting. We've always wanted it this way, a new sound system, a new streaming live show out of the old historical public, the Comedy Store. And as of right now, it's bumping. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, and just to note that there's going to be two versions of Kill Tony, at least for a while. When you're watching online, this is the live streaming one. That's just so you guys get a taste, get your episode the game comes out. But then we also are going to be releasing a 4K version of Kill Tony with better sound, better video, about a week to 2 weeks after. So it's going to be a whole different thing. But
higher quality for all you listeners. That I got to meet another group this week in Vegas.
We have 110 people watching right now.
Wow, we are over capacity of the fire hazard of the belly room. And I just tweeted it, so maybe more people will be joining us. So let's do it. It's fun. We have it again. We have one sponsor only. Her name's Elise Lane. She cooks us a meal every week. She's at the Girl with the Pan on Facebook and Instagram. She's Elise Lane on Twitter. Tonight she made us grilled chicken with Tracy sandwiches. I had some weird tofu. It's good. It's great. Well, you pretend like that's anything different from your usual freebie. So, guys, it's a live show, and anything could happen. Like, normally we would have cut that beginning part of banter out completely, but no, you saw it. It just happened. We talked about Brian's creepy hands for a second too long. Guys, every week lately we've had a musical guest, and some of you guys that are here in the actual room got to hear him earlier because he plays while the audience gets sad. He puts on his own little cool concert here, because why not, while people are seated, have a live show already going on. He's one of my favorite artists that I came across in 2014, one of my favorite new musical guests. Put your hands together for the great Pat Reagan, everybody. With a brand new song every week. Kill Tony exclusive, the musical work of Pat Reagan.
Hey guys, the audience, I don't think is very happy to see me, Tony. I think they're like, you already did your part on the show, because as Tony was saying, I warmed it up. Here's a song though. You guys want to hear a fucked up song? All right, here's a fucked up song. It goes like this. The mic's a little hot. Oh, can you my guitar?
John. Yeah, super live.
Super live. All right.
Super duper live show.
God. Here's my song. Sorry. Walking down the street, it all seems beautiful to me. I stand up straight and seem to walk a little faster.
Going to the shop and making talk with Mrs. Block. You know, she's got the happy face of a disaster. Yes, and everyone smiles and waves at me, and I wave and smile back. But there's one thing that they don't know. I've got a gun in my backpack. 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 If they only knew, they'd probably shit their pants. Oh, make a stinky, stinky doo-doo. Right. Oh, but they're unaware of the real circumstance. I've got a gun in my backpack. Fucking gun in my backpack. I stole it from a dead man, and now it's in my red backpack. Nobody knows I got a gun in my backpack. Nobody sees I got a gun in my backpack. I'm walking down the sidewalk with a smile and a gun in my backpack. Oh, a gun in my backpack. Oh, I'm so weed in my backpack. The baggages in my backpack.
Reagan with another brand new song that we've never heard before. Super live, streaming. He's on Twitter as Patty Reagan. And buy his album. Pat Reagan is a piece of shit. Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. That's available on iTunes and Spotify. It's free.
Check out him and Jeremiah Watkins. You might know from Thunder Pussy. He did a great video for Funny or Die or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the drug video.
Yeah, they're hilarious, and we're very excited about Pat Reagan's new Kill Tony presence. Guys, every single week on this show, we have a head of security. Normally, it's a young rising comic coming through the ranks who is a head of security for us, keeps us safe, and asks questions, tries to learn with the rest of us. This week we have our most credited patriot of all time. He's actually a Kill Tony super regular guest, a Death Squad powerhouse, one of the most credited comedians we know and get to work with, one of my very best and funniest friends. Put your hands together for the great Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, our best patriot ever. Chelsea lately, Hangover 2, due date. Enjoy it on Comedy Central, his own Comedy Central half-hour special. You got it, push and believe, and then present. Yeah, live in the flesh. You've seen him on everything. Comedy Central, HBO Go. There he is, live in the flesh. He's our patriot.
Excited to be a part of the first online show. You know, I got HD also. I finally got HD.
You did? You did it again. Brody's already on fire. Have a seat.
It's great to be, playing the role of Iron Patriot when I work with Iron Man. Due date, you got it, Robert Downey Jr. opening scene.
Oh yeah, you were in.
Yeah, thanks for not performing. I don't always say.
What about after the opening scene? What happened after that?
I went home. After that?
Yeah. Did you come back or anything?
No, I was one and done.
Oh, okay.
I do one scene and I get out.
Love it.
That's how I do it. I'm excited here. Hello, Internet. Hello, high definition. I'm excited. Welcome to Us Stream.
You can probably just turn off your little microphone thing. You don't know to be aware of the screen.
So I'm getting yelled at for streaming after I did 2 hours of professional audience warm-up today in front of 150 people.
That's right.
So I come in here and I'm up maybe 2 percentage points than I normally am, and I get beat down. You don't do that to me.
Brody's got a little bit of a soft side. He's a rugged patriot.
Yeah.
Brody, I'm really excited to have you on. You're talking about your 2 hours of crowd warm-up that you did on at midnight today.
Yeah, I've been fired up recently. You know, people don't see the dark underbelly of show business and what it takes to make an Emmy-nominated television show. You got it at midday. Nothing. Great.
I love it. Already.
I'm excited to see the fresh crop of talent, and I'm excited to work with your two guests. And it's always an honor to be here with Tony Hinchcliffe and Red Band.
That's right. Here we go. Every week we have two. Every week we have two new guests come on, and yes, yeah.
You know, I'm here being positive. You know, I'm being a good sport. Let's keep, you know, the headpiece in. I'm doing this. Let's be nice.
But the headpiece goes to Steve that's on your kneecap.
Right.
So they can't hear it.
Why am I doing that? What?
So this is what it is, man. Right. You know, you're funny. You're just funny without pets. Look at me.
Huh? Is the couch that you're sleeping on?
I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him.
Is the couch that you're sleeping on in the kitchen of the place that you're sleeping? Like, why are you losing so much sleep over the thought of food? What is it? Like, do you really fucking sweat when you think of, like, eggs and shit?
Why are you keep on adjusting the microphone?
Jesus Christ.
The last nervous, man.
I
Well,
never
the microphone doesn't go as tall as me. I know. What comes down to you think I'm going to get laid?
Jesus Christ, like a giant 7-year-old. A giant 7-year-old lesbian. That's what you are. It's unbelievable.
Fortune brother.
Yeah. It's a less fortunate beamster.
When you know you're not going to get laid by anybody who's worth laying, you just go fucking eat everything you can. Look, man, you got to change the attitude.
Yeah.
This women out here fuck everybody. Yeah, for who's talking like a good pussy? I know you can say.
Go get it, Michael. That's Michael Perkinson going to get some pussy.
Right.
Michael.
Is this your real Twitter handle? Is this your Twitter handle now, Michael? This thing you wrote here? Okay,
I
follow
think
my
I just
Twitter.
got Michael Perkinson's disease.
Whoa, look at that. He went for it.
Yeah. Waited.
Follow Michael Perkinson on Twitter at Gerber Baby Grown Up. So,
I called him a couple of Campbell soup.
yeah.
Grown up version of Campbell soup.
I've called him a lesbian all 3 times that he's been on. Works every time. He really does. He looks like a giant
He's happy.
lesbian. He looks like that one that if you played softball and she was on the mound, you'd be like, oh, God. This is that one that fucking throws the thunder. Like a 103
overhand. Person just going fastball.
Oh shit! All right, here's another new name that sounds like they haven't been on before. Put your hands together for Peter Ferreira. Oh shit! I don't see Peter Ferreira. So that means he just got blacklisted. Brody makes funny noises.
How dare you? With this Peter guy, he got nervous. He thought I was going to go after him. That's what makes you a tougher comedian.
There you go.
Michael, thank you very much. Who picks you up? Access Paratransit?
Oh, there you go.
You got it. The new Uber.
Nailed it. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Carter. We know this guy. Hillbilly. This guy is a real hillbilly. From the South. He just fell down the stairs and immediately picked himself up. Because he's from the South. Eric Carter, everybody.
Oh, man. It's great to be out here, but I nearly fucked up earlier. I wanted to feel like I'm living in a big city, so I didn't drive. I took the metro, and I went to Highland. Instead of going west, I went east, and I noticed like the Hall of Fame, the Fame dropped off, and then I looked up and I said, Little Armenia. I'm like, shit, this ain't Beverly Hills. But I just walked in here, puffing and puffing, and thank you. But this boot out here New Year's Eve, Moved from the South. It's fun being a Southerner, but people giving you a lot of hell. People always assume that I'm a racist based on my accent. That ain't true. I have a friend that's black. He got caught in the fire 2 years ago, and he's still pretty burned up. But for the past few months, I've been working on oil rigs. And if you think I'm a piece of shit, you can see my operator out there. This guy had too many felons to be a Marine. He proudly bragged.
Jesus Christ, Derek, what'd you do?
Dude, I literally just walked in. I mean, like, I'm still.
Why did we have to know about that? That took 30 seconds off your time just doing that. 30 seconds. And then you did a joke about, are you saying that your only black friend is a white guy who got in a fire a couple years ago? Is that what you said?
He's 1 out of 3.
Wow, you went for it, huh?
Yeah. He's 1 out of 3 with the other 2 white burn victims as well.
The other one has frostbite of the entire body, and the other one,
no, it was just black guys.
They use oil. So it's just black guys.
They use our oil.
So are your black friends, or could one say that your black friends are some riggers?
Yeah.
I'm good. Whoa, look at that.
Yeah.
You should have wrote that down on that fire with that.
So Eric, you're from the South, you're flustered. Where'd you walk from? Why
I got off the Highlands and I walked the opposite direction for 5 blocks. And then I noticed I saw the 101 and said, shit. And it was like 7:40, and I walked basically 4 fucking miles up and up.
Why'd you keep walking? Why didn't you take a bus or something?
I don't like buses. We're trying to live. That was $3.
Why didn't you jump off that bridge?
The 101, baby. Even if you survive the landing, your car's gonna hit you any second.
But it would have been way funnier to see.
I was excited for your material initially because it was a great tip. Like, oh shit, I walked the wrong man Highland. I got to Little Armenia, and little Mark Ellis, who likes a happy ending, is like, oh shit, here comes a punchline. And then you just went into your first joke, and I'm like, wait, that wasn't. It was like half your set. It was just the setup to why you're on stage. And there was no joke. Is it real?
Yeah.
What part of the South are you from? Yeah, that checks out.
So when did you see your first black person?
3 years ago.
Really? Holy shit.
So y'all ain't got no TV, bro?
It's black and white.
They still show him as black. Like,
They still don't show them as black on the black and white TV.
Those black and white ones, they're still
Ain't no
white.
black program in those black and white TV.
Oh my God, Eric. So you were on an oil rig with you. What's that like?
It's hell, especially if it's North Dakota, 6 inches of snow, below 20 degrees.
So like, what do you do? How many hours a day are you working at?
12 to 18.
Right, and then what do you do after work? Just go to sleep and do it again. That's all there is to do. So what would you do for fun while on the oil rig? Because you were out here for a while, you got a taste for the Hollywood life, and then all of a sudden you're on an oil rig in North Dakota, deep in snow. What did you do to entertain yourself?
Well, they set us up a nice cabin, so I was all
A nice cabin to you, what's that? Like a outhouse, a day job, one of those fucking, like, what do you consider a nice cabin?
Well, it was a double wide trailer.
Right, yeah. Exactly double the size of a trailer that you're normally used to.
So, did you have any prostitutes out there?
It was like a Wild West. There were a bunch of them, but I stayed away from them. STD was really high in that area, higher than Hollywood.
have you ever gotten an STD?
Have you ever Google Blue Waffle?
I saw that.
What's a blue
Blue waffle disease.
Oh shit.
What the hell is
What's a
it?
blue waffle disease?
My tour books told me to Google it. It's really high in North Dakota. Yes, it is. Blue waffle is not a real disease.
I hear Megasha Jackson saying, yes, it is, and by the look of her lips, she knows about blue waffle. If there's blue waffles happening, Megasha Jackson knows about it. Eric, have you ever been to the Black was that like?
Right, exactly. I got 3 of them.
What?
Yeah. This is lovely.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
3 sisters? Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought he was saying that all 3 black women that he hooked up with were sisters. I forgot that they
He just went from room to room to room in a house. Like, can I get your grandma too?
Aaron, tell us about being with a black woman. What was that like?
How was it to see that nasty like that hair for the first time? That patch of white pubic hair.
Well, I was fortunate enough these shaved.
These shaved.
These shaved.
Not they shaved. You said these shaved.
Yeah.
Because they're like, they're not even human beings. That's what you're saying. These shaved. That's like saying this bucket shaved. Like, it's like you can't believe that they would do that themselves. Right, exactly. It's just so natural. He doesn't even know what's wrong. He doesn't even see what could possibly be wrong.
It's like you're describing the ordering experience on Amazon. Like you're just like, nah, I'll go with that shade. I don't want to deal with that shit.
No, they had 3 asses. They were shaved.
Wow. Dude, there's a black guy right behind you just going crazy right now.
Hey, we had this with me.
One of them I did. I didn't meet the other 2.
The first one, yeah, tried.
The other 2, they're so damn worn out after I busted it, too.
Wow, yeah.
Jimmy locked that pussy. Jimmy threw that pussy.
What was your favorite thing about being with a black woman that you don't get when you're normally with white men?
It's gonna sound kind of crazy, but I like that coconut smell. Like black girls have good scent.
Oil.
It all comes back to the oils. The geisha sales just went up again.
This oil totally drowns out the smell of blue waffle. This stuff right here.
And racism.
No, it doesn't do that. Doesn't do that. No, not that strong.
Smell like coconuts that you
Yeah,
like.
it's yeah, I get it sometimes.
What's the longest relationship you ever been in? Have you ever been serious about a young lady?
Just a year.
Yeah.
I travel a lot, so I've never one place for too long.
Oh, look at you. You're a walking Allman Brothers son. You just keep moving from oil rig to oil rig. And now you're here. How long are you going to be here before you go back to rigging?
I guess whenever I run out of money.
Do you have a date yet? Like, do you have a prognostication as to when that's going to be?
No, actually, I just got a serving job over at City Walk, at a Mexican restaurant.
Oh my God! Maybe I'm all
Mexican went.
What do you want? Some kind of burrito or something? I like the Taco Bell Grande.
These folks can't be respected.
Try the blue nachos.
Yeah. What's the tell us the restaurant? Can you give us a little pitch? Like, what would be if you came up to us at the table? Like, what would be your
I haven't started yet. Just got on my W-2s, but
is it Camacho's?
Yes.
I've been to City Block. You just entered 20. You just guessed the restaurant? Holy shit. Camacho's is right there. Next to they got an IMAX.
I've worked at Mexican restaurant before.
I bet you have.
One at Dana Point, one at Waco, Texas.
It's like, give us your opening line. What's it going to be? Talking about night.
How are y'all doing today? Y'all welcome to Camacho's.
Let's go to another restaurant. Let's get out of it. Eric Carter, there he goes, everybody. It's on Twitter at Call Me Easy. Anything else for Eric?
Oh, man. I'm not saying when he was serving, he skipped me. He said, he went over me.
He didn't look at you at all.
He knows where his tip's coming from. Come on, Byron.
We got a different water fountain for your friend.
You know that I was saying we're talking about oil, and Mark's actually a football fan. There was a football player who was in the oil. He was on the Redskins, on the Riggins. Diesel. Yeah. Guys, I knew you wouldn't get that joke, but assume when I say something and then I'm done, then you laugh. That's called a joke, and that's why I hang out with Major League Baseball players and whoever I want to. With some positive energy, and I look for the funny. Hey, Brody, there was a pitcher that was really into oil, too. You remember him? Hey, Boyd. Right? Thank you. Got it. Why did I get that?
Ask me something not about sports.
Eric Carter's on Twitter at Call Me EC. That was Eric Carter, everybody.
Eric Carter, everybody.
Look at
Yeah.
with a good Twitter, Brody. What's the Brody report on a Southern boy like that?
I work for Red Robin. I understand what he's going through. I like how he put in his posters at his table. Check back after 2 bites or 2 minutes. Those are the rules. Always keep the water, always fill up water. You're going to do good there, Camacho. Is it Hector Camacho's? Is that who owns it? Hector Macho Man Camacho?
Macho.
Do you guys read newspapers or anything at all? Because I'm throwing out basic stuff and I'm getting zero.
I pulled another name out of the bucket.
Go ahead. Let's start getting sexual, all right? That's where we're going next. That's what you sickos respond to.
Jesus Christ.
You asked for dating.
All right, so it's a good live show when Brody starts threatening to masturbate. I pulled another name out of the pocket. We know this young man. He just had his head shaved on this show a couple weeks ago. So he's going to be hilarious. Put your hands together for Tony Long, everybody. There he is.
I got straight A's in school, straight aptitude. I'm going to Sunday school to teach me how to squeeze ice cream from the Holy Book of Banana Splits. I'll give time back.
What?
He's offering to give time back to the show.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're doing there. Say the banana splits one again.
I'm attending Sunday school. They're teaching me how to squeeze ice cream from the Holy Book of Banana Splits.
Michael Perkins is just clapping because you said banana splits. I love it. So you come in with all the confidence in the world. In a show where you only have to
I love
perform.
Kill Tony. Thank you, Death Squad.
Hey, wait, Kenny. Just stick with me. Over here, buddy.
I got a spot.
Just relax, Kenny. Just take it all in, okay? Just 13 seconds now.
Let's wait.
Now, did you come out here with the intention of just doing 13 seconds? Like, if you get picked, you're like, I'm going to do the one thing about the A's and the absences, and then that joke about banana splits that makes no sense whatsoever. But I'm going to sell the dog shit out of it and just go and give him my time back. Like, you thought, like, was that the plan the whole time?
That and now this.
Well, yeah, I know that's just the part of the show where we do that, but I'm talking about during your stuff. You just felt that in the moment?
Yeah, I did those two. I opened with those two jokes all of yesterday. I hit 4 mics. I did last bookstore.
Now at the other mics, did you do more time than the 13 seconds, or it also on those mics did you just drop the mic afterwards and walk out? Like, I'm gonna give the rest of you the alternate like that. Whatever that beautiful line was that you said. Now, how do you feel now with the new shaved head? You had a big pair of dreadlocks. Do you like it better?
I love it. My job loves it. Actually, my job, my boss is Jay Thomas. He was Sam Kinniston's old manager.
This guy gets more shout outs than like 106 Jams. It's unbelievable.
Next one goes out to Vacation Jackson, Sweet Love.
If you didn't know, he had a long hair last week, and he had a knot or a coincidence, and it had just dead hair. And it looked like he had a bump.
Yeah, what you need to know about Kenny Ryan is that he smokes pot constantly. Like he's a really big freeloader of pot, and he just stands around anywhere around the comedy store where he thinks people are smoking pot, and he'll just join you if you start smoking pot. That's just exactly what he does. And so he's trying to clean up his life a bit. So he got rid of this disgusting, matted, wormy-looking dreadlock that he had. He shaved his head on this show. For an astounding 3 minutes of complete silence. It was a total failure. I never should have booked it that way. And So now, Kenny, this is what's happening. What's the job that you work at?
I'm an usher at the Dolby Theater.
You're an usher at a theater.
They do the Academy Awards thing.
Wow.
Did they recognize you when you came back to work after you shaved your head?
No. They thought that I was. They were doing a.
They're like, that guy, he kind of looks like that guy we fired last week.
Hello.
Kenny, did you get to work the Academy Awards?
Yeah.
What was that like?
Yeah, man, it's the best, man. Best.
3 years in a row you've been working on it?
I try to hook up with chicks, the whole thing, man.
How does that work out for you?
I kind of got close because, I'm right there guarding the doors.
Wow. Yeah, what you see at the Academy Awards?
It's all old popcorn.
Did anybody did any like hot starlets try to have sex with you? Was anybody like, oh shit?
No, but
I would fuck Manny Pacquiao with leukemia.
Hey-o.
You can't just hi-oh really great jokes. I mean, that doesn't.
You can't hire 2 jokes that went more than your entire set. That's kind of illegal. Okay. Hey-o.
When you go to the Academy Awards, do you ever get mistaken for Maddox, Angela Jolie's child? Now that's a joke. There
you go.
That's so good. Thank you, Kenny, for being a part of that movement.
I love it, bro. You guys gotta watch Billy when
Reeling the shout outs, Jesus Christ. Non-stop. Yeah, you live with your mom, and you said that she was going to be really happy if you cut your hair. This is like the update on that. How's mom feel about the new haircut?
She's still mad that I don't have a full-time job.
Right.
She's laughing.
Wait, but you got the theater gig, so how many, did you just work the Oscars?
Pretty much.
And then you're off the rest of the year?
Yeah.
I'm clocking out, bitches. See you in 2016.
You see people in the theater one day a year?
Wow. How can you?
I don't know what the mom thing as an immigrant. Where we from in America? Nigga, you made it. Hey! Yeah! You living a dream. Yeah, you made it, Nick. You made it.
Whoa, Brody, getting excited over there.
I almost said, I'm sorry, guys.
Be careful. The guy from Breaking Bad sitting right next to you, the black guy. Oh shit, there he is. I saw him eating potato chips out of a backpack earlier. It was the highlight of my night. I know there's just one little bag of potato chips in the backpack, but I was picturing like if the whole backpack was just potato chips when he was eating them. It was like the most adorable thing, but I didn't want to draw attention to it.
It's like a kid's book. It's a magical backpack that keeps creating potato chips. It's never ending.
There he is, everybody. All right. Kenny, thank you so much. Thank you.
Solid.
Once a year?
I just want to say it's an honor sitting over here with former Major League Baseball player Tony Gwynn.
There he is.
May you rest in peace.
Yeah.
You get that. You got
Yeah. Brody.
on John Riggins. So you're through athletes that are still alive. So now we're just going to rest as dead athletes.
The question that I always ask my guests when they're on for the first time is, was there anything you said or did when you very first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe you did? You know, like how probably at some point, like Megasha is going to look back on tonight's set and wish that she said other things. You know what I mean? Like probably.
There were a lot of Hawaiian shirts in my past.
Whoa!
There's a lot of Hawaiian shirts in my past.
It's a classic beautiful.
When I landed at the Comedy Store 10 years ago, I had a lot of Hawaiian shirts when I do the open mic. It was like, that was my funny show. Like, how would everybody know I was funny unless I had the Hawaiian shirt? And on really big Saturday nights, I had the Hawaiian shirt with a Van Halen shirt underneath the Hawaiian shirt just to double up how much I fucking love the party.
Ooh, shit. I get the feeling Byron's not going to have the same answer as that. Hawaiian shirts and Van Halen t-shirts underneath them for you, Byron?
No, I say really much fucked up things. Like I said, I call it like.
Ooh, wow.
Whoa!
Wow, was she Asian?
Yeah, she was.
Was she Asian? That's like the Asian N-word.
Yeah, she was a Vietnamese woman. She was talking on the show. She was Vietnamese talking on the show, and I was like, "Hey, shut up, goop."
Yeah.
And she was like, "You shut up, nigga," and the whole place got stopped. Everybody else was white.
when it was like a standoff. And I was like, you know what? I deserve that. I apologize.
Always let the Vietnamese win. That's just
No,
the
I-
American way.
Yeah, I fucked up.
I guarantee you, right after that set, they set up a white kid in a Hawaiian shirt to clean up the room, just to put everything back together.
Oh,
You know how many people it takes to kick out an Asian woman? Oh.
Here's a mistake. Doing the Gong show in Atlanta was a mistake because they blew me like a group. And I was on stage and the gong just flew at my feet. Instead of them hitting it, they said, they was like, nigga, you know what to do with it. Ooh, as in the gong myself. You know what I mean?
Did you do it? That's so
no, I
funny.
kicked the gong into the audience. And a nigga just threw himself at the gong. It was horrible.
Wow, that's amazing. I hear horror stories out of Atlanta.
Are we gonna bleep out the N word on this podcast? Because I'm an audition. I'm an audition.
All right, Brody.
This is like a no-win situation for me.
You're
You guys know that,
killing.
right?
You're killing. People are going to rave
You're
about
doing well.
it.
You're doing well.
Crushing.
Yeah, you're crushing.
We have a great synergy, Brody. We work together.
I don't know. I'm on the chat room. It's not looking good.
Don't worry about that.
You know what? I'm loving the show. Let's keep pushing.
Here we are. We're at the part of our show where every week we have two regulars that go up and do a brand new minute every single week. It's insanity. All of our fans have gotten to watch them grow. Like over the last year and a half, a brand new 60 seconds each week. They do it as well. So put your hands together for your first comedian going up tonight. You know her as the college dropout, dropped out of her senior year at the University of Florida. Once she started stand-up comedy here at the Comedy Store on your show. Brand new minute. It's very funny. Kimberly Constance, everybody. We'll share it.
What's up, everybody? 50 Shades of Grey is coming out pretty soon. And a lot of girls are really into that look. That was a really big thing a few years ago. A lot of chicks masturbated to 50 Shades of Grey. Not me, I couldn't. Too many paper cuts. I'm just kidding. I really don't know how people do that. Like, I don't know how people masturbate to books. Like, where they're like, ooh, words. I like that sound. Like, I don't get it, you know? I'm starting to realize that I have a type of guy, and that type is unavailable. And I don't know if I like unavailable men because my father was unavailable, or mean guys just get me wet. Too real. The other day I got a message on Facebook, and he said he would give me $25,000 if I gave him a blowjob. And I'm not a prostitute, but I feel like $25,000 buys a lot of listeners.
Kimberly Constance. A brand new minute. It's fun. You did it again.
Thank you.
Anything for Kimberly, guys? What do you think? Brand new minute each week. How would that affect you? How would you guys handle that?
Have you used the previous minutes in other sets, or was it just like now she just a challenge to do this show, and then it's like, fuck that minute, it's not that good?
Wait, I don't understand the question.
Like, do these minutes translate to other shows you do?
Oh, yeah, I use them in my
Yeah, the good one. The good ones go to the overall.
I go back and I look at them, what they're like, and now they're all starting to connect. We'll talk about a lot of this.
I saw you before. I definitely think it's good. I think that they doing good exercise. Like, I just wanted to have this when I started. You're right. Yeah, hey, bro, you're like 6 months. Yeah. Like 2 years.
Yeah, there you go. Here's Brody's percentage.
Basically what I'm saying, I think it was really interesting.
Absolutely.
So they weren't going to shit.
Have you ever read 50 Shades of Grey?
I tried to. That's why I made the book, because I could look at like how people talk.
You tried to read the actual version of it? Or?
Yeah, and then it was just like really sexual on paper, and like you could just watch porn.
Right. Do you think you've gone so far down the porn path that now a mere book can't get you off anymore?
I'm pretty deep in the porn path.
Well, this is interesting.
No, look, I found the book in the kid's drawer. You know, I got the drawer with all the plants and shit. And,
They do?
yeah, when they found the drawer, they told them that. I was in a box. I was on that shit in the wrapper. You know, the problem, they don't match. Just be like, this side is my side. You know, like going to the store. Yeah. It's weird, man. 2 vibrators and 1 cord. In a book.
There it is. Too. Are all the doors the same? Do you have a door like that?
I don't have a bucket.
Oh.
Or a broken bucket. But I do have different ones.
They do.
We do.
So if you get a guy back to your place and you like him enough, you just like go to the drawer, send him to the drawer. He's like, there's no fucking books in here? Right, sorry.
Kimberly? Yeah. No question. Do you still lose your virginity at Barnes and Noble?
There you go, bro. You're married. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah, Ken. You did it again. Another new minute.
You're more comfortable on stage.
Yeah.
I mean, it don't matter. As long as you never really feel that way. But yeah.
Confidence. I was going to say that, but I'm trying to keep my voice to a minimum.
Yeah.
Very confident.
It's always going to be hard, you never really get that much more comfortable on stage because you're doing good, and your expectations just so high with whatever you're doing.
And that Listerine show was the best show we've heard all night. It goes like Listerine show and then like negations advertisement for a website.
Oil.
Yeah.
You know how you do a joke? That joke here, and you do like you want to see, you do like, you kept going?
Yeah.
That's how you know. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, let's go.
There you go. And by the way, there's a great open mic out for that point in my apartment. And
wow, Brody.
Oh my God.
Going for it.
I was in strong, Brody.
There she goes, everybody. Great Kimberly Compton.
Yeah.
There she goes. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Compton. She was on the Joe Rogan Experience with me, Brian, and your next comedian, the final other regular who does another new minute each week, normally talks about something goofy and breaks it down bigger and expands a inanimate object into something wackier than that. Very funny. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinstein, everybody.
I don't understand people who have spice racks. I just don't feel like it's necessary. I feel like they want to be taken seriously in the culinary world. There is no need to have 16 spices. There just isn't. What the fuck is coriander? Why do you have that? It is not the late Middle Ages. We're not going to be creating spices for furs and silks, guys. Time, what was it? TH. When you sound that shit out, it's like fine. Like you have a list. It makes no sense. Saffron. What do you use saffron for? Cumin? Spelled like cumin? CUMIN. It's confusing. Alright.
Crush Fest, all on one thing, stayed in the pocket, spice rack all the way. That's great.
No time for that. No time for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's really right. I mean, at first I was like, wait, now you're going to talk about spice? I love nutmeg and like cinnamon, and then I was thinking, and you're right. There's so many fucking spices that just suck. Like, what do you use? You did a great job of picking out the obscure spices that people have still heard of.
Right.
Like, nobody knows what the fuck coriander is or what it's doing in your food, but we've all seen it there before.
Right. A lot of people think that cinnamon and saffron are just Megasha Jackson's sisters. But the truth is, there's spices as well.
I like that one. What you really need to have like a kitchen set sometime where you get like a 15-minute show with all these different things like Tupperware.
Yeah, we've heard a lot of this kitchen stuff, and that's why it's really exciting for me to see Spice Rack and see that it's like already sort of ready to go. Like that's what's crazy about what they do is writing a new minute each week is 52 writing minutes a year. So if only half of that sticks, that's amazing.
There's your half hour.
You can wire it together.
If the stand-up doesn't work out, do you have a background in culinary arts?
I mean, I can fuck around in the kitchen. I can like make it taste decent. You know?
Michael Perkins. Hold on, Michael Perkins just came in his pants. Would you say the word?
You literally raised your hands like you were on Space Mountain when you just heard about a girl that might be able to cook you halfway decent shit.
Yeah. Anytime a girl says the word kitchen twice, Michael freaks out. Look at that goofball. What is he? You're gonna make it, man.
I can't believe you brought down the security at Jurassic Park by yourself. Like, that was so crazy.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Damn you, Newman.
Wait, we got a show. I think that you and Michael should go on the road together. And you just say, "What the fuck is coriander?" Then he tells everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
That actually goes well in Blue Waffles. You guys just unite them.
You guys would be a great team. Nothing better. Nothing better. I was gonna call him a pig again. Forget it. Seasoning.
You're not that fat, by the way. Like, there's a lot.
But your face is, so don't clap that hard. Guys, I love it. That's Sarah Weinshank crushing.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Erin Kimberly Condon. We're watching monsters grow here week after week with those two. She's Sarah Weinshank. Princess Shank on Twitter.
I'd like to see her spice right.
Whoa, Brody, going for it again. Somebody let Brody jerk off on them, please. He's getting a little horny over there. Brody, you're on Twitter at what? All things Brody? Brody is my friend? What is it?
Brody is my friend on Twitter. Thank you very much. And once I settled in here, I felt we all connected.
Totally. Great synergy. Thank you, Brody. You're one of our best Patriots ever, especially on this first ever live streaming episode. Big shout out to @Josh Martin Comic. Josh Martin sitting right over there in the ugliest t-shirt in the world. He has been hustling around all day, setting everything up. Panicked at one point. We've got 91 episodes. He's never panicked to me before. Was panicking before this one. Told me that I should give him the information about the Patriot not dressing up earlier than 10 minutes before the start of the show.
Is that me?
Josh, I think he might be taking things a little too seriously. It's okay. Yeah, he was upset that you were only wearing gloves.
You're mad at me, Josh?
No, it wasn't that. He called it unprofessional. Yeah. But thank you guys, and to our amazing guests, 5150 Ellis on Twitter, Byron Bowers on Twitter, Schmoes Know. Go get that on iTunes. Subscribe on YouTube.
Yes.
Schmoes Know is unbelievable. That's where I check into for all my fun movie reviews. Because I love fucking movies. How great was Birdman? You with me?
Love Birdman. Think it should win Best Picture.
I totally agree.
Nice roller.
Hopefully, when Kenny Lyons seeing people at the Kodak Theater, you can put that in the envelope. Byron, anything else you want to promote? We are live.
I told every Wednesday at 11:30.
That's a popular show.
Wow.
And the Eric Unburn show. Well, this is new. So tune in. I'm gonna film something up this year. I will. ByronBowersLive.com and Facebook and Twitter and all that shit.
Lovely. Thank you guys so much. I am doing the 311 cruise at the end of February.
What is that, Tony?
311 performs on a cruise ship with like 4,000 of their biggest fans. There's a bunch of other shows that go on. I'm opening for 311.
Wow.
A band that I love. No big deal. Just getting paid to perform with a band that in high school I would save my money to go see, which was pretty fucking surreal. So I'm excited about that. And
420 Vancouver, guys. That's what, 420.
tweet at Comedy Central that you want to see Tony Hinchcliffe on the hashtag Bieber roast. Annoy the dog shit out of them until they simply can't take it anymore. Do whatever it takes to try to get me on that thing so that other people that don't watch podcasts know how amazingly hilarious I am. 2 million total views tonight on our live stream. 2 million. I'm pretty sure we went over the fire capacity of the belly room. Thank you so much, live audience. Red Band, anything else? Love you guys. Thank you. Roast Battle is next. Roast Battle. Midnight. Comedy Store Report back. A new episode of Pro Tony Volume 2. Coming up for Tony. Yo. Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are. Happy Monday to all of you. How exciting and glad that so many people were able to make it out. Welcome to Kill Tony, everybody. Here's the one and the only Brian Redband. Brian, hi. How you doing, buddy?
Horrible week this week.
Oh,
I got roofied. Male roofied. It's
that's insane. All right. In other news, fucking crazy shit always. I'm doing, you know what, I'm going to save that. Let's do something that we've been doing every week. First of all, our one and only sponsor is sitting right over there, ladies and gentlemen. It's Elise Lane. She's a gourmet chef. She cooks food every week for me and the guests, and we give her a shout out on the podcast, and she gets to meet comedians. Comedians like, for example, Russell Peters, one of the richest comedians in the world, who now hired Elise Lane as his private chef, everybody. That's right. She gets to laugh in a Malibu compound while cooking food. Tonight she made us another great meal. Tonight it's herb and garlic crusted pork tenderloin with caramelized stone fruit over grilled sourdough. She's on Twitter at Elise Lane, and Instagram and Facebook. She's the girl with the teeth, Elise Lane, everybody. Our one and only sponsor. Making you hungry when you expected to just enjoy a good comedy podcast. We like fucking with you. Every single week, lately, we've had a musical guest who comes on and does a brand new song each week just to get us warmed up and started a bit. Now, the last few weeks, he's actually been playing while the audience gets sat in this room. And he's been shaky about his confidence. He talks about it outgoingly before the song, awkwardly. It's a beautiful thing. He talks about how he thinks it won't work, how maybe it doesn't help. But here we are again. Even though you saw him while you got seated, the podcast listeners, it's Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is, doing a brand new song. The Kill Tony musical talent, a brand new song every week.
Well, you know, Tony, the audience is going to get it now. I'm going to step for a short little song, guys. This is a blues song. Yeah, this song is called The Heartbreak Blues.
How is he going to play? Josh Martin dropping a ball. There's a runaround producer, Josh Martin, coming 45 seconds too late, everybody. That's what that looks like. I think he's got it. Whoa, wow.
Josh, what are you trying to do over here, man?
Josh, you just come in, turn everything up, and then run away?
Just run away? Didn't even tell me what happened.
Christ, this guy's out of control. It's like he's against the show.
Yeah.
I mean, he talks about it all week. He lives for it. Then it's go time. He's nowhere to be. Comes in, turns everything on.
The comic stylings of Josh Martin, everyone.
Yeah, there he goes. There he goes, walking the wrong direction. Ladies and gentlemen, our musical guest tonight. We've done something fun the last few weeks, so we're going to edit all that out. Okay, we actually done it. Matt Reagan, everybody. Here he is. The hard-boiled egg juice.
Frankly, I don't think you have a whole lot of credibility given just basic math. If people back home are sitting at their kitchen table and they look at their income and then they look at their expenses and they realize, oh, I don't know, they're about $7 million short for the year. No one in their right mind describes that as a balanced budget. And I think that we have the top finance officials and our top legislative analysts when it comes to fiscal issues testifying before elected officials that we have a balanced budget. No one can describe this fiscal picture as balanced. And it's offensive to California taxpayers to do so.
I'm shoving hard-boiled eggs up my ass on a Tuesday morning. Well, this hard-boiled egg drives me straight.
$1 million surplus, my friends.
I feel like such a dirty little fool.
Soon we can actually start getting a reserve.
One egg, this good, but choose amazing. I want more.
Labor relations, place outreach.
Matt Reagan, everybody. Fuck yes! Another brand new song. I never heard the hard-boiled egg blues before, but now all of a sudden we have Matt Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, so follow him. He's so talented and smart that he writes a brand new song every week for the show. One more time for Pat Reagan. Every single week we have a new head of security who keeps us safe. This week will be no different. This guy is hilarious. Normally it used to be a guy in an European suit. It's evolved so much that this guy's just wearing a set of gloves. Funny guy, one of my good pals. 3 years ago with George Perez, everybody. Fuck yeah. The Mexican, you're Mexican, you're a roaster. George Perez is an insult guru. We once roasted each other for like half an hour straight one time. George, you've been on the show a couple times. You're hilarious.
Thank you.
How's it going?
It's going good. It's going good.
Why would you make fun of Josh Martin if you had to make fun of him? Josh, get over here.
It looks like he has an ingrown hair on hair.
He has an ingrown head, I'm pretty sure he's trying to say. That chicken, I just can't. There's a weird smell on you, Brian. Like you have to eat before the show from now on. You can't just eat and breathe in my face. Like this is out of control. This whole thing's backfiring. I'm like, well, I have a food sponsor. It's gonna be great. I didn't actually expect you to start like eating dinner right in front of me. I think it helps. And the way that you eat is just unbelievably disgusting. I mean, I realized I do it on. This is the first time you. No, it's not like a funny. Oh, I do it on purpose. It's a joke. Like I don't know what it is. It's terrible. It's food. I know. Brian. But since you're vegan, I try to be funny. It has nothing to do with the fact that I eat healthy and I'm in good shape. It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with the smell of pork being blasted on my face. I'm facing this way. I'm trying to talk to George over here. Guys, back to the show. I guess it's not caramelized stone fruit. Oh shit. George, are you excited about tonight's show?
I'm excited, bro. I never had gloves and get up.
Fuck yeah.
I feel like I can pull over. Like, pull over. That's weird.
I know that this train is rolling along at 1,000 miles an hour, everybody. So let's just get the show started. Tonight's guests, two of the funniest people that I know. That's been on the show. Andy's first time. We're so excited to have him. Big log for our guests. It's Doug Benson and Andy Hayes, everybody. Here we are. Fuck yeah.
All right, I don't drink Coke. Let's do this.
That's my Coke.
Okay.
What's it outside? You want a drink?
Have a one in soda, please.
Have a drink?
I read my mind.
Fuck yeah. Somebody roofied Brian this week, he said.
What?
Yeah, he was roofied by a guy.
Why? A good dude wanted to put his penis in there?
I don't know who roofied me, but I was only on my third drink, and out of nowhere, everything just started spinning, and I ran to my car, just sat, passed out for an hour, woke up, like I felt drunk, like muscle relaxed.
Oh, somebody's dick didn't wake you up?
No. I mean,
You were like, what's that in my ass? Oh shit, I'm in my car.
I tasted it, and there's nothing in there.
Still, stop it.
Right.
So, well, I'm sorry, Brian. I didn't even know that was a two-way street. I'm gonna watch what I drink now because I always thought I could just have drinks and no one would try to drug me.
Yeah, George is one of my toughest friends. George, you've been in prison, right?
Yes.
What do you know about roofie? You ever been roofied? You ever roofie anybody? What's the deal?
I really think somebody once. So, like, I had a bad conscience, so I gave up and
Wallowed it out. Somebody came with some material tonight.
Yeah.
I love that.
Take notes.
That's natural. There's no way that's a true story.
I already have 3 babies' moms.
What?
I already have 3 babies' moms, so I didn't want 4.
You have 3 babies with 3 moms?
Yes.
Oh, you really are a patriot. Holy shit. He is really adding to this country.
Fuck yeah.
Are those like those as seen on TV blue light things on your hands?
Thanks for the cocktail.
That's the patriot part. We have a military. When I have extremely funny patriots, I don't make them put on the costume.
Oh, wow. So any patriot that comes in and you make him put on the costume, oh, he doesn't think I'm funny. Well, no, I got to wear this whole fucking dog and pony show on my face. The funny guys get to come on and just have wrist things that are really cool and just go, shoot you, shoot you.
Yeah.
Like, this is amazing. Yeah, I'm fucking scared of you.
It's perfect.
You should have another one on your
Things
chest.
I was in the budget.
I feel like I'm in the next episode of Locked Up, and my cellmate has weapons. That's what I feel like right now.
Well, you know,
The audience isn't feeling it, so let's move on. Everyone's scared of you. That's my point.
George, what's your every week the Patriot asks the guest a question? What do you got for tonight?
Mr. Benson.
That's you.
Nobody says Mr. Benson unless they're going to rape you.
Right.
He's going to attack me in the parking lot.
Enjoy your drink, though.
What's up?
I know you smoke a lot of weed. I don't know if you do coke or anything else.
No, sure.
But do you ever watch animal porn?
Isn't that just
I
why?
thought he would ask me something challenging, but it's true and also just the right thing to say. No. I'm sorry, I meant. Yeah, see, I'm going to judge the other comedy that comes up on stage because I am a pro who said nay. I've got some groans from the audience. That's no matter how long. This is my lesson for everyone here tonight. No matter how long you've been doing it, you're not above getting a fucking groan from a bullshit crowd that got into a free show.
No doubt about it. George, what's your question for Andy?
You do a lot of late night.
Wait a second. I get animal porn, and he gets a question about his career? Unfair. Because also you said you smoked a lot of pot and then went to animal porn. What's the connection there? Do you think pot smokers are into disgusting things?
Yeah.
We were wrong. Yeah, you got booed by a lady.
That's not bad.
How does that feel? Not so iron. Feels soft and sad.
Yeah, there's a lot of sexual tension between Doug and George.
It kind of reminds me of, I don't want to get into it. But
Whoa, somebody wants to steal your wallet or something?
I came in here with a beef with the whole Patriot premise.
That's right.
Because I think the original Patriot deserves to have what he did just die. And you guys think it's something new, right? Instead of making him want to kill himself because he quit a successful podcast like 2 seconds before it became successful, and now has to watch it all the time while other guys pretend to be him. And one of the people that pretends to be him doesn't even have to wear the outfit.
Right.
Just gets to do his job.
Right.
That fucking guy came here on a bus every week, where he had to just stand on the bus because he couldn't sit down in the outfit.
Yeah.
This guy gets to wander in, throw on a couple of gloves, pretend it's winter while it's 80 degrees out fucking side in like Southern California.
But Doug, it is. Doug, the Patriot can now watch it live streaming. Yeah. So it's like he's
I was saying, it's even worse. You're just rubbing it in. Fuck you, guy who used to do this job. That we just didn't get along with. It wasn't like you did anything horrible.
No, we got along with him.
We did anything horrible. You just didn't vibe with it.
So we did vibe with him, but
He came on my podcast and it was train wreck
because then we were done. That was it. That was it.
That was the
That's
golden
the
first.
you killed the Patriot. Now you have a guilty conscience.
We never have a guilty conscience. But I won't put him on my show.
You realize we never talked to him again after your show. Like that was it.
I've only talked to him in sad tweets I didn't respond
He basically quit Tell Tony live on getting Doug with him.
It's not a smart move.
Yeah. He's trying to impress you.
Should have hung in there. I just understand that it's words you can and let it be in isolation.
Find out when everyone's talking.
Right.
Especially.
Yeah.
I thought he was in after that.
Oh, that
and that
was
went very foolish.
Yeah, that's the worst thing. Like, if anybody ever says, like, I'm on the road, like, hey, man, I saw you on Getting Doug with Mine. It's my heart just felt. Yeah, it's by far the worst thing that I've ever done in my entire life. I mean, that episode of that show, and I was so excited to do it, too. I'm like, I smoke pot all the
I dare
time.
say part of the problem, other than him, Iron Patriot being annoying, was another big problem was you got more quiet than I've ever seen you in your life.
Right. Yeah.
Brian was not only up and into it and happy, he was blowing hits into Iron Patriot every single time he took a hit. He was blowing at him. And like it was his girlfriend and they were trying to save money.
I was so
I swear he must have gotten so fucking high inside that suit, and that's not the best place. High is not the best place to be when you're not professional. Even a professional comic, I probably
I got too high in the very beginning. I treated it like a regular appearance on the show, so I got there all beat up, and then I got high as fuck immediately, and then the Patriots started getting under control. So the reason why I'm not talking during it, most of it isn't because of how high I am.
You were just distancing yourself from the whole experience.
I was so furious that if I would have started talking about it, I knew that I was gonna.
But dude, during the first break, hey, you know what, Brian, Doug, do you agree that the Patriots not working out? We should walk him off the set now. All you needed to say.
Looking back on it, we would have done that. It was only supposed to be in the second half, but you asked to have him on the whole thing.
Because you guys, he was the co-host of your show at the time.
We're missing out on a great podcast. We're talking while rationalizing the worst podcast any of us have ever done.
I hired him yet when I said, hey, bring him along. Like, I thought, that was the show. Like, you guys were into him.
I think he's dead.
It was
just walking
serious.
with
There's
a dead guy.
a suit on a bus right now.
It's just programmed to go from the home to here. It smells horrible.
I just say, get the guy that wears the rabbit costume all the time, or get somebody else's stand there, and just stop making it. I just wanted to have burn on the guy that used to do it.
I wanted to have a different like porn star or naked like
Perfect. Great idea. Listen to your friend Brian.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I mean,
You're doing a great job tonight, though. But next week's going to be a porn star.
So get the porn over the next week. We'll do this.
Porn stars are great if they don't have too much dialogue. If they just type in every.
There's no way. You're not encouraging these ideas, Doug. I don't know why you're going along.
I'll tell you, a porn star standing over there in a
Doug wants to own the entire live podcast realm.
They don't even have to wear a sexy outfit.
He wants the show to fail miserably. Put a porn star on the podcast.
Nobody wants to listen to a porn star.
No, I think we're small amounts of time, like just to give like a sentence here and there. Perfect.
Have somebody writing their microphone so they only get to speak when spoken to. And every once in a while go, hey, porn star, what do you think about this? And she'll be like, I'm wet. And then you move on.
Right. It'll be perfect. And we can keep the speaker box in her crotch instead of outside of the crotch. To be inside of it. George is wet too, guys. It's easy to translate. You can get the best of both worlds. Damn it.
Right, that's sensible. Let's look at some new comments.
Let's do it, guys. This is episode 92 of Kill Tony. Over 40 Canadians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds in front of us and then talk with us afterwards.
I've been telling comedians all over town that's the last thing you should do. Right. Do not sign up for Kill Tony until your minute is fucking killing everywhere in town.
Right.
Then come here. Don't try shit at Kill Tony.
Work out the minute.
Work it out. It's a podcast, so people are listening and now watching. Look at that live feed. Is live feed working this week?
Yeah, there's 180 people watching.
Wow, look at that.
Come on, you 180 people. Tweet to some friends. Get some more people to watch. Or come watch me on YouTube. Slash Getting Benson at 1:15. 1:15 tomorrow is when we go live. Pacific time.
Fuck yeah, well, here we go. Comedians, they sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Guys, you know your time's up when you get the sound of the kitty. That's what it sounds like. Isn't that adorable? You wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bears. There it is. Yet another.
Much more involved than it needs to be.
Yeah.
So many animals. A lot of mixed messages like, oh, crickets, so it's boring, but oh, so stop.
There's a horse.
I think so, yeah.
Gets a little longer every week.
And there's this puppy that goes back to the GoDaddy puppy thing.
Don't get it. GoDaddy, what does that mean?
GoDaddy had a commercial where the punchline was that the puppy that ran off with the Clydesdales comes back home and they're happy to see that puppy, and then they put it in a truck because they're selling the puppy. And then the animal activists got angry at this commercial and insisted that it not show in the Super Bowl. But guess what? It didn't show during the Super Bowl because the punchline was a fucking dark, funny twist that some people didn't like for their own personal reasons.
And now more people saw it on the internet than anyone would have ever saw on the Super Bowl, probably.
No, but
Worldwide?
Worldwide people on the Super Bowl. But yeah, but you're right. Like it is a bit of an apples and oranges situation. They still got some publicity for sure, and that commercial showed on like I saw it when they told about how it got close to the Super Bowl. But that's just amazing in this world where free speech is raised. A satiric commercial gets pulled from the Super Bowl.
I bet you it got pulled, and I bet they didn't have to pay like the $15 billion for the commercial, and almost the same amount of people, if not more, saw it.
Oh, I bet the NFL and what network was it on this year? NBC, the Blacklist. That's what played after it. I bet you they wouldn't fucking give in for a second. Like they just say, "Fuck you, your commercial." I think they showed him. Did they show a replacement commercial?
How the hell? Never mind.
And what was it? Was it like an old GoDaddy commercial?
The guy sitting at the desk.
Yeah. All right. I didn't say describe yourself during the Super Bowl.
This is the part of the show where the comedians actually come up and do 60 seconds, everybody. You ready to get this thing started or what? And we talk to them. It's crazy. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds. We know this guy. We
We're
love
supposed
this
to
guy.
try to stop them from talking, right? We're supposed to yell over the entire thing.
No, Doug. You've done the show 6 times.
I don't get it. I don't get it. It's my impression of you when you play the games on Douglas movies.
I do that on Douglas movies. You're right.
How does this work again?
Every time. Game is
What's
the
going on?
game. The final game that you have is like it's loopy.
It's so hard. It's like people that are high would never figure it out.
It sort of is. That's a crazy game.
All right, here we go.
Watch Doug Loves Movies, please, everybody. I love that show. Check out the one we did in Sacramento. That was a lot of fun.
That was super fun. Amy Adams.
And the boys to net references throughout the whole thing. This guy, great young comic from Chicago. We've met about a couple months ago. Artist, funny guy. It's Ian Ellis, everybody. Woo! First one out of the bucket.
Stop fucking shit up, man. Sorry, I was just trying to move it over. There are people out there that are trying to find themselves. How the fuck did you lose you? If you don't know who you are, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. You're the person. How you doing? That's it. That's as special as you are. Lucky to choose it. I'm lost in shit. You're gay, you're a Muslim, you're not a Jew, you're a monkey. And unlike any other monkey on the planet, you can choose the right thing.
There you go. 49 seconds from Ian Ellis.
Choose love. Giving time back to the
Are you running for president? Or, I think I just started my period.
I got a question for you, buddy. That's part of why I like the practice acting works. That's why I tried to move it. Like, just move a little bit over that way more. There you go. It's not a question, it's a direction. That's so great, the way you just said that. That's not a question, that's a direction. Are you familiar with a comedian named Mitch Hedberg?
My wife is smart.
Such a dirty man.
She's not going to forget. I mean, she's not going to have
That must be one of Mitch's Hedberg punchlines. That'd be weird if he just said that to me. So that's the first thing. It stops sounding like Mitch Hedberg in your delivery, which might be hard to do because you love him and you may already have a similar way of speaking that he has.
Also, you're really hot.
Yeah. There's a detective. Why would anyone need a receipt for a donut? That kind of thing. Like, don't mimic his delivery. But that being said, you're clearly professional and said some things that even though the audience wasn't laughing, I pointed at you guys a couple times where I thought you might should be laughing because there's some clever turn of phrase there. What do you think, Andy Hayes?
I think there was a good premise there, but you kind of didn't turn it to me at all. Like it was just. Also, for a while, it sounded like you were going to go on a racist rant. So, you're all monkeys. I was like, all right, I want to get off this stage while this is happening. But, I mean, obviously, you got some good stoner vibes coming out, and you're you want to, but there was no turn. Monkeys that make choices, but, what surprised me was how that revelation was made.
Yeah, as high as you are right now, I'm guessing you are a lot higher when you wrote that. I'm trying to picture how high you must have been then. So where you're just you're not a gay, you're not a Jew. Like I bet it all looked really clear then.
Then you did gay, which is sexuality
Right.
in two religions.
Yeah.
It should have been like you're not a paraplegic or whatever.
I like how you're reacting to this part because it's been pretty insulting, and you seem to be having a good time. So you should definitely, hopefully you can sign up for last common standing where they see these sort of things to you. If you can handle it, it's a virtue.
What is that? What are these weird attacks on Bill Cody?
It's some weird sexual
What's
thing.
going on?
No, I was just comparing it to how on Last Comic Standing, they when they're doing their critiques, if you get offended, then you're out of luck because you have to hope that they'll change their minds because you're agreeable and are willing to take their notes, their bullshit notes. Like nothing we say tonight is really like any little thing we say isn't going to make them a stand-up comedian. Right? It's just all little building blocks. You can pick or choose which criticisms to.
We can definitely roll with the punches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You ever do a roast?
Agreeable, which could work out in the comedy world because that's part of like clubs will book you because you are not a pain in the ass to
Do you listen to your own sets? I mean, do you listen to the podcast now?
How do you know he's high?
Do you listen to?
I'm just saying, it might be his personality. Are you high on marijuana right now? Okay, good. All right. Just wanted to double check. Now attack.
So when you listen to it, I hope you ever listen to it sober, and when you listen to it sober, are you like, what the fuck am I talking about? Or are you like, yeah, that's so crazy.
I should try that sometime. I should listen to it when I'm sober. But what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, you complete yourself and listen to yourself and all what.
That's what my podcast is. Put out a new.
Wait, you have a podcast?
Put out a new 7 minutes.
What's your podcast called?
It's Podbean.com.
Yeah, just blur it out and slur it out as much as possible. No one knows what you just said.
Podbean.com.
Oh my God, what an complicated fucking name for his thing.
It's that easy.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, check out my podcast. It's at singandsigningslabas.com /.
Ian, what's the big twist on your podcast? What do you do that's different?
You gotta have a big twist these days.
I'm not saying you would have to have a big twist. I'm leading it to yet another funny topic.
I put out a new stand-up every week.
You put music behind the new 7 minutes of stand-up that you write every week?
Yeah, it's a 7-minute podcast.
Yeah. Why don't you have music under your set at a performance like tonight, for instance?
If I could find some musicians.
Wait, what's that? What musicians doing on your fucking podcast? Is it you?
I go out and I record my set, and then I put music under it like a mixtape thing.
Yeah, so bring that music.
You want me to take a fucking boombox with me?
You can play it on your phone. Who the fuck needs a boombox? What are you talking about? You still using the boombox method, man?
I did not know that
You posting podcasts through your fucking boombox?
auditioners on this show have so much to learn about how, like, I'm fucking old and I could pull this shit off. You're a young man.
He's got a microphone that cords to a wax cylinder, and then he puts a boombox next to that, and then he plays his iPhone with his set on, right?
He edited with two cassettes. Cassette player.
But that sounds really interesting to have like beats under whatever the fuck you were saying tonight. So I say go for it. I say make that happen. You know what I mean? Follow your artistic urges.
Fuck yeah, Andy. Anything else for Ian? What do you think?
Are you ever not high?
Yeah, so it's crazy. 2 weeks ago, he was on the show. He got pulled out of the bucket again. And he was stoned as fuck, but he couldn't even talk. He just kept doing that little, like, giant 3-year-old wiggle. I love it. We have fun with this too. Thanks, Ian. He doesn't like Monday. I love it. You know, he's not trying to further his career or do
Learn
anything.
anything. Yeah, my heart will fall.
Hey, dude, we're all just
And find a place
I think monkeys can
in my
make
heart
decisions.
tonight.
And I also think they're
Right? They can't.
That
They
thing
can't
one.
eat every banana. They gotta
Yeah,
eat
my
shit.
heart tonight.
Monkeys can do sign language.
And also, there's some gay monkeys.
And that's a choice.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Darren Chase, everyone.
I just turned 31 recently, which is not that old, but it's old enough for like music. I like as a kid. I don't really relate to it never any older. I'm now older than the artist was when I wrote the song. You know, Julio's Gangsta's Paradise? There's a lyric in there. Julio goes, 23 now before I get to see me go. The way things are going, check it out. Now we all know. You made it. Not only do you make the ultimate quick flow, you made the ultimate makes a reality show and cookbook. Yeah, it's called Cooking with Coolio. This Christ was doing 20 years ago. You keep it real. Just call it cooking practically real. You guys, I'm not into this traditionalist. I don't know if you guys know what I mean, but I think a hamburger is only mustard chicken and ketchup. I was like, why is he going into another bit? This has got to be close to time, and it's gone well. Why start something else? I already thought of something for theirs. Cookbook. How's it going? This is what I do to other comedians. I go into it after the set. I go, well, how'd that one thing go? Because I think I have something. Coolio, he has a reality show. Yes. And a cookbook. Yo. That's what you say. It's got Coolio. It's got a reality show and a cookbook, yo. Okay. And then it's not a huge laugh. It's not a huge laugh. It's just a grace note. It's just a little piece. And then what's the next part? You could call it cooking crack with Coolio.
Oh, does that another open?
Yeah. No. But yeah, that's what I thought of. It's just like,
I love it.
I liked it, but I thought it was, you could have more fun with it.
Right.
I was trying to make
some of that awesome topical Coolio deals that we have been craving for. A lot of people have been writing, like, I want more Coolio. They write into this podcast and they say, I'm surprised none of these they write letters with their hands.
You're making things up now.
But that's part of what,
To me, that's part of the charm of the Coolio reference.
yeah,
It's not
right.
You're not hearing too much of it.
Right.
You're not overridden with Coolio references.
Have you read the cookbook? But he really does have a cookbook.
I think he has a cooking show. Cooking with Coolio.
Really?
He has a reality show and a cookbook. Cooking with Coolio.
Wow. I see him like cracking eggs in like ice trays and putting them in microwaves and shit like that.
The best thing is sounds like a perfect bachelor solution. I told Coolio that joke. He said, I was supposed to be at you.
What was it? Coolio?
I tell you what, though, when you just go up to somebody and say, here's what I'm saying, and then say it, he's probably thinking it's easier to not have an argument right now. I was thinking he's on the down to say, I'm cool.
Yeah, he's not going to debate you on it. What was the event that you were hosting? Coolio was on.
It was a car show and a biker rally in Tacoma, Washington. And he went on at 3 p.m. and took 30 people. He didn't perform a single hit.
Did he perform any songs?
Yeah, with this new group called Space Ghost that no one knows. Wow. And then he did a 30-minute
Space
Ghost. Here's how he finished. He was like, he went onto the rant about Obama say he's trying to help. And it went weird. He said,
he started
weird. Dark. Space Ghost. Check out my new band, Robot Chicken. He's like,
I have a band called the Eric Andre Show.
Yeah, he went into a whole big old rant about school and kids and education. It was dark. So, yeah. He's got a shaved head now. Tattooed in the middle of his head. He's doing little things.
Dude, wow, that's amazing.
How many comics are on this show? Every time.
It's always different. It's a loose format.
I really liked it. We've done a lot of talking with only two people.
That's a quote that you use a lot, right? Because it seemed very well perfected.
Look at this athleticism, folks. The biggest pip of all
Yeah,
time.
you have great stage presence. That was a great how you wrote it was really well written.
George Perez, anything on this guy, Darren Chase? What are your thoughts on him? You're standing close.
I thought he was good. And how he said the joke was there, he stayed with it, and it was about a gangster. I like him.
Yeah. Okay, finish the hamburger stuff, and then we're gonna send you on your way.
My hamburger's traditionalist. If I get a hamburger that comes with cheese, I'll send it back right over a cheeseburger. My friends like a lie and say I'm allergic. As soon as I have it on the election time, my friends ask why I don't vote. That's a lie and say I'm felon.
There you go.
Seriously though, I don't want cheese thing is the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Thank you as fuck.
Yeah,
Very good.
it's good that I asked you to go into that joke. We can all tell you to never do it again.
Oh no, he can do it if he really prefaces it with, "I'm a weirdo." Yeah, I'd set it up more if I more time. Yeah, absolutely. Good job.
Darren Chase, everybody. There he goes. Darren Chase. He's on Twitter at Darren Chase. Ian Ellis under his Twitter just left another promo for that podcast he was talking about earlier. It's ianellis.podbean.com.
No, you pull it. But before you do, I just want to say something.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to say something positive to every person.
Okay.
Whatever, even if I have to lie.
Love it. Absolutely. But just one positive thing per person, right? At least.
Yeah, at least one. At least one thing that's encouraging.
Okay.
No matter how much they fucking blow.
Okay.
Pull the next asshole out of that fucking.
Here you go. No matter how they do. Somebody.
It's the worst setup for comedy.
This looks like a new name to me.
Oh, a new name!
Put your hands together for Kane Holloway, everybody.
All right.
What's going on, guys? Like the last couple of months, I've been trying to figure out if I want to marry my girl. And this last holiday weekend, my mom talked me out of it. She didn't mean to. I'm over at the house. I asked her some marriage advice. It's her advice. Any good marriage is when a wife has all of the house and the husband thinks.
Why did she keep them on to the second Jesus Christ? Why didn't she
Realize
send
that
them
is
for 40 inches? Not only did the Palisades roll the other.
Did you notice how he didn't say shit?
The one that saw
I don't want to be in a loveless marriage. Anybody in one of those?
On January 7th, text messages show that
Dude, I don't know. I've seen pictures of my dad. I've heard the stories of before he met my mom. Dude, he was a grizzly bear. He was walking through the forest. He didn't give a shit. He started fist fights with bees, getting all the free honey and salmon that he wants. He has no idea where my mom is because she's just camouflage hunter in the brush, just waiting for him to find a spot to hibernate. And when he finally finds her, like, this might be all right. There's a fucking dart in his neck, and he goes down. And then he wakes up, and all of a sudden he's in a cage. Shit.
Whoa, the bear came out at a minute.
You got close. You got close. For my money, you're the winner of the Bill Burrow, like.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, by the way, you're more Bill Burr than Ian Ellis was Mitch Hedberg. Like that was super cool.
It's very Bill Burr, but
you're a huge Bill Burr
the
fan,
book,
right?
and then yeah, there's some similarities there. But that aside, actually, you can lose that over time.
Yeah.
Watch some absolutely. I'd say the early going used like that, like you know, because the audience will sort of accept it at like open mics and stuff. They'll be like, "Oh, this feels familiar, so we like it." So I don't necessarily think it's bad. I think you need to drop right away.
Yeah, you got to stop watching his stand-up if you want to.
Yeah. Just try to be less like him.
You got to take
a little bit of it gets some audience respect. I think.
You got to take the posters off the ceiling above your bed with Bill Burr.
And that's super weird to use the jokes that he has posters of Bill Burr. But
I know it's super weird and wacky. You'd say something like that on this comedy show, Doug, but it almost seems like we're in the middle of it.
Is your normal conversation voice Burry? I mean, or are you like Burry?
Right. When I first started, I got a lot of Brian Regan was like my guy who recently started. I showed somebody.
You got rid of that. There was no Regan.
I showed somebody a video of Regan. I was such a huge fan. He goes, he sounds a lot like you. So over time, I've just like my influences have been, and then I'm just like reading them out.
But those are going to exist. But the important part is like writing original jokes, which those felt like those were, and just sort of getting comfortable. And like sometimes the audience needs a little bit of that because it's comforting because they recognize the cadence. Yeah. So I'm not completely against it. Definitely I brought it up so that you would maybe lose it at some point.
I think if you do, how long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years. Where at?
Seattle, Washington.
Wow. How do you like it?
It's all right.
How long have you been in town for?
No, I moved here.
Wow. How long ago?
3 weeks.
Congratulations.
Old ass move.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend to anybody to do stand-up in LA unless they're like already at like a full.
No wonder this happened. And again,
But that being said, there really are no rules. You can still make it.
Why did I laugh at the end of that? It's so funny. You can totally still make it, dude. You can still make it.
No, but it's absolutely true because that's what happened to me. Is I came here. I started stand-up comedy in LA. That's one thing that I regret about my career is that I sort of worked up to having enough material to show up in LA, sort of make a good impression. Instead of having to convince people at the back and think he's great, just starting out. But I thought it was a good set. I mean, a good look.
Yeah. The first thing though is something I really try to work on. I would really like to hear your normal voice. It might be hard to change, put some rubber bands around your balls really tight. I don't know what you would do, but yeah.
I think you're using your voice. It's more of a
material.
A cadence situation.
Similarity of thing. So it's like a hand thing where you can work like that at one point.
I heard that back home.
That's me just talking just now. If I wasn't looking, I'd be like, did Bill Burr just walk in?
Yeah.
Like it's natural for him. So
Trust me, that's what I'm putting on this podcast. Is that when I put it out there in the cosmos, it's going to say Bill Burr was on this episode. Just so that
You gotta watch out the comedy room.
Bill Burr to come in and do this.
Because one of the worst things is people over talking like Doug Benson. But the other thing is that comics.
I did what?
Comedians often attack other comics for stealing their essence. That's the news line, which is one of the funniest essence. That's some bullshit.
There is a lot of essence, though. Like, you watch Phil Flat's special, right? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, just when you walked out there, you look like you were in black and white.
You gotta. I could tell that you just watched Phil's special.
Are you?
Correct.
Do you do a lot of
Sorry, but it happens to a lot of people. Like if I hang out with one of my good friends, Brody Stevens, like there's sometimes where I'll have lunch with Brody, and then all of a sudden we're at the same comedy club that night, something the next day. It's like you're around Brody for 24 hours or more. All of a sudden, like you got it. I go for a positive energy. You got it.